plane.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. It's Saturday, stream y'all Saturday. How y'all feeling, man? We got an important conversation to talk about tonight. Caleb Wilson lost his life at the hands of trying to pledge a black fraternity. How should we look at this going forward? Should gatekeeping be allowed in the black community? That and more right here on No Captivity with Freezy.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to play?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. Stream your Saturdays. Share this live stream, No Cap campaign. Where you
Hey,
at?
bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Share this live stream. Shout out to the No Cap crew, especially the No Cap campaign. Thank you for sharing the live stream. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button. Stream y'all Saturday. It's time to get it in. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
R.I.P. Taylor
Spacey got the
Wilson.
swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
It's about that time.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care. Ah.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard. And also share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that?
Captivity.
There we go. Welcome back to another edition of StreamYard Saturday, where all of the real people meet up, 100% that keep it 100, 24 hours of the day. Shout out to everybody that has strapped on their seatbelts and ready for another edition of No Captivity with Freezy, along with StreamYard Saturday. I really appreciate you guys.
No captivity.
I really do. Tonight we're going to cover an important topic. Just in case some of y'all don't know, right? Just recently, a young man by the name of Caleb Wilson lost his life. And this story and surrounding Caleb Wilson is not a strange one, right? We've seen it before several times. Black students, mostly at HBCUs, trying to pledge either a fraternity, a black fraternity, or a black sorority. Now, I want to give a preference. That's not to say that this doesn't happen in white fraternities or PWI institutions. I'm not saying that. Okay. But I wanted to tackle this topic because we talk about this a lot, right? We talk about where Black people are on the totem pole when it comes to the economy, socially, and all that kind of stuff, right? And gatekeeping. Can we even afford to gatekeep at the level we are in society today, right? I'm not saying we should, or I'm not saying we shouldn't. I just want to mind this out and have a conversation. Y'all know how we do. You feel me? Huh? I got some more stuff I want to talk about too. I got some videos, of course, that I've saved and I want to go over with you guys. Today was beautiful, man. Today was a beautiful day. God is good, man. God is real good. Shout out to everybody that showed up to Bible study today in the Discord. We had a full house in the Discord today, and we had a great time. I want to say shout out to, I always got to say shout out to Next Level. You know what I'm saying? Without Next, I'm going to just be honest with y'all. Without Next Level, StreamYard Saturdays wouldn't even, it wouldn't even be possible, man. You know, so I just want to continue to shout out Next Level. That's my brother. Also, a huge part of the No Cap crew. Tonight is going to be a good night. We're just going to relax tonight. We're going to have a good conversation, relax. All right? We're going to relax and have a great conversation. Here's the thing, right? The reason why the conversations be so good over here is because we keep a clause. As long as you don't disrespect, you can say basically, you know, however you feel, as long as, you know, you keep it respectful. That's why we basically can say damn near anything, because, you know, as long as you keep it respectful, the conversation can flourish to the ends of the earth. Right? StreamYard Saturday is no exception. Let's see. We got some people in the building. How about we do a roll call? Who's all in the building, man? Let me see. Let me look in the chat. Of course, I see my brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, "What up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now." Thank you for always giving me another excuse to do that, Emperor. Make sure you guys subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel and hit that notification bell, man. Shout out to Emperor, man. Emperor doing the damn thing over there. Shout out to you. Also, shout out to Vegan Sweat. Vegan Sweat, how you doing? Vegan Sweat said, "Good evening and cheers." Good evening, Freezy, and cheers. Cheers to you too, Vegan Sweat. What you ate today? You know I always got to check in with you. You know I always got to check in with you. Also, shout out to Sid. Sid said, "Salutes and blessings, y'all." So, shout out to you, Sid. Sid. Shout out to Sid. Oh, man, no cap. Shout out to Michael Sebo. What's going on, Michael Sebo? He said, "Hi, No Cap crew." Right back at you, Michael Sebo, man. No cap, man. Also, shout out to my dog, Nightish. That's right. My dog, my brother, Nightish. And let me tell y'all something. If y'all aren't plugged into Nightish's channel, you're missing out on something special, man. Make sure y'all go over to Nightish's channel and subscribe to his channel and hit that notification bell, man. Shout out to my brother, Nightish, man. Great brother. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you being here, Nightish. No cap. Shout out to T-Dub. T-Dub say, "You're Freezy." Let's get it, man. Shout out to T-Dub. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, T-Dub. No cap, man. Sunshine, how you doing, Sunshine? Sunshine say, I missed it. What you missed, Sunshine? Oh, Bible study. That's what you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Not well, there's always next Saturday, next Saturday, 3:00. And we started on time today, Sunshine. 3:00. Yeah, but every Saturday you're welcome. You're always welcome, Sunshine. And plus, we've been meeting up in the no cap meetup in the voice chat too. We have great conversations. It's all in the same Discord, but we have different voice chats. So, I mean, you're welcome to listen. You're my sister, Sunshine. Okay, no cap. All right. And we got my brother Heed in the building. What's going on, Heed? He say peace and blessings. Saying to you, Heed, man, great to see you, bro. Great to see you. No cap. Vegan said roasted some veggies. Dang, that sound good. You roasted some veggies? Dang, that sound good, man. I'm gonna get there, Vegan. I'm gonna get there real soon. I'm gonna get there. You always serve as my motivation, Vegan. Believe that. I want to remind you guys to share this live stream, please. All right, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Don't hesitate, man. Share the live stream, please. Especially if you're a part of the No Cap crew. If you consider yourself a part of the No Cap crew, share the live stream. Anybody that know me know I share. If I come where you at, if I visit your channel, I rock with you first and foremost, and then I share your live stream. So I walk it like I talk it. Please share the live stream, especially if you're a part of if you feel like you're a part of the No Cap crew, and become a part of the No Cap campaign. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. Sharing the live stream is easy. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And it gives you the option to share it to any one of your social media platforms, or you could click it gives you an option to copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family, or a social media platform as well. Either or, man, share the live stream, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Also, shout out to how many people hit the like button so far. Let me see. Let me check. See how many people hit the like button. So 21 people, man. Shout out to the 21 people that hit that like button so far, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Exactly, Emperor. Emperor says share the stream, man, and become a member of the No Cap campaign. Exactamundo. Listen, whoever shared the live stream, I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. It was 10 million last year. It's 11 million this year. Get in on the blessing. If you know like I know, believe it and receive it. And whoever hit that like button, shout out to the 21 people that hit the like button. Whoever hit the like button, I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. All right, yeah, you best believe that. Yeah, Teddy. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo. El Cheapo, what's up, gal? Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, El Cheapo. Okay. Why? Because she's awesome. All right. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. And make sure when you subscribe, hit that notification bell, man. No Cap crew, always remember this. We got to stick together, okay? Always remember this. I don't just say this. I don't just talk it. I walk it, all right? Always remember that, y'all, okay? Listen. So, what else I wanted to say? Oh, yeah. Listen, if to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. You guys ever get to a point where you have brain farts and you draw blanks and stuff? I don't know. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. You could either leave a super chat, aka super cap. Right? Those are the chats that color up the chat. Those are the comments that actually color up the chat. All right. You can go from blue to green to yellow. What's the $20 one? I think $20 is orange. I think 50 is orange. What's 50? What's the 50? 50 is orange. I know 100 is, 20 is red. 50 is orange, I think. 100 is red again. Is it two reds? Somebody, y'all tell me what it is. Color up the chat, man. Color up the chat. Either way, I don't. Color up the chat, man. Bridget, what's up, home team? Home team, back again. Shout out to home team, Bridget, Renee in the building. She say no cap. Crew and Freezy, what's going on? What's going on, Bridget? Great to see you. No cap. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. You can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. All right. Who's going to be the first one to leave a super cap? Who's going to be the first one to color up the chat? Who's going to be the first one to leave a cash cap? Huh? Let's get it, man.
Captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Also, to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, right? It has to be either $20 or more. $20 or more. Who will it be? Whoever it will be, your name will show up on the legendary sponsorship board right here, flashing below. Your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board, and being that it's StreamYard Saturday, your name will definitely appear on the ticker as well below, the scroller below. You don't see it now, but you'll see it. Well, you see something below. You see something scrolling below, right? But your name will appear on the scroller below, especially on the legendary sponsorship board. Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? I appreciate y'all in advance, man. So let's get this party started, man. Let's talk about it, man. Like I said, we're going to talk about Caleb Wilson. Have y'all heard about Caleb Wilson? Have y'all heard about the young man that tried to pledge Q-Dog? He tried to pledge Omega Psi Phi. Now, this is not the first time we've heard of tragic events surrounding Black Greek organizations, the Divine Nines. Okay, it's not the first time we've heard of a tragic chain of events surrounding Black Greek organizations. Okay, these deaths have been going on for some time now. Okay, but I wanted to raise a question tonight. Should gatekeeping be allowed in the Black community? What do y'all think, man? Before we go deep into that, I got some videos that I want to show y'all. Let's see. Let me pull this over here. We're going to go over here to Gram Spam, y'all. Let's see. I saved some stuff. Gatekeeping. Remember, we're talking about gatekeeping. All right. Let me share my screen. Share screen. I need to mute my mic too. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna mute my mic in 1 second. Hold on. But yeah, I want to show a couple of videos talking about gatekeeping and trying to accept and trying to fit in, right? Did y'all hear about we went over the situation that happened with surrounding Lil Baby. Remember Lil Baby did his video shoot in Atlanta, and now they're trying to, a couple of kids got killed in Atlanta. Me and Logic actually talked about that. Logic had his, no cap, Logic had his opinions about this situation. Basically, Logic was like off with Lil Baby head, right? Some more people was speaking on Lil Baby and what happened as far as what they're saying as a result of Lil Baby having the filming his video shoot in a certain part of Atlanta, right? I want y'all to hear what these people had to say as far as Lil Baby was concerned.
What I'm not saying this at Lil Baby, but what I am saying about rappers and entertainers, our neighborhood are not your costume place for you to come and shoot a video. It's real life stuff going on over here. It's real poverty. You can go to Hollywood and create the same set. You know what I'm saying? You could take a picture of Google Maps and create that same set and keep everybody safe. So, trust me, the song is never that hard, Tone, where I need you to come risk your life or I need you to come put anybody else in danger. The song ain't that hard for you to be over here. Okay. Like people come to Chicago on O Block and take pictures like it's a tourist destination. It's not. It's real people dying over there. Yeah. It's real kids that's trying to fight for their life over there. And you taking a picture for Instagram. It's never that serious.
But I think that you might be moving the goalposts a little bit. With the Lil Baby conversation it's a little different. Mm-hmm. Lil Baby's from that area. Now I get it. He's far removed from the streets, but still he's from Atlanta. He's from that area. So he shot a video as a backdrop.
I'm not saying this at Lil Baby, but what I am saying about rappers and entertainers.
Freeman was allowed to be a 13-year-old for 27 minutes before gang violence ultimately took his life. Gang violence that was orchestrated by adults in our city. And cowardly acts of an Atlanta-based rapper that decided to go over into a rival gang stronghold and shoot a music video in a place that he knew he should not have been. And in the subsequent days, we saw homicides and shootings, and ultimately the deaths of 2 children as a result of his cowardly actions. And you know who you are. And I tell you that this team will work relentlessly to hold you and the persons that you are affiliated with responsible for those actions.
Now, I want to say this, right? A shout out to Chacho. Chacho, what's going on? Oh, you talking about Caleb Wilson? It was Southern University. That's where the young kid died, Chacho. Southern University. What's going on with you, Chacho? Great to see you, man. Shout out to Flame Picasso. Flame Picasso said depends on what they're gatekeeping. Shout out to you, Flame. What Chacho said, Freezy, you gatekeeping the chat now. You just like the fraternity shaking man. What are you talking about, Chacho? Yeah, so yeah, that's the Lil Baby situation, right? Now I got mixed feelings about this Lil Baby thing. I don't know. No cap, Logic was like off with Lil Baby head. I know Lil Baby was just trying to shoot a video. I don't think he was intended for nobody to get killed. 2 young kids got killed because Lil Baby shot a video there in that certain part of Atlanta, in a certain neighborhood. Now, I don't know if I think that it was a police. I think that probably was a police chief that was talking, that we seen talking. The police chief, basically, he blamed the whole thing on Lil Baby. Not once have we heard about the actual shooters or the gangs, whoever was shooting or whatever, and killed these kids as a result of their gunfight or whatever. I don't know. What do y'all think about that, man? Right? Now we know that Lil Baby is a well-known rapper and a lot of people want to belong. A lot of people want to belong, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially black people. Do y'all notice that, or is it just me? When it come to us, it's like we long to belong. You know what I'm saying? Whatever is the in crowd or whatever is the popular group or whatever, we want to belong. And we feel like, you know, if we get accepted in whatever is the popular group that's accepted or whatever, we good. You know, we really have a strong desire to belong. We really do, man. You know, clout chasing is a real thing. Clout chasing is a real thing. And as a matter of fact, we hear that word clout, right? I don't hear nobody say that word clout. I don't hear clout about nobody more than I hear it about black people. When we talk about clout, y'all ever thought about that? When we talk about clout, you would think it's that label would be placed on every race in the world, but I don't hear it. I hear it more so when it comes to black folk, when we talk about clout, right? Clout is the new currency, blah, blah, blah. When we hear that stuff, mostly I hear black people talking about that, or it's about somebody black, right? Why is that? Why is clout so important, right? And let me tell you something. There are some people that got more clout than others. And these people that got more clout than the average person, a lot of times they gatekeep. A lot of times they gatekeep and they use it as a resource for power over their own people. Has anybody experienced that, or am I just talking out the side of my ass? I don't know. Shout out to Chacho. What's up, Chacho? Thank you, Chacho, for your $10 super cap. Chacho is the first super cap of the night.
No captivity.
Shout out to Chacho. Thank you for your $10 super cap. I appreciate it, Chacho. Chacho said, Freezy, let me in, bro, for the support. You already in there, Chacho. You're a part of no cap crew. Is we gatekeeper for saying no cap crew? Hey, man, listen, you know cap crew, man. First super cap of the night, man.
No captivity.
Yeah, but you know, as far as the no cap crew, you don't have to do anything special. All you got to do is just come in and support. That's it. We ain't gonna haze you or nothing like that. You ain't got to sell your soul. You know what I'm saying? There's no price to pay. You know, you already in there, Chacho. Shout out to Chacho, man. I appreciate the support, bro. I appreciate the super cap, man. Thank you. Yeah, so yeah, that's what we were talking about Lil Baby, right? Lil Baby is under extreme scrutiny because those two little kids got killed in Atlanta after he did his video shoot, and Lil Baby is public enemy #1 because of it. Oh yeah, he's public enemy #1. Let's look at some more stuff, man. Let me bring these videos back up. Here we go. What else we going to talk about? Let me see. Gatekeeping. I'm gonna tell you something. This lady right here, she did some gatekeeping physically to her boyfriend. Yeah, she did. She actually gatekeeped her boyfriend by locking her boyfriend up in a storage unit for 4 days. Locking her boyfriend up in a storage unit for 4 days. Y'all check this out, man. This is crazy.
This was the desperate call for help after a man spent days trapped inside a storage unit.
I've been locked in a storage unit for about a week now, and I just now found my phone.
Police say the 51-year-old was locked inside the locker by his girlfriend during an argument, the woman allegedly tricking him into looking for an item towards the back of the packed unit before proclaiming, "This is what you get," and slamming the door shut.
She double locked my lock, and I don't know how she put me in here, but she put me in here.
It took 4 days without food, water, or power for the man to finally find his phone in the darkness, lost in the chaos of what detectives called a hoarder's paradise.
I just need out of here. I just can't breathe. I haven't had nothing to drink or anything.
Soon after the call, the man was freed and treated for dehydration. The girlfriend, 52-year-old Robin Deaton, is now wanted for kidnapping, false imprisonment, and attempted murder. Rhiannon Alley, ABC News, New York.
Y'all. When a woman's fed up, there ain't nothing you can do about it. Y'all, I'm talking about, she kept him behind the gate for real, in real life, IRL, in real life. We talking about gatekeeping now. We ain't gonna veer off the subject. We might veer off the subject a little bit. I'm just saying. We talking about gatekeeping. We're gonna talk about gatekeeping now, okay? And thank God, old boy found his phone 4 days later, man. What would you guys do if you was locked? If your significant other locked you in a storage unit and you couldn't find your phone for 4 days? What the hell was your phone? The storage unit ain't so big. It ain't but so big. Why in the hell you couldn't find your storage unit? I mean, your phone. That's what I meant to say. Gatekeeping, y'all. Let me see. This young kid right here, man. Let me show y'all this young kid right here. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. KP, what's going on, KP? Hey, KP, thank you, man. Thank you for your cash cap, man. Thank you for your cash cap towards my anniversary, man. Thank you, KP. I had thanked you as soon as I came back to YouTube, my first live stream back. But now that I see your profile, I wanted to thank you in person, bro. KC said, bro, this hit close to home because my son recently pledged Kappa. Yeah, I actually pledged Kappa, right? So nobody can actually say I'm picking on Greek fraternities or Greek sororities, right? I actually pledged Kappa at FAMU, you know? Yeah. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, KP. And shout out to your son, right? He said he just pledged a few months back. Man, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to my sister. She said, what? It's a mansion storage?
No captivity.
Just J said, is it a mansion storage? Shout out to Just J. Just J said, peace, everybody. Freezy, you already know. Let's get it. Shout out to Just J in the building. Y'all, if y'all thought that was crazy, look at this story that I'm about to show y'all. Y'all do know people can gatekeep law enforcement, right? Y'all do know people can gatekeep the court system, right? I'm gonna show y'all how much they gatekeep the court system. And for some reason, shit like what I'm about to show y'all only really happened to a certain demographic. Y'all check this out.
I'm waiting for this day for I may be able to speak from my family and speak to you.
He killed 4 people and only spent 9 years in prison before being released. Turns out it was all a conspiracy by the local police. Devontae Sanford's wrongful conviction story continues, a fight against a flawed system. After years of unwavering persistence, Devontae's case finally saw a glimmer of hope. With a new law mandating recorded interrogations, Michigan State Police unearthed significant errors in the investigation, including a crime scene sketch falsely attributed to Devontae, actually drawn by an officer. Armed with this new evidence and relentless advocacy from his attorney, state prosecutors were compelled to overturn his conviction. After 9 long years behind bars, Devontae was freed, but his quest for justice was far from complete. Today, Devontae isn't just a free man, he's a beacon of hope. He founded Innocent Dreams, an organization.
I'm waiting for this day for I may be able to speak from my family.
Y'all, you know it's bad when the bailiff is crying too. When the bailiff feels sorry for the kid. The kid ended up doing 9 years, falsely accused, and lost one eye. The kid ended up doing 9 years. He was falsely accused, exonerated after 9 years, but ended up losing one eye and was only compensated $7.5 million. If y'all don't think they be gatekeeping the law, I don't know what to tell you. The law enforcement most definitely is gate kept, right? Shout out to Jonesin for more. Thank you for being here, Jonesin. Yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that. Let's look at another video. Let's look at another video. You know, a lot of people think that they can actually gatekeep neighborhoods. A lot of people think that they can actually gatekeep neighborhoods. Watch this shit.
They really shouldn't be here. What are you doing?
Hey, why shouldn't I be here? I'm sitting in my car minding my own business, and this Caucasian male drives up, starts taking videos and photos of my license plate.
Because we're doing that constantly.
You don't think that some people should be here, and why is that?
You want to know why? Because people are constantly casing. That's why we want to know who's here and who's not. Does that bother you?
It doesn't bother me at all because I happen to own 4 houses in this neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like which ones?
That's none of your business.
Okay, just checking out.
What kind of people are you looking for?
Oh, I'm just looking for people who, well, one thing.
I'm sitting in my car. I'm sitting in my car minding my own business. That's called racially profiling somebody.
Oh no.
And this is an assumption based on covert racism. Obviously, it has no feeling that somebody that looks like me could possibly own real estate. Probably owns one house in this neighborhood. I own 4 houses in this neighborhood alone. He wants to racially profile me, this gentleman right here. Let's take a look at what his license plate is, actually. Let's take a look. All right, so we got 7M0W146.
Okay, we
fantastic. Instead of going to his house, circled the block, came back, and then tried to put me on camera. That's how people like us get killed and shot, because people like this, people like this will come and racially profile me, call the police, not knowing that I own 4 houses, more beautiful than he's ever seen in his life. He can't afford any of the houses that I own. Look at him. He has no shame whatsoever. Look at his face. Anyway, I'll let this idiot get back to his day. Have a good life.
Okay, you too.
Gatekeeping is real. Some people feel like they can gatekeep whole neighborhoods and not think nothing about it, right? Gatekeeping is real, man. People feel like, a lot of people feel like they can claim anything, right? And certain people are certain people are, what's the words I'm looking for? Certain people are entitled to a specific thing, and certain people are entitled to a specific thing, right? Let's see what else kind of videos I got about gatekeeping. What about this? Citigroup, the bank, they got caught slipping. They got caught slipping, man. They was trying to gatekeep that money and ended up sending it by mistake to somebody's private bank account. Citigroup accidentally credited $81 trillion to a client's account instead of $280. Took hours to reverse the transaction. Citigroup Bank accidentally credited $81 trillion to somebody's bank account instead of $280. Took hours to reverse the transaction. How in the hell you accidentally send $81 trillion? This is crazy. This is astonishing. Shout out to a legendary black woman who gatekept a unique and wonderful voice, Angie Stone. Shout out to Angie Stone. R.I.P. to Angie Stone, man. R.I.P. to Angie Stone. Angie Stone lost her life recently in a car accident. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that Angie Stone died? I don't know if it was today or yesterday. Yes, Just Jay, very sudden. She went so very sudden. Yes. This is her son. Her son actually wrote on Instagram. This is her son on stage. She celebrated her son's 28th birthday the day before her sudden passing. I guess this is her son when he was younger. But she celebrated his 28th birthday the day before her sudden passing. It's her son right here, y'all. 28th on the 28th. So she passed today in a car accident. This is Angie Stone. R.I.P. to Angie Stone, y'all. R.I.P. to Angie Stone, man. She lost her life today. So this is I'm guessing this is Lady Diamond. I don't know who Lady Diamond is, but it said my mommy is gone. My mommy is gone. Shout out to Angie Stone. R.I.P. to Angie Stone, man. Gone too soon, most definitely. Y'all know we gonna represent, man. Y'all know we gonna represent. So let's talk politics again. Let's talk some more politics, y'all. Yo, people are trying to gatekeep Social Security and government assistance. Elon Musk has had a lot of speculation towards him. I've been talking about Elon Musk ever since Elon Musk was appointed in his position with Doge, right? I was just like, damn, Elon Musk, but it just seems like Elon Musk has way more power than he should have. And I wasn't wrong, man. Elon Musk showed up on Joe Rogan's podcast and he spoke on Social Security. Y'all know y'all ain't about to have no Social Security, right? Listen, they getting rid of everything. They firing people. It don't even matter, man. Y'all know, hold on, let me Y'all do know y'all ain't about to have no Social Security, right? They finna get rid of your Social Security. They gatekeeping everything. The gatekeepers are about to get rid of Social Security, and they're about to get rid of a whole bunch of shit. Oh, y'all don't believe me? No, we don't believe you, Ray. Okay, all right. You don't believe me? Okay, here we go.
Well, I mean, the government's one big pyramid scheme, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, you can tell me better than anybody.
Social Security is the biggest Ponzi scheme of all time.
Right, explain that.
Oh, so well, people pay into Social Security, and the money goes out of Social Security immediately. But the obligation for Social Security is your entire retirement career. So you're paying with you're paying like if you look at the future obligations of Social Security, it far exceeds the tax revenue. Far. Have you ever looked at the debt clock?
Yes.
Okay. There's our present day debt, but then there's our future obligations. So when you look at the future obligations of Social Security, the actual national debt is like double what people think it is because of the future obligations. So basically, people are living way longer than expected, and there are fewer babies being born. So you have more people who are retired.
Elon Musk is saying the government is paying for people who are living longer than they should. They're living longer than expected. So Elon Musk is acting as a judge of how long somebody should live. He's saying people are getting Social Security and they're living longer than they expected. He is campaigning to get rid of Social Security. What do y'all think of that? He's speaking very negatively about Social Security.
And get that live for a long time and get retirement payments. So the future obligations. So however bad the financial situation is right now for the federal government, it will be much worse in the future. Well, I mean, the government's one big pyramid scheme, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, you can tell me better than anybody.
Social Security is the biggest Ponzi scheme of all time.
Right.
Elon Musk is saying Social Security is the biggest Ponzi scheme of all time. Let me show y'all what people are saying in the comment. Let me show y'all what people are saying in the comment section on Instagram. They going ham. They going ham on Elon Musk. Watch this. Sia Collective said, "This is y'all president." Was it Marley 7 said, "So let the working class keep 100% of their checks. No Social Security or state federal taxes being taken out." Yeah, okay. So that person said, "Okay, so let us keep 100% of our checks then." What else? Jess Corday said, "The people who have devoted their entire lives to working for companies that helps the economy in the land of the free, get his ass back over to South Africa ASAP. He has absolutely no business being in Americans' business." I ain't gonna lie, man. I feel like that too. This dude ain't even from America. He's from South Africa, telling us we don't need Social Security. Akachinkana, whatever her name is, she said, simply stop putting a cap on the wealthiest persons for contributing more. If Social Security is shut down, I want every penny I've paid into for the last 34 years. James Frank Ho said, "Why is this immigrant talking about Social Security?" The original alone, Gordon says, only person living longer than we expected is Elon and Trump. Monique Slaughter said, "You are not a citizen. Go home. Go home, Roger. I stutter too much, Mr. Musty, apartheid Musk." Yeah. So a lot of people are up in arms about Elon Musk making this comment about Social Security. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, and just from the looks of it, Elon Musk wants to get rid of Social Security. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Like, I could see him really trying to push. I mean, he's filthy rich. The man is worth $500 billion. Who gives a damn? He don't care if we have Social Security or not. He doesn't care if we have Social Security or not. I think Elon Musk is going to make a play to get rid of Social Security. They're already saying by the time in 30 years, we won't have Social Security anyway, or 20 years or whatever they say. I forgot. Right? Do y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree with this man talking negatively about Social Security? Does anybody agree with what he's saying? Okay. And he's saying that he's doing it all in the name of getting rid of the national debt, or helping get rid of the national debt. We know that Elon Musk, by now we know that Elon Musk is he has his own agenda for trying to improve his little robots and Tesla and AI. He got his own agenda. We know that, man. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, man. Let's just be real. Okay. Shout out to, and listen, this is no slight against the white no cap crew, but these crackers don't give a fuck. Shout out to Travel One. What's going on, Travel One? Great to see you. Said greetings, listening for a bit. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey. What's up, Mayor? Great to see you, bro. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better watch out. Watch out for Elon. And at this point, I'm saying watch out for Trump too. Real talk, man. I'm just being honest with y'all. Right? Let me see. J.D. Benson. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. This recently surfaced, right, about Kamala Harris. Now, y'all remember what I showed y'all yesterday about Donald Trump and his meeting with Zelensky, President Zelensky, right? Out of Ukraine. Let me refresh y'all memory. Here we go.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you are
Mr.
not
President,
strong...
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come to the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to
count once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military?
We have problems.
And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems, even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't
God
know that.
bless. You will not have a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on this
position to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly
this.
what
I'm not
You're in
dictating.
no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very
You will
good.
feel influence.
We're going to feel very
I'm
good and
telling
very
you,
strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed
From the
yourself
very-
to be in a
from
very
the
bad
very
position,
beginning
and he
of the
happens
war.
to be right about
From
it.
the very beginning of the war.
You're not
Mr.
in a good
Brown,
position.
I
You don't
was
have
in-
the cards right now. With us, you start
I'm
having
not playing
cards. But
cards.
right now, you
I'm
don't. Yeah,
very
you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're gambling
I'm the
with the
president
lives
in
of
war.
millions of people.
You think-
You're gambling with World War III.
what you're
You're
thinking about?
gambling with
What are you
World
thinking
War
about?
III. And
You-
what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country.
I'm
That's
with
back
all
to you.
respect to your
Far
country.
more than a lot of people said
I'm wearing
they
respect.
should have.
Have you said thank you once?
A lot
entire
of
meeting?
times.
No, in this
Even
entire meeting,
today.
you said thank
Even
you.
today.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States
what
of
are you speaking
America
about?
and the president who's trying to save your country. I'm talking
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny as hell when Vice President J.D. Vance said, have you said thank you at least once? Have you said thank you once? Have you thanked us at least one time? You're not even grateful. Man, Zelensky looking at him like, thank you for what? Bitch, I'm about to give you all my damn minerals. I'm about to give you all my damn minerals, bitch. Shit. I'm finna give you all my resources for a little money. I'm just trying to stop my people from getting killed. That's all. Yeah. Man, that shit was funny here. Have you said thank you at least once? And they were like, thank you. And Trump kicked his ass about the White House too. But that's not what I wanted to show y'all. Did y'all know that Kamala Harris, however you pronounce her name, a video surfaced during a presidential debate showing that Kamala Harris actually predicted that Trump was going to that he would reject Zelensky, President Zelensky, in order to work with Putin of Russia. She said that this would happen, and this video resurfaced. Let me show y'all this video right here. Hold on.
I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to defy one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Kamala called it. She said she believed that President Trump would, the reason why he said that this Ukraine-Russia war would be over with in 24 hours is because he would reject Zelensky and go with a dictator by the name of Putin. Now, President Trump, do y'all remember President Trump made a statement that he said one of the main reasons he didn't want to actually do the deal with Zelensky is because if he was afraid that if he did the deal with Zelensky, the war will go on. This war will go on for another 10 years. Do y'all remember Donald Trump said that? I'm telling y'all, man, Kamala Harris is checking out. She was right on the mark. I'm gonna show y'all. Do y'all remember Donald Trump said this? Watch this.
Meeting today, as you know, with President Zelensky, and I would say it didn't work out exactly great from his standpoint. I think he very much overplayed his hand. We're looking for peace. We're not looking for somebody that's going to sign up as strong power and then not make peace because they feel emboldened, and that's what I saw happening. I'm looking for peace. We're not looking to go into a 10-year war and play games. We want peace.
He said she was saying that the reason this would be the reason why he would reject Zelensky, and this would be his reasoning and his excuse why he would align himself with Putin. They are already best friends, right?
And it was just my impression that if we do that, if we sign up, he's looking for something that I'm not looking for. He's looking to go on and fight. We're looking to end the death. 2,000 people died this week, soldiers, more than that, but 2,000 approximately people died this week. Young Ukrainians and Russians. And somebody would say, why do you care about Ukraine and Russian soldiers? I care about them. I care about meeting today, as you know, with President Zelensky. And I would say,
now, that's not it. That's not the end of it. I'm gonna help y'all. I'm gonna help y'all put the pieces of the puzzle together. Guess who just did a press conference saying that he would help President Trump? Guess who just did a press conference and said that, hey, we'll sell our minerals to the U.S.? Guess who just all of a sudden did a press conference and said, hey, we'll sell our minerals to the United States of America? Let me show you.
Мы, кстати говоря, готовы были бы предложить и американским нашим партнерам, когда я партнеры, говорю, имею в виду административные, правительственные структуры, ну и компании, если бы они проявили интерес к нам.
Okay. I know y'all don't understand none of that bullshit. But to make a long story short, Vladimir Putin says he offers the U.S. A minerals deal in items illegally seized by Ukraine land. Vladimir Putin offers the U.S. a minerals deal on items illegally seized from Ukraine land.
Совместной работе. У нас, безусловно, на порядок, я хочу это подчеркнуть, на порядок больше ресурсов подобного рода, чем в Украине. Россия является одним из безусловных лидеров по запасам этих редких и редкоземельных металлов. Они у нас имеются и на севере, в Мурманске, на Кавказе, в Кабардино-Балкарии, на Дальнем Востоке, в Иркутской области, в Якутии.
We ain't got to keep listening to that bullshit. So y'all understand what's going on. Now let's go back to what Kamala said. Let's put the pieces back together. Let's listen to what Kamala predicted during the presidential campaign.
I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to defy one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands. I believe the reason that Donald Trump.
Have we been hoodwinked? Have we been bamboozled? Ran amok? Led astray? Was this a play the whole time? Was this a play the whole time? I don't know, y'all. I'm so confused now, y'all. I'm just being honest with y'all, man. I don't know what to think no more. I told y'all, I didn't even vote. I'm gonna just be, and you know what? You can't shame me for it. You can't embarrass me for it. Did I see my sister Fear No Mortals in here? Did I see my sister Fear No Mortals in here? What's up, Fear No Mortals? How you doing? Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel and hit that notification bell because she got excellent content. I think I seen the neighborhood sweetheart in the building too. What's going on, Cassandra? The neighborhood sweetheart, Cassandra B, is here. Shout out to Cassandra B, the neighborhood sweetheart. No Cap-tivity. Travel One, what's up, Travel One? Did I say what's up to you, Travel One? I thought I did. Shout out to either way. Shout out to you. Shout out to Travel One. Yeah, Just Jay. That's what I said, Just Jay. That's what I said, because niggas want to be gung-ho about this politics shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. These crackers ain't doing nothing but playing in their face. That's it. Just playing and you know, that's it. Come on, man. No offense to the white no cap crew. I'm just saying. They ain't playing checkers, they playing chess. It's all a con game, man. We ain't figured out politics yet. And we around here boycotting Kroger's and Target and shit with Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton got us fucked up, don't he? Man, we all fucked up. So Vice President J.D. Vance got criticized. What did he get criticized for? President J.D. Vance got criticized. Him and his family moved from Vermont ski resort to undisclosed location due to people protesting on behalf of Ukraine after the treatment of Zelensky in the Oval Office. Everybody's not happy after Zelensky got treated the way he did. Everybody in America is not happy about that. A lot of people are very disappointed with the way Trump treated President Zelensky. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Here we go.
He is recreating while thousands of people are losing their jobs, losing their health care, losing their funding.
This is a group of people who has always been supportive of standing with Ukraine.
Yeah, I'd be so confused. Just when you thought most white people was on Trump's side and they was MAGA, and man, that's why I be done with this politics shit, man. For real, man. I be trying to tell y'all, man. For real. Listen, I'm going to take $5. You take your $5. You take your $5. Let's put our $5 together and build something. I don't give a damn if it's a Matchbox house at this goddamn point. Shit. Now they protesting Trump. A week ago, they was kissing his ass.
However, I think yesterday's performance at the White House has probably galvanized even more people to come out today.
After what he did yesterday, he crossed the line.
Then, after the meeting yesterday with Zelensky, I feel like all of America should be out here protesting.
I'm talking about the kind of
Y'all, I'm so tired of this goddamn shit. Shout out to my dog Logic, man. Let me put the link in the chat, man. Cause that was my last Zelensky video. Logic, what's up with your big bro? Yeah, let me put the link in the chat, man. We still gonna talk about Caleb Wilson too, man, about this gatekeeping shit. Donald Trump be gatekeeping now. I'm telling y'all, these government officials, they be gatekeeping. I'm just saying. Let me put the link in the chat, man. The no cap link. Shout out to No Cap Logic in the building, man. Anybody can hit that link, man. It's StreamYard Saturday, y'all. It's StreamYard Saturday. Let me pin the link to the top of the chat. We just gonna cross our legs and have a, and have a discussion. That's all. We're just gonna cross our legs and talk about this bullshit. Listen, to support the channel. Wait, hold on. To support the channel, if you would like, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash out, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I appreciate you. Logic, what's up with you, bro? What you gotta say about this bullshit, Logic?
I see you get frustrated, dog. You can't, dog.
Dog, this shit is so fucking. This shit is lame, dog.
But it's gang banging though, and I told you it was gang banging. You know what I'm saying? They just said tripping. I mean, hey, but the bigger picture of it though is that I don't know what did you think about the interaction in the
White House?
White House, yeah. Now, I'm gonna say this. Don't get political.
Okay.
Don't get that. Just give me the more standpoint from it's happening to you. Okay. I'm gonna lay the scene out. You and your neighbor could be, you know what I'm saying, having like little squabbles for years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your neighbor come on there, take half of your land, currently on your land. You go to your homeboy house, he telling you to negotiate. So not political, straight on there like that.
Right.
Your homeboy is telling you to negotiate.
Okay.
With the nigga who just took your land. You know what I'm saying? The nigga who just killed your pigs and your cows. He telling you to negotiate. And then he said, well, dog, I loan you some feed and shit like that. Let me go in there, goddamn, let me go in there and work them chickens, you know what I'm saying, and get my money back, right? Ain't really thinking about your safety. You know what I'm saying? I mean, or ain't really thinking about your safety, you get your land back. He trying to get something out of that, right? And you gotta remember that this person's still in war. Right now. Not like a little nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? What? A lot of people dying a day.
Yeah, they get murked. They get murked today, right now, as we speak.
Well, they murking too though.
They murking too. They get murked more though, wouldn't you say?
No.
Shit, I heard they done lost over 1 million people already.
Yeah, but it's supposed to call that they didn't kill all way more than that in Russians. But the only reason it feel like they get murked is because compare Ukraine to Russia. Like, you know what I'm saying? It you know what I'm saying? That's just like,
I feel what you're saying.
They're just like comparing Texas
to Vermont.
Yeah, or Maine or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about Maine having a better shoulders. All Texas got to do is just wear it out.
Right.
Eventually, numbers matter. But yeah. and to that example, I'm telling you, right?
Yeah.
You'll look at that situation and you'll somewhat find it disgraceful what they did to that man. Like, say sorry. Say sorry. You ain't even say sorry. Man, that baby said sorry for a whole time. And
You
then,
ain't even said thank you.
yeah, look. And then JD Vance said trip. See, y'all missed it. Cause I was looking at the fireworks. That nigga said trip. He was like, when you over there politicking for the other end, like what? Nigga, y'all won. That's over. He said
Oh, yeah, because he
tripping.
was talking about Kamala and Joe Biden.
Yeah.
That was petty,
Said
dog, for
tripping.
JD Vance to say that shit too, man.
Yeah. And Trump gonna be like, I wasn't the president then. It don't matter you weren't the president. He talking about the president of the United States. Don't matter if you was the president. He talking about something that your president did.
Right.
They said tripping.
I'm gonna tell
It
you.
was so much game banging and flag throwing up in that bitch. And I look at all the niggas on YouTube. Goddamn, throw their red flag up too. You know what I'm saying? They throw their red up, they throw their little hand signals, they do their dance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, it's more than that. And I just figured out something today though. Well, I ain't gonna even say it.
What you think about? Did you see the clip I played with Kamala Harris? Shout out to my sister Jess J in the building too, man. What's up, Jess
No
J?
captivity.
Okay, so during the presidential what was that? The debate, the presidential debate, a clip resurfaced with Kamala Harris saying that she strongly feel like that if Trump win office, he was going to purposely reject Zelensky. The reason why he's saying that the war would be, because Trump was saying if he gets elected, the war will be over with in 24 hours. She's saying the reason why Trump was saying that is because she feel like the reason why he was saying that is because once he gets in office, he would reject Zelensky and team up with that dictator named Vladimir Putin.
Bro.
Now Vladimir Putin, right after this Zelensky debacle in the White House, Vladimir Putin just did a press conference saying, "Listen, we're ready to sell our minerals to the United States. You know what I'm saying? We're ready to sell it to y'all. And these are supposedly illegal minerals that they confiscated from Ukraine. Do you think this shit is just happenstance logic?"
Did you hear what Trump said about Putin in that same meeting?
Okay, refresh my memory.
The nigga Putin was like, not Putin, Trump was like, when he went on his spat, see, that's when you gotta really pay attention. Don't look for the jabs. Look for the hoe. You know how a hoe be like, nigga, I fuck your friend. You know what I'm saying? When she's spazzing out though, but most niggas don't get it, right? You gotta listen. When he was spazzing, he was like, when y'all was running around there talking about some Russia, and all that, like, oh man, pull that up. Cause that's when it really got good.
Okay, hold on.
He was like, he's like, nigga, pull my partner there.
Diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you are
Mr.
not
President,
strong...
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come to the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems? bringing people into your military?
We have
And do you think that it's
I will
respectful
answer.
to come to the Oval Office
I
of the
will
United
answer.
States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your
A
country?
lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but even in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't know
God
that.
bless. You
Don't-
will not
you
have
gotta-
a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to.
Oh, let me ask y'all this. What do you think he meant by that? Was that some kind of subliminal message when he said you have nice oceans, but you're gonna feel it in the future? You're gonna feel it too. What did he
No.
meant by it? He talking about nuking or something?
No, he's saying you got nice oceans. So he let him know that the thing is, if you let it go for now, right? Eventually it'll come with you, and the only thing protecting you is nice oceans. It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it, America most of the time go unscathed because of how can you attack America?
Cause you got to make it across the ocean first.
Yeah. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean, this is one known. I mean, even Trump used the same thing. You know what I'm saying? We safe over here. We got oceans and all this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the benefits of making America. You got to realize these motherfuckers is right on top of each other. You don't need nukes to fuck them up.
Mm-hmm.
You can fuck them up with conventional munitions.
Shout out to brother Osh. What's up, brother Osh? He said shalom, brother. Shalom to you too, man. He said let's do a show sometime. Hit me up, man. Instagram, No Captivity with Freezy, bro. Shout out to Ayuzone 3, man. I appreciate you. Okay, let me.
Nigga said he was jabbing that Trump. Oh man, I don't see it. I need me a windmill thing because I'm laying
I'm
down.
not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on this
position to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly
this.
what I'm not
You're in
dictating.
no position to dictate what we're going to feel.
You
We're
will-
going to feel very
you will
good.
feel influenced.
We're going to feel very
I'm
good and
telling
very
you,
strong.
You will feel influenced.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed
From the
yourself
very-
to be in a
from
very
the very
bad position,
beginning
and he
of the
happens
war.
to be right about
From
it.
the very beginning of the war.
You're not
Mr.
in a good
Brown,
position.
I
You don't
was
have
in-
the cards right now. With us, you start
I'm
having
not playing
cards. But
cards.
right now, you
I'm
don't.
very
Yeah, you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're gambling
I'm the
with the
president
lives
in
of
war.
millions of people.
You think-
You're gambling with World War III.
what do you
You're
think about?
gambling with
What do you
World
think
War
about?
III. And
You-
what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country.
I'm
It's
with
back
all
to you.
respect to your
Far
country.
more than a lot of people said
I'm wearing
they
respect
should have.
in the future. God
don't-
bless.
you don't know.
A lot of times.
No, in this
Even
entire meeting,
today.
you said thank
Even
you.
today.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America.
Set trip one, right? What
Yeah.
do the fucking election got to do with what this man going? It don't matter.
Man, I got so confused right there.
Yeah, but you're the president. You're the vice president. It's
I totally agree.
That's some grudge shit. That's set tripping. Well, you was campaign. Okay. So what do you say to just a regular American person that said, hey, look, they thought so-and-so was going to do a better job. But guess what? You the president now. That shit don't matter.
So you wasn't looking at it like it was a show of strength by the president and the vice president.
No, it's fucking weak. This weak on a grand scale. But you gotta really listen. See, I was listening to something I was waiting on the spats. You gotta wait on the windmills to come out. See, that was a windmill right there he threw, right? He literally just played his card to say, you campaign for Kamala, so we feel a type of way. But this nigga like, hold on, dog. That don't matter. Does it change the fact that you're the president now? Does it change the fact that, whatever the case may be, once you get elected, You supposed to drop your flags and you supposed to be the president for people. You're no longer gang banging no more. They still gang banging. They if you look at them, you will think they were still running for office.
Have you heard the president say you're playing with war, like threatening World War III in a conversation like that before?
Yeah. So yeah. Well, he's saying that he's cheating on, but you gotta realize this, Freezy. He tell this man he's cheating with war, right?
He said World War III. That's big.
Yeah. But if you realize it, this man got invaded.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, take all the political bullshit out of, put yourself in there.
No, I'm gonna put listen. Oh, Slimmy, shout out to Slimmy. What's up, Slimmy? Slimmy said, "You don't have the cards. I'm not." And then Zelensky said, "I'm not playing cards. I'm not playing cards." What do you mean cards? I'm not playing cards.
Yeah. It was a language barrier too.
Did we ever pass the point where you said he might have alluded to something about Putin?
Nah, you ain't got to it yet. Trump ain't. This JD windmill. So JD gonna windmill a little bit, and then I think he about to say something about he gonna say something about, oh, it's another one in here too, that he gonna be like, Trump gonna go in a little windmill contest, and then Trump gonna say some shit like, yeah, you can say that, so I mean, he gonna throw a number out there. But Zelensky's so sharp about people dying and whatever, right? Oh, he gonna say if it weren't for our weapons, this war would have been over in 3 days, right?
Yeah.
As Zelensky said, oh yeah, that's what Putin said.
Oh,
so, well, y'all, but see, y'all gotta listen. Y'all can't be going for the windmills. He literally gonna call them out on their shit. That's the same thing Zelensky said. I don't know who gonna say it. Either Trump is. I'm thinking it's gonna be Trump. Yeah. Go ahead and play it. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna play it. Shout out to Stanley. What's up, Stanley? Stanley D. Rock the block in the building. Before I play it, Sis, you wanted to say something before I play the video?
Well, good day, everybody. I initially came up here because
your volume low, Sis. For some
your volume low.
Your volume real low.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah. Pull your phone out the toilet.
Okay, hold on. Let me I gotta flush it first. Shit.
Cause that shit. Damn.
Is it better?
Nah, it's low. It's real low. It didn't come up one bit. You want to drop down and come back up, or? Okay.
And the president who's trying to save your country.
A lot of times.
No, in this
even
entire
today.
meeting, you said.
Even today.
Oh snap! I must never seen the whole video, the whole interaction then, because this what I was playing the whole time. This right here.
Oh no, I don't know what this is. This clips or whatever, but
this clips on Instagram.
Oh, you probably ain't never seen it. God damn! See, look at that, giving commentary on some half-ass.
I ain't seen the whole thing then.
Yeah. To see the whole thing, you got to probably go on like YouTube or some shit like that.
Oh, okay. See, Zelensky.
Man, it's at the top of everybody's channel. Fox News, everybody. And I'm just looking at niggas windmill, boy. See, that's what you need to do. You need to show the windmills, nigga. That's what I want to see. He come in there and disgrace the fucking Oval Office. What a little kid just see that bitch flipping boogers? I mean, I swear it was.
You say it was what now? Say it again.
I said, he said, you're disgracing the Oval Office, but I could have swore a little kid was just in there last week flipping boogers.
And he was telling Trump, shut up. He was telling Trump to shut up.
I ain't see all that though, but you know what I'm saying? Elon Musk covered that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Forgot to drop his kid off at daycare. I think that was more disgraceful. When have you ever seen a kid in the Oval Office if it was just playtime?
I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Yeah, but hey, it's all good.
What you think about Elon Musk? So what kind of leverage do you think Elon Musk got?
All the
In the
leverage.
government? All of it.
Yeah, everything.
Damn.
He
That's
played a
scary,
win-win
dog.
game. He playing a win-win game.
Did you see the clip that I played when he was just recently on Joe Rogan's podcast talking about Social Security?
No. I ain't see it.
Man,
I
this
saw
man,
that interview, but I ain't look at it.
man, this man finna get rid of Social Security. Hold on, let me see. This man finna get rid of Social Security, Logic.
Yeah. Oh, and to your point you was making earlier, right?
Yeah.
People can vote for Trump and not like what he's doing. I think that's what Trump going through now. Like, just because I like freezing, you know what I'm saying, don't mean I can't say that that's some fuck shit you doing. What Trump gonna go through is once the fuck shit start adding up and it started outweighing the good, then he gonna start having a problem. But I mean, people are obligated to say, hey, look, the way you did old boy in the house is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean they ain't MAGA. You know what I'm saying? They just mean like you got honest brokers out here now.
But let's just call a spade though, Logic. A lot of people voted because they play identity politics. You know, a lot of it was like just a race thing.
No, I think people voted because the left went cuckoo. I don't think these folks is that deep of Trump fans like that. But it's like, I think I asked it. I don't know if I asked you this question though, but over the last 2 years, what's the face of DEI? Transgenders and immigrants,
Transgender
right?
and white women.
No. The face of DEI to the world been immigrants and transgenders.
Immigrants. Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah. So now you got to realize this: an overwhelming majority of people don't agree with that. So guess what you're gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna lose that election because you got them died on your little that hill. That's why he keep using the DEI punching bag, because that's what he want. People, like, some people just like, you know what I'm saying, they don't really want to be fucked with. Like, you know what I'm saying, you can have your gay kids, you can do whatever you want to do, just don't intrude on my shit. They started intruding on everybody else shit. They started telling people that you had to do this. You gotta call them this. You gotta take them in your clubs. You gotta hire them. So when it got to that point, it got goofy that now the better default of Trump would say, hey, I'm cleaning house. I'm getting rid of all that shit. I don't think this was nobody thoughts of Trump agenda coming up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I used to get up here and I used to defend Trump, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I see, like, every time I get in here, I'm like, God damn, what the fuck that nigga doing? I think that's most people.
Oh yeah, your mic good. Now I said, I don't know what you just did.
All right.
Oh yeah, you good.
Yeah. Oh, let me play this clip by with Elon Musk over there, Joe Rogan, and because I'm gonna ask you a question about and Belinko, I see your super cap too. I appreciate it. I'm gonna read it in 1 second. But and shout out to Liberated Soul. What's going on? Here we go.
Well, I mean, the government's one big permit scheme, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, you can.
So right there, he said he felt like Social Security is one big pyramid scheme. Here we go.
I mean, Social Security is the biggest Ponzi scheme of all time.
Right, explain that.
Oh, so well, people pay into Social Security, and the money goes out of Social Security immediately. But the obligation for Social Security is your entire retirement career. So you're paying with you're paying like if you look at the future obligations of Social Security, it far exceeds the tax revenue. Far. Have you ever looked at the debt clock?
Yes.
Okay. There's our present day debt, but then there's our future obligations. So when you look at the future obligations of Social Security, the actual national debt is like double what people think it is because of the future obligations. So basically, people are living way longer than expected, and there are fewer babies being born. So you have more people who are retired and that live for a long time and get retirement payments. So the future obligations. So however bad the financial situation is right now for the federal government, it will be much worse in the future. Well, I mean,
bro, did you hear that shit?
Yeah, but see, and this is why, like, all right, so
This man said people are living longer than they than expected here, and we need basically Social Security is helping these motherfuckers live longer than they expected. We need to get rid of that shit.
No. He ain't saying Social Security is helping. It's just modern medicine is making people live longer. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can get like replacement everything nowadays where previously you couldn't get that. So it's like, you break your back. Back then you was done. You know what I'm saying? They just put you in the bed and waited on you to die. You know what I'm saying? You can go out
Logic,
and
but he centered a lot of his argument around Social Security though. He's saying these people are getting help and benefits. A lot of these people should die sooner than they should have because they getting these benefits.
No. He didn't say that. He said the scale that they use to determine, you know what I'm saying, the start of Social Security and the end of, you know what I'm saying, it was based on a scale when people died earlier. So now people are living longer. So the scale they judge initially with the Social Security is not effective anymore.
Okay. I must have heard it wrong then.
Yeah, then he was making it into like, then you got to realize like, hey, I can just use a perfect example, right? My mama had 7 kids. I don't know no woman out here with 7 kids nowadays. You see what I'm saying? So like, if you losing that, you know what I'm saying? Because the Social Security program is kind of a pay for it. So like, I'm gonna pay now for my dad in Social Security, right?
Right.
My kids gonna end up paying for mine, right? It's like it's a pay for type of system. So now when you got something like that where I paid it forward, right? Into my daddies, they good. My kids, it's gonna fuck up because now you don't just you don't got no kids, it's not no people. You see what I'm saying? And then now another thing, everybody, YouTubers and fucking entrepreneurs, you think these niggas paying their Social Security like they supposed to? Niggas cooking the books.
You so crazy.
Hey, then get those. So I mean, that pot gets smaller. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with what he said here. Like I said, I don't like a lot of shit he doing, but like I see the piece he say, but you can't get rid of it though.
So okay, so here's the thing. Oh, hold on, let me read Belenico. Let me read his super cow. Shout out to Belenico for his $20 super cow. I appreciate you, Belenico. Thank you. You are the initial sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you. Let me give you a big no cap on that.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Belenico. Belenico says supporting the show, but I disagree on Elon and Zelensky. Z should have taken the deal. And Elon's point is that Social Security costs more than you think. You'd have more money in your account without it. That's what Belenico is saying, Elon is saying.
But no, you won't.
Go ahead and argue your point, Logic.
He said you'll have more money in your account without it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You'll have more money now. But what is Social Security? It's a guaranteed income, right? Most niggas ain't gonna take that Social Security money. You know what that Social Security money gonna have if they didn't pay Social Security?
What you Gucci and Louis Vuitton?
Gucci, Louis Vuitton, paying some hoes, whatever it is, right? The thing is, it's a system to ensure. I mean, look, everybody ain't good at saving. I mean, our education system ain't that good yet. So when you got something like a Social Security program, it makes sure that motherfuckers ain't old and homeless and they have somewhat of income.
Safety net.
Yeah, well, I don't even call it a safety net because you're paying into it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't like they ain't giving you that. It's like they say, hey, we're gonna take this money from you, we're gonna put this away, and then once you reach this age, you're gonna start getting back your benefits that you paid into before.
So they're helping you be responsible for your future.
Yeah, it's just a retirement program that's ran by the government that you just can't say no to. Because the thing is, I get it though. Because if you let a nigga say no to it, niggas are opt out of Social Security if they had the choice, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what's gonna happen when their bodies start breaking down? They're gonna be out there crying for help.
And then they're gonna need some
we'll
more
be
money
stuck.
for medical expenses, you saying?
Yeah, like everything. And now we'll be stuck. Letting them opt out of something and then still end up turning around taking care of them when they get old.
Okay. My bad, Billy Nico. That's how you pronounce your name, Billy Nico. I was talking about Billy Nico. Billy Nico. My bad, Billy Nico. Thank you for your $20. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. Billy Nico is on the scroller down there. I appreciate you, Billy Nico. Oh, he came back with another $10. Thank you, Billy Nico, for your additional $10, which raises your sponsorship to $30, which raises a co-sponsorship too. Billy Nico said the Sovereign Wealth Fund is a better long-term plan than Social Security, though, Logic. You know about the Sovereign Wealth Fund, Logic?
I don't. It doesn't matter what kind of plan it is. What I'm saying is, like he said, his next one, he said, invest in yourself, right?
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but the thing is, if somebody is struggling living day to day, they ain't gonna invest in themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if somebody say, hey, look, I got $2,000. I can take my kids on a nice little vacation, or I can take care and I can invest it in my retirement. What folks gonna do?
They're gonna take that damn vacation.
Yeah, a majority of Americans live for now.
Let me because I read some of my sister's back chat. What do you think, Just Jay, as far as this whole setup with Elon Musk and Trump as well, if you want to speak on Trump too? Shout out to Young Riaz. What's up?
Oh, okay. I ain't want to backtrack, but like in general, yeah. Okay, so for the people that know me, I don't follow politics, but to me, the play is pretty obvious. You know what I'm saying? They like it was all about them claiming they set. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, you know what I'm saying? If you don't want to see niggas dancing all in your videos, come to death row. They wanted him to come to death row. That's all that was. And they was playing in that man's face and he wasn't having it. So I know a lot of people may view it as disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? But I think people underestimate ego, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I honestly do appreciate how Zelensky stand on business. He not gonna let them play in his face.
But don't you got a crush on that nigga, so? Did you confess that?
I'm just saying.
I'm just clowning, man. She think about some of that shit.
I like Zelensky. That's babe. But listen, this is the thing though. At the end of the day, he staying on business, and they was trying to play in his face. But as far as the play though, they really was bullying him. You know what I'm saying? It was like some dudes, you know what I'm saying, had another dude hemmed up in the pod and had him hemmed up in the corner. That's all that was to me. And so with the threats and stuff, and I don't know, the mannerisms and everything and the stuff they were saying was just very aggressive. To me, it didn't seem like it was really about quote unquote, you know, whatever they was trying to sort out. It was really them just bullying him. Trump and Poo Poo is butt buddies. You feel me? Like they just playing Monopoly, in my opinion. And this is from somebody who don't follow politics, so I don't care about all that extra stuff. They trying to get him to come to the dark side. They trying to capitalize and monopolize on whatever, because they got their own agenda, you know. And then they got this frying pan face man running around telling Americans what to do, and he come from a whole nother, that's just weird within itself. So it's basic things that I don't understand, you know, and it's a whole circus. So, but that's what I came up here for initially. I just came up here to claim my set, and I was gonna log off because you know, I know
No.
yeah, because I know you're gonna be up here for about 12 hours a night, so I wanted to get up here before it get crazy.
Damn. Wow.
Throw
Speak
your
it in
game
existence
down,
then.
Nah, I can't do the footwork. You ain't gonna be able to see the footwork. Wow.
Also, she Reverend Blue. She do the crib walk.
Shout out to Omega. What's up, Omega Dreads? Shout out to you.
There was one more thing too that I missed, and you got to go back and look at these pieces I'm saying in that video.
Okay.
It was another one. Now you gotta. When I say this, I want you to tell me the contradiction that just happened. Right? Motherfucker came in that bitch and saying, "Where's Zelensky? You're disrespecting the White House. Why don't you have a suit?" This is what they saying. This is the level of game banging. Why don't you have a suit? Now, over the last month, right? Can you name me one contradiction in that?
Well, I'm pretty sure some Middle Eastern people
No. Yeah. No. Elon Musk coming that bitch with t-shirts on.
Oh yeah. I didn't even think about that.
And
didn't they say he had a chainsaw somewhere or something? That dude is unhinged.
Yeah, he had a chainsaw and CPAC.
He's unhinged.
God damn.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, but look at the level of game banging. This is how you know you game banging, right? Ain't no true right or wrong. It's right for me and wrong for you. They literally was see her said, look, the dude, and it was a reporter, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, and normally, look, when Trump get in lies, it was another, bro, that interview is packed full of obvious things. In that interview, Trump was trying to say, when the fucking, you know, they've been debunking Trump on them numbers he's been throwing around the whole time, right? He'll be throwing around these big ass numbers, and then the French president did it, the UK president, no, dog, what are you talking about? Your numbers off. And then he'll just do the thing where he'll throw his hand up, like, okay, whatever, just move on, right? In this one, Zelensky was telling the numbers about when the conflict started with Russia. Trump was like, no, that's it. Then J.D. Vance had to correct him, like, yeah. But he tried to say, he said 2014 to 2015. So it's a level that you will see that I don't even think they even know what the fuck they be talking about half of the time. So it gotta be windmills.
I'm gonna tell you, shout out to Asia, Lonnie, and Chief Santana. What's going on, y'all? No cap. I think Zelensky came to the White House under the presumption that, under the preconceived notion that they already had that shit worked out. Like, it was already expected that the deal was gonna go through. The way he was talking, the way Zelensky was talking, he was looking like, bro, we already talked about this. We supposed to be doing this. Like,
they had a whole conversation on the phone before.
Yeah, before you know what I'm saying? It was like he was looking like he was thrown off. Like, what's going on?
bro.
And you know,
And it,
oh, I'm
uh,
sorry. Go ahead.
no, no, no. I was just saying the whole premise of his things, right? Is this man like, look, man, I don't give two fucks about the minerals like that, dog. What I'm trying to say is this: I gotta guarantee the security. I need security promises, and then if you, that's why I say you can't. No shot at you, Freezer, but you can't just look at Instagram, dog. You can't look at the clips they wanted to present it to you. So now you're
Man, you gone, dog.
no, I'm serious. Because the thing is, I can take a 5-second clip and I can make Zelensky look at anybody without the understanding of the conversation. He ain't tripping about the minerals. He's like, yeah, you got that. I don't care. He said this though. He said, I need security promise from NATO, America, anybody. Because if you're talking about deals, he said we signed deals that he broke. He said Biden and Macron signed a deal. And you know what Trump said? Well, I'm not Biden. No, but you're in the same position that Biden was in. You're the president. What he's telling you that the president of the United States and the president of France signed a deal that not only did Russia break, they did not fulfill the end of it.
Right.
And then he was laying it out in that interview, but because everybody throwing up their gang signs and crip walking, they wanted that. And then Trump even said how stupid we is.
Okay,
Trump
but
said it. This good for TV, Mr. Logic.
Slimmy in the chat said no, Freezy. He wanted extra protection. He says it during the interview. Okay, I heard that. What I'm going off of initially, like when the man was sitting up there in the living room, let me play this again. Like this shit throw me off. Right here.
Second question. And my second question for President Zelensky. Do you ever, why don't you wear a suit? Why don't you wear a suit? You're at the highest level in this country's office and you refuse to wear a suit. Just want to see if you, do you own a suit?
Yeah, you have problems.
A lot of Americans have problems with you not
Really?
respecting
I don't have
the
such.
office.
I will wear a costume after this war will finish.
Okay.
Yes, maybe
Maybe
maybe something like yours. Yes, maybe something better. I don't know. We will see. Maybe something cheaper than.
That nigga blazing. He said, maybe after the war, I wear a costume. Because see, now think about it, right? Now, if I'm in your house freezing.
I'm saying before you go, did that make sense to you though?
That's why I told you that I'm calling out all the inconsistencies in their conversation. But this is the bigger thing, right? If me and you get in, if you bringing me to your house and interview you, right, and one of your fans get up and said, Mr. Logic, do your baby mama got some good pussy? What you gonna do, Freezy?
Man, I'm gonna stop that shit. What the hell you talking about?
Cause it had nothing to do with that, right?
Man, what is we talking about right now?
That's what's funny. You ain't talking about nothing, right? Because okay, so shout out to the chat. The chat say if you don't follow politics, you shouldn't be giving an opinion. Do I have to follow politics to speak on some bullshit that just happened like that? Was somebody asking him about a suit?
No.
When this man sat here and looked at all kind of burnt bodies in the streets and everywhere else and in deplorable conditions, burnt, blowed up buildings. You know, they in the middle of war, right? This man is in charge of this country. He has been given a duty to look out for this country, right? Now, whoever right or wrong, that's not the point. But the point is, this man got other stuff on his mind to be worried about a suit. They just a bunch of bullies. But do I need to have do I have to follow politics and speak on that? So now we gatekeeping opinions, right? And so what I did want to say right quick, though, before I forget, the whole ocean thing, right? I didn't personally, like the way I perceived it, I didn't perceive it as a threat. To me, that just speaks to the ripple effect. Like, yeah, we all the way over there. One drop in the ocean ripples. You feel me? And to me, that's what I took from that. I could be wrong, but that's the way I perceive
No,
it.
no, he was talking about the actual oceans that protect us. But
That's what I
really
mean. So when you think about it, right? Yeah, you got a lot of space, but eventually, whatever going on over here, coming over there,
it's gonna come
that's
home.
the way I perceived it. Yeah.
Yeah. And ain't crazy because you gotta realize this. You done already put Mexico and China in a bad situation. Your ocean,
Because China got troops over there right now, right?
well, China had not troops. No, we ain't gonna never allow that. We ain't gonna allow that happen. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, not
But
China, not China. Was it North Korea? It was one of them motherfuckers.
yeah, North Korea got troops in Russia.
Yeah, they trying to train the motherfuckers.
Yeah. They gonna say they engineers and shit like that. But see,
Yeah.
Zelensky been breaking this shit up for a minute, dog. And like I said, if you look at that full context interview, and like I said, just don't go with the narrative of the game banging social media, and just look at what he's trying to present for his people.
Yeah.
And look at, they just said, nah, dog, just sign this paper right here, give these memory rights or whatever the case may be. Like, and I'm gonna give Trump this, right? Maybe in his mind, he can undercover provide security for Zelensky through having us on the ground doing the minerals. So like it's like it could be a shield of him saying, hey, look, but he could have told homeboy that shit. Dog, look, you sign these mineral rights. We gotta put people on the ground. Ain't nobody finna be shooting at us. So y'all good, right? But talk to the man. Cause you could see when the interview first started, it was kind of weird because the man was already looking kind of distraught. It's like they cut on the interview at a certain time where they would seem like they were already been there talking. But like I said, I mean, I'm just giving like, I still don't like the way they did this shit. I shut up. You got other people up here though, Just Jay and T5 Cups.
Nah, I just came up here to set trip. I'm chilling. I'm about to log off soon anyway. Because people want to gatekeep opinions. How y'all gatekeep opinions? They opinions.
Which chat nigga did that?
Well, you know, that's typical chat shit. Because the topic is gatekeeping, so I think that'll segue very well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the topic is gatekeeping now. It's gatekeeping.
No, the topic should be goddamn gang banging, and them niggas in
Their
the chat gang
opinions.
banging.
But that's the thing, though. They all opinions. Ultimately, it's all just opinions and speculation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
but it's not though. It's not. I mean, you got to realize this.
The whole point is you could be right, you could not be right.
But the point is we looking at stuff and we saying this is what we see that's occurring, right? I say it's more of a theory than an opinion.
Okay, I can see to that.
Yeah, because it's like we're not just coming out of left field, right? They is saying the shit.
Right.
So we offering very little opinion. We saying this happened. So you know what I'm saying? This is what we theorize. That's a big difference than you saying goddamn or just a sheer opinion. I don't think nobody just shot out a true opinion up here.
Well, listen, I see Slimmy. Slimmy has a difference of opinion. Slimmy, hit the link, bro. Hit the link if you we can all chop it up, man. I think Slimmy is even disagreeing with Logic a little bit, whatever in the chat. But I would like for him because I want to mine this out. But here's the thing.
I guess
right?
my whole point was it's all good. It's just conversation.
It's conversation.
Ain't none of us making no damn moves.
You wasn't in the
here.
White House. You know,
yeah,
but
exactly. We ain't making no moves. Them niggas in the White House doing lines of coke, and oh Lord, I shouldn't say that. But that's how they acting. That's how they acting. That's how they acting. They acting like a bunch of drinking buddies that's just doing shit for kicks. But I'm a hush.
No, okay. So this is what I was gonna say, and T, I want you to chime in too.
He said drop the link for him.
I just dropped it.
Oh,
but when the dude that was a press that was a guy part of the press that was making that suit comment, right? He was part of the press.
Yeah, he was press.
I think so, yeah.
Bro, I ain't never seen no shit like that. Like, bro, this is a meeting between two presidents. Bro, ain't no way in hell this regular ass press guy is supposed to just been able to get 5 full fucking minutes to talk about a fucking suit. Man, somebody supposed to say, shut the fuck up. Who is you? Bro, and let me tell y'all something. I know people try to say Freeze. Freeze, you always making this to a race thing. Man, a nigga in the press could have never did no shit like that. They would have looked at that nigga like, who let this nigga in here? Talking. I'm telling you, dog, but that would let me know that good old boy shit, that shit real. You know what I'm saying? All the motherfuckers, they were gang banging for real in that bitch. You feel what I'm saying?
You can't sell it. You can't get them out. Cause see, this ain't no good old boy shit no more. This is global. This is global politicking. This ain't no white man versus black man no more. This is global politics. This is now full-fledged geopolitics now. They ain't worried about no goddamn Black Lives Matter and no nigga running around with a dive sack. Nigga, this is global.
No, it's global, but them motherfuckers feel like this day America. Okay, Slimmy said Stephen A. Smith could have said that shit that Cracker said about the suit. You think Stephen A. Smith could have interrupted that shit and said, man, you need to put a suit on?
Oh, because see, if somebody would have said, not really, that was off topic, right? If somebody would have got in there and said, Elon Musk, she said, Trump, what do you feel about Elon Musk and his 14 kids? Trump would have shut him down immediately. We seen him. Somebody got him done not too long ago and asked him about his fucking meme coin. He shut it down immediately, said it had nothing to do with the conversation. They allowed that guy to get up there and talk about that man's suit. And the man like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? He was like, and then he said, did you hear what he said though? He said, maybe after this war, then I put on my costume. See, y'all missing it, dog. I'm trying to get like Freezy, dog. Y'all missing it, dog. Y'all missing it, dog. That man was cooking up there. And look, I mean, I ain't got no real strong feelings for or against Just J Baby Daddy. But that nigga was cooking, dog. Y'all gotta listen to that nigga. I'm telling you, throughout that whole interview, Freezy, that nigga was cooking it.
He was dropping gems, though. He was. I appreciate you not being a hater. He was dropping gems. They just weren't picking up what he was putting down.
Yeah. No, we weren't picking up. Trump them was. That's why Trump was getting mad.
That's why Trump, you saw that finger when he started doing that finger. I said, oh, it's getting real. They were trying to ham him up in the corner.
Let me get your.
Before you go to T, right?
Go ahead, Logic.
Ask yourself this.
Man, y'all hit the link, man. Y'all had a conversation. Go ahead, Logic.
Show me anywhere in history where you saw a vice president sit in as backup. Anywhere. Show me Biden where I gotta say a lot of presidents don't do this shit. But you'll never see nowhere in history where, cause see, I think
what a vice president actually set the tone at a meeting like that.
Well, even say anything. I'm telling you, I think what it's saying is, like I said, it's good things about Trump, but these ain't his strong points. So he gonna constantly bring JT Vance up because, like I said, Trump named him wrong dates, and Trump throw out he throw out general numbers. He'll throw out a lot of numbers, and like now niggas getting on, they checking that shit wrong. Oh, we got $50 trillion. Like, no. We got the paperwork, dog. And you add a whole nother zero in that motherfucker. Like, niggas is on their ass now, dog. Like, look, and then, don't get me wrong. I was supporting Trump. But at the end of the day, I was supporting the potential of his political positions. But I'm not finna get up here and gang banging, act like these niggas ain't fucking up. But go ahead.
let me get T. What's your viewpoint on all this right here?
Well, I personally think it's a bunch of theatrics. To be honest with you, it's just all bullshit. To be honest, on both sides, Democrats, Republicans, they all play games in our face. Been doing it since the beginning of time, but it's just gotten a lot worse lately. However, just say if it wasn't for play, I do think Zelensky was a little bit arrogant and disrespectful, considering that we have given them $350 billion over the last 4 years, and he's coming there acting entitled with that arrogant attitude. So I understand why Trump snapped and how, why they were feeling the way that they felt. But I just think everybody on all sides, all over the world, is full of bullshit, if you ask me.
Y'all thought about this? Now your boy
Wait, you
Biden.
can't get a letter good. She put fake news out there. We did not give them no $350 billion.
Oh, okay. How much was it?
See, this is what happened when you gotta know Europe gave a piece of that bread. See, that's when you throwing out them Trump numbers, right? And then they'll tell Trump, no. We got 160 from Europe. Oh, yeah, whatever. That shit matters. You know what I'm saying? And I'm only saying that, right, to just make the point that we just can't listen to what we hear. We literally have to either do one or two things: get a competing opinion or do our own research. But we just can't listen to what the fuck they say because they'll tell us anything.
I agree. So how much was it though?
I think it was like 200, over like 200 billion. Still a lot of money.
Sir.
Yeah, it was still a lot of money.
And it probably part of the reason why we're paying $10 for eggs now.
Nah,
that's crazy.
Well, because you want to say that, right? We sent 360 billion to Israel.
Oh well, they've been sending money to Israel.
But this is what I'm saying though.
Let me go.
Where's our money guarantee for that? Ooh, see now you see how we stay tripping now.
I don't know, but I feel like the whole Israel thing, I don't want to go too deep into that. It's more on the biblical side with that situation. They're not even a real whatever. They Europeans. They're not Israel for real. But that's a whole other.
But
topic.
see, this is like what you're having, you're having a suit conversation, right? This man can't come in here and wear a suit, but Elon Musk can come in here and wear what he want to wear, right?
True.
So
bring a chainsaw. I'm sorry.
We need guarantees from Ukraine to send them money in a war that they're being pushed. But we can give Israel over $300 billion for a war they're pushing. You see the difference?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, that's it.
How would negotiations go with Putin versus Trump with Zelensky? How would they go?
How would it go?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if they were to try to negotiate some type of peace.
Man, Putin said he's ready to sell his minerals right now. He just did a press conference.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you how backwards we is if we don't have a rule of law, right? What's the famous quote about America for over the last 3 decades with dealing with terrorists?
Famous quote? I don't know.
Yes, from George Bush. What did George Bush say? No, it's actual American policy. We would not negotiate with terrorists, right? Why is that? Why was that policy so important? Because
you got me. Go ahead.
Because what happened is that in a lot of countries that negotiate with terrorists, people they just snatch their people up, and because they know they'll negotiate with them, that'll happen, right? So the thing is that this man, let's keep it a being. Wasn't he invaded?
Yeah, who Zelensky or
wasn't Zelensky invaded?
Yes.
It was invaded, yeah.
Don't they got Crimea? They got the whole western flank, the eastern flank of this guy land, and then y'all up here telling me, hey, you might need to let that land go, dog, and negotiate.
No,
No,
but
he
broke the treaty.
he wanna fight for his land. We know Putin. That's what it's all about. He trying to leverage that. He wants some more territory. He trying to go back. I think he trying to go back to the Soviet Union area. You know, he trying to.
No. The reason why Russia
You ain't finna just come up here and not speak and then cut me off, dog. Yeah, wrong with you.
Salute to everybody. Shalom. I spoke in the chat. I said shalom.
Oh, okay,
Hey.
Go ahead, Asa.
Anyway, the agreement was NATO is not supposed to be on Russia's border. So when Russia invaded, that was a righteous invasion. Because Zelensky was talking about getting into NATO, and Russia warned them. He was like, "Yo, if you're gonna keep doing this, we're gonna see you." And Zelensky went to the edge, and Russia sent them. Right, so Russia invaded. Right, that was a righteous invasion. So at the end of the day, that was the deal. NATO cannot be on Russia's border.
Okay,
that's the deal.
So let me ask you this then, right? Is Ukraine part of NATO?
When Zelensky started doing talks with the Biden administration to get into NATO, Russia warned them, right?
Okay.
Don't do that.
Okay. So now, this is a problem with your argument, right?
There's no problem with this argument.
It is. Because you're speaking in hypotheticals. If
no,
you said,
Let him state his premise of hot sauce, and then you can combat it.
Let me build it out. On one hand, if Ukraine became a part of NATO and Russia invaded, I think you have a point. But the thing is, if your premises you're making that he invaded because Zelensky was a part of NATO, and then we just know that's not to be true. I'm just trying to understand.
So Zelensky having a talk and meetings to get into NATO, facts actually happened. Russia telling Zelensky to stop the meetings or we're going to see you, facts actually happened. Eastern Europeans don't work like that. They say, hey, this is a breach of our agreement. You're breaching the agreement by having the meetings. And so now they don't have to wait for it just in case shit happens.
Okay,
so it's not hypothetical.
Wait, hold on, Logic. Wait, why was Zelensky? Why was he trying to be a part of NATO then?
So I gotta wait for him to finish, but y'all can't wait for me to finish my premise.
We got your ass on the ropes. We got your ass on the ropes. Go, Logic. Go ahead, get his ass, Logic.
Because all of those things were not hypothetical. All of those things happened in fact. It is empirical evidence. It happened in real time.
Okay, so my only problem with what you said is when you first said it, you said he got invaded because he joined NATO.
No, I said it got invaded because he was told to stop talking about joining NATO.
So you telling me
having meetings of joining NATO because the agreement is NATO cannot be around Russia border.
Okay, name me the countries that's on the no. I get the logic of it because the thing is, let's keep it a being. U.S. would have went to war too.
So I mean, what are we talking right now?
No. I'm not. I'm not. But see, you see how I'm able to call the hypocrisy out.
How's it when after World War II, right? Right?
Is it my phone?
No, I think NATO got his damn audio.
He in a chicken coop.
No, what I was asking, this is just a theory before hot sauce come back. Do we ever think that the reason why Zelensky was trying to negotiate with NATO was because he already had a premonition that Putin wanted some of his land?
Yes, because it started in 2014.
Come on, man, give me the freezer, dog.
No, see,
Ain't all the way ghetto now.
But see, I'm playing with hot sauce. See, I'm like a cat. I'm going, you know what I'm saying, slap you around before I eat you. Look.
So can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear that ragged ass shit.
We can't hear you. Drop down and come
Bro,
back up.
where's this disrespect coming from?
We
Damn,
just
man,
playing. We just playing, dog. We just playing, dog.
This nigga, God damn, you acting like a baby
Don't you got a chicken farm, nigga? You rich.
Yeah, I have. Oh, and that's another reason. The reason why eggs are so expensive is because you can't sell soybeans. So I wanted to give that answer as well.
What?
I'm sorry, what? Can you explain that?
The reason why eggs are so expensive is because you can't sell soybeans. So soybeans is one of the major ingredients in feed for animal feed, chicken, beef, etc., etc. So one of the things that is a problem starting in the first Trump administration is that farmers were not getting subsidies to grow enough soybeans, and then on top of that, when China went tough on when Trump went tough on China, China now stopped buying soybeans from the U.S. and started buying soybeans from Brazil. So farmers stopped making soybeans because they lost 30% of their customer base. And because soybeans, again, is the number one staple in animal feed, so when feed goes up, prices for eggs and meat go up. So this is why it's expensive.
No, not all the way true.
Nigga, I'm in agriculture.
And I'm taking agriculture classes, nigga.
Well, when you learn how to budget the feed, then call me.
But I've been looking at actually seeds. All seeds don't contain soybeans.
Brother, majority of feed, animal feed, contains soybeans.
Yes, and I'm saying to you, just because it look, well, you know what? I mean, I'm not. I gotta let you. I'm not gonna let you off this NATO windmill. You know what I'm saying? We'll circle back around to this soybeans.
I thought it was because of bird flu. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna just look because it's interesting. Y'all
Shout out to Asia for her $20 cash cow. Thank you, Asia. I appreciate you. She said supporting the show. Thank you, Asia. Thank you for your $20 cash cow. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, yeah, because I want the windmill to be controlled. I like control windmills.
Bro, they had an agreement about NATO. Zelensky played with fire and he got burnt. Same thing with the Cuban Missile Crisis, right? It's actually the same thing. Well, not saying similar because I know how you niggas are about particulars. So similar.
So if you actually research, the conflict actually started in 2014 and 2015. You want to take a minute and research that?
So I'm not disagreeing with the dates.
Okay. So now what happened is that conflict was on the brink of escalating at any time. Being a president, I know what Russia's telling you, right? Don't do NATO or we gonna do you, right? That's what you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you're still trying to do me. You're trying to do me almost what? That's like what? Almost a decade before the war even kicked off? Fair to say?
Well, but see now we're mixing and matching. Now we're mixing and matching.
No, we're not. We going through and when you talking to me, you can fact check me.
No, because I'm disagreeing with your logical link. Because you're saying while the reason why they invaded and the reason why they still here are different. I never disagree with that.
Okay, so what do you disagree with then? What I just said?
No, what I'm saying is that the reason why they invaded was because of the NATO situation. The reason why we're still having a conflict, if you want to say mineral situation or something else, then yeah, I can buy that. But my whole point
All right, so
was,
let me restate it so you can get it this time, right? 2014, Putin threatened Ukraine.
yep. For what?
They it's all kind of shit saying that, you know what I'm saying, his missile premises that they still is a part of Russia. They're Russian people. The whole Crimea thing, blase blase. I'm not gonna go into history lesson of this whole shit, right?
It's NATO.
Yeah, but we can say that, you know what I'm saying, Putin wanted Ukraine, correct?
Let me say this. Putin used
I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna rephrase. Putin wanted Eastern Ukraine.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, he said the people in Eastern Ukraine is Russian.
Sure. But they said that for a long time. They've been saying that for a long time.
Okay, and he wanted. That's the reason. So you can go into mineral rights, you can go into silos, you can go into all this kind of stuff, right? No matter. That is supposed to be Ukraine. Putin wanted it. They've been having conflict since 2014. Zelensky wasn't even in office then, but he know he got a weaker army. He's still getting threats. So for him to sit here and say, hey, it's an act of war to join NATO, but you're constantly threatening me with war? Don't you think it was only a matter of time that he reached out to NATO? So you're going to sit here and say, you forced this guy to do exactly what you know he only had this only choice was to do, and then you're going to say you invaded because of such. Oh, he typing. All right, go ahead. I'll wait till you finish typing.
No, I'm just pulling up. I want to get my dates right. Before I cook you.
Before you do what, hot sauce?
Before I cook them.
He got. Hey, Freezy, can I go to my computer too?
So no. No, here it is, right? What you call it? So Vladimir Putin.
What you call it is a candy bar.
Vladimir Putin, according to the Kremlin, addressed by the Russian Federation, February 21st, 2020. Where is it? 2014, right? 2014, something like that.
Wait, hold on. What's the date? 2014 or 2014?
2014. February 2014. February 21st.
What is 2014? Which one are you talking about? 2020 or 2014?
2014.
Okay.
The Kremlin official website, English transversion. What you call it? He talks about strongly criticizing NATO expansion near the Russian border.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So this is before the invasion. Okay? He talks about that. And that's from the Kremlin itself. That is from the Kremlin itself. So again, talking about NATO expansion near the Russian border. And then also why the Ukraine crisis in the West faltered. Foreign Affairs, September, October 2024. Although this article predicates the full-scale invasion, it has become the best-known academic discussion linking NATO expansion to Russian aggression in the Ukraine. So not only do you hear it from the Kremlin itself, you also have academic journals like John J. Mercer that also talks about why Russia invaded Ukraine because of the NATO expansion talks. Foreign Affairs, 2014, Volume 93, Number 5.
Okay, so you realize that didn't answer my question, right?
No. But I'm proving my fuck your question. I'm proving my point that this was about NATO.
Your point. I mean, that's not a point. That's something that, you know what I'm saying, even I brought up. That's not the issue. But I'm gonna ask you again. If you in 2020 and 2014, you started a conflict with this country, And then now you're gonna tell me 3 years ago they finally reached out to NATO? And
No,
I'm
but
asking
NATO.
you, wait. I'm asking you this. From 2014 to 2023, you don't think you pushed that country to reach out to NATO?
No. Hold on. When did NATO?
Trust me, 2020.
This is good, man.
Well, actually, it was 2020. It was actually 2000 because the war been only going on 2 years, so it'd be right between 2021 to 2022 when Biden was in office.
So in 2020, Ukraine under President Leonid Kumucha formally declared its goal to eventually join NATO membership. 2003 to 04, Ukraine participated in NATO-led exercise peacekeeping operations. 08 membership aspirations. Bucharest summit. NATO members stated Ukraine and Georgia will become members of NATO in the future. 214 renewed focus Central Crimea anxious. Following Russia's anxious Crimea started to conflict of Ukraine government renewed its focus on NATO. NATO steps into okay. So this has been going on since 02. This has been going on since 02.
You haven't never seen nothing in 02, none of them times where Ukraine actually officially said they wanted to be a part of NATO.
Ukraine officially says it around 14 in the hold on.
No, Ukraine they said around 13. The only time Ukraine said officially anything was 2022.
That is not accurate, my friend.
That's accurate.
Under President Leonid Kumucha formally declared its goals of eventually becoming NATO membership in 2002.
I'm telling them guys they said nothing in 2002.
Okay. Well, the internet disagrees with you.
What article disagree with me?
I just Googled it. It just gave the number. I mean, gave the name. 2002, President Leonid Kumucha formally declared.
Click on a link. Don't just look on the surface. Click on the link.
No. It's the AI. AI gave it to me. A Google AI.
Oh, all right. I'm done. All right. Nigga, I ain't finna fight.
Okay.
What? AI, nigga, get the source.
So anyway, look, I'm not going back and forth with you because you need to feel right. The point is just that. Actually, I just wanted to talk about
what you laughing about, Just Jay?
I just want to talk about the price of eggs, actually. So anyway,
I'm laughing at you.
Anyway, the price of eggs was is because of
hold on, wait, freeze. You gonna have me fight AI up here and then nigga ain't got no sources? You know, AI say anything, dog.
You have the AI windmill. No, just change your force field to AI. You have to switch it.
Right, bro. You can check the name if you don't believe me. But anyway, Freezy, I gotta go. Just Jay, nice seeing you.
No, stay. I'm playing.
No. I really gotta run. I gotta run.
Good to see you, Hot Sauce.
Have a good day.
What's the last thing you want to say about the eggs?
No, I'm just saying that's what y'all really need to worry about. Trump, because Trump's got these farmers fucked up. Y'all really need to be worrying about that because things are going to become more and more expensive. Trump is not paying subsidies to farmers. That's what y'all read because that is what you're gonna feel these eggs and milk in a minute.
Even my pepper eggs high.
You saying eggs gonna be more expensive than what they already are?
Food in general, man, because not only soybeans but wheat and things like that. Food in general, like what is it? I think like just recently, I don't know when, roughly 1,000 farmers signed for foreclosure because they're not getting the aid that Trump promised.
I thought Trump was the reason why we needed to make America great again was to try to subside inflation, not increase it.
Yeah, but bro, I mean, if 30% of your America is the number one exporter of agricultural goods, wheat, soybeans, fruits from Florida, dairy products, stuff like that. And Trump said fuck you for European Union. Trump said fuck you to China. Trump, and now everybody's buying food everywhere else. It's
Yeah.
making it expensive, right?
Yeah.
Because
You gonna
bro,
get back.
if 30% of your clientele is gone, what does that mean? You're gonna make less of your shit. You're gonna fire half of your staff. Then he got the Mexicans out that was working under the table. I'm all for getting northern, like the Latinos in New York, get them out of there. But the Latinos in Texas, you should have kept them.
Well, see, the thing is that I would agree with you, long as he just stand on business. I don't think he was truly standing on business, and this is new for me. I'm coming on the Freezer Show. This is all new for me because, I mean, people can say I was mostly on his positions. Now me looking at it, I'm like, I'm not seeing a basic standard. I'm seeing a standard for this and a standard for that. I'm seeing multiple different standards. So now I'm really saying I don't know what he stand on.
Yeah,
I'm confused too, dog.
I agree. I think we kind of fucked up voting for Trump. For those who voted for him,
Yeah.
the black stuff, we fucked up. Well,
No,
I didn't vote.
I think everybody feel that. I think right now everybody feel that type of way because we kind of took his positions from his first election and
Yeah.
kind of assumed that he was going for the second time. And now we're in for a rude awakening because they say Joe Biden will run this country. I don't even know if Trump is now.
This what I want to know. How can a man? Shout out to Phil No Motors. What's up, sis? I see you got your picture up there, Phil No Motors.
Yeah, I figured out how to do it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, y'all take it easy. Y'all take it easy.
All right,
All
miss
right,
your
hot
hot
sauce.
sauce, dog. Be safe out there. I love your
Bye,
hot sauce.
hot sauce. Hey, Fear.
We love
Hey.
your hot sauce.
Hey,
whoever else up there.
Justin.
A
Hey,
whole
everybody.
jar of pickle is $50. Y'all, this
What
is
the
a
hell?
travesty.
You
I
gonna
feel
starve.
away. Okay, let me go back on mute. I'm doing the research.
Logic, answer this for me. How can a man like Elon Musk, who's originally from South Africa, make his way all the way to the White House and be calling shots like this the way he is, man?
I can easily answer that question, and people ain't gonna like it. The Trump we had the first time is not the same man. See, that's why I wanted you to look at that it's a clip that he got hot, and then that he's venting, and like, and it's not an excuse for him. I think the shit they did to that man fucked him up. Like he almost out for blood. Like you see, it's like when that dude cracked him in the White House the other day. This nigga literally saying, "Nigga, who's my partner? He know what I'm going through." Bro, you gotta listen. Y'all, most folks missed it. He literally said, "Man, I'm talking to him, and then the stuff that they was doing to both of us, it was so." I was like, "What?" Which, on the scale, I agree they was doing some fucked up shit to him. You got to realize, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you believe in the shooting shit or whatever, maybe. I don't know. I ain't gonna even add that. Kicking the nigga dough, constantly trying to impeach the nigga or whatever. And this was the like Trump. Think about it. Look at his whole term last year. You can't even compare it to the first month of this year. They did something that they didn't jaded that man. That man is hurt. He can put the goddamn the armor face on. That dude is hurt. He don't got no trust in America no more. I'm serious. And in that shit, bro, on that interview, I don't know. I really want y'all to listen to that piece. Y'all ain't got to listen to this whole thing, but it's closer towards the end when Trump really started getting his bag. Really pay attention to what Trump is saying.
Okay, this right here say this is the full argument. It's like about 7 minutes long.
That's the full. Okay, all right, play that
It
one.
say this the full argument. All right.
Yeah, but I want y'all to pay attention to one thing. Pay attention to how strategic Zelensky is, and really listen to what he say, which for anybody that'll make sense. And listen to the anger that's coming from Trump and what he actually says.
He broken this ceasefire. He killed our people and he didn't exchange prisoners. We signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it. What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking about? What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come to the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Count one.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems, even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless. God bless. You will not have a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because you're in no position to dictate that.
That's exactly what you're doing.
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very good.
You will feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about it.
From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. Right now, you don't. You're playing cards. You're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. That's back to you. Far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once this entire meeting? No, in this entire meeting, have you said thank you? You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war, you can...
He's not speaking loudly. He's not speaking loudly. Your country is in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a minute. No. You've done a lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not winning. You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of coming out okay because of us.
Mr. President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks.
You haven't been
in this
alone.
cabinet.
You haven't been alone.
In this cabinet.
We gave you, through this stupid president, $350 billion. We gave you military equipment, and your men are brave, but they had to use our military.
What about
if you didn't have our military equipment, if you didn't have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3 days. I heard it from Putin. In 3 days. This is something
maybe
new.
Less.
In 2 weeks. Of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I tell you.
Just say thank you.
I said a lot of times
that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on. I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the cards. You're buried there. Your people are dying. You're running low on soldiers. Listen, you're running low on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing. And then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go and I want this. Look, If you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
With guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't with me.
For you
that wasn't with me. That was with a guy named Biden, who was not a smart person. That was with Obama.
It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful, because let me tell you, you don't have the cards. With us, you have the cards. But without us, you don't have any cards.
One more question to Mr. Vice President. I'm sorry, here.
It'll be a tough deal to make, because the attitudes have to change.
What if Russia breaks ceasefire? What if Russia breaks peace talks? What do you do then?
I want to say one thing. This shit feel like a mafia meeting, dog. This shit feel like some mafia. You ain't got the cards. What kind of shit that is?
But see, this good. What's coming up now is probably important, right? This reporter asked, because what he's asking is that how can we trust Russia without safety consideration? He said we tried to trust them before, and they always broke it. He told Trump just now, he said, I did it with Macron, which is the first president, and Biden, and they broke it. And then he said, but they did not do it with me. But Zelensky was like, well, that was the president. That was your president. And then now he kind of shut it down. But this reporter brought it back and said, what if Russia breaks the agreement? And watch what they say.
Okay.
Cards. With us, you have the cards. But without us, you don't have any cards.
One more question to Mr. Vice President. I'm sorry, here.
It'll be a tough deal to make, because the attitudes have to change.
What if Russia breaks ceasefire? What if Russia breaks peace talks? What do you do then? I understand that it's a heated conversation right now.
What are you saying?
She's asking, what if Russia breaks the ceasefire?
What if anything? What if a bomb drops on your head right now? Okay? What if they broke it? I don't know. They broke it with Biden, because Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Obama. They respect me. Let me tell you.
Wait, did you hear that?
Yeah.
It's cringe.
Yeah.
Look, she literally just summed up Zelensky's argument. We can't trust him. But if you say so, Mr. President, some got to be put in place. And I get it. You can have the minerals. And then the reporter asked it, and he said, what if a bomb drop on your head? Oh, man. Damn. Fuck no cap. I'm feeling fucked up, dog.
Oh, man.
This is crazy.
I'm sorry, just rewind it to the part where he said that to the lady. I just want to hear it again, please.
Because the attitudes have to change.
What if Russia breaks ceasefire? What if Russia breaks peace talks? What do you do then? I understand that it's a heated conversation right now.
What are you saying?
She's asking, what if Russia breaks the ceasefire?
What if anything? What if a bomb drops on your head right now? Okay? What if they broke it? I don't know. They broke it with Biden, because Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Obama. They respect me. Let me tell you, Putin went through a hell of a lot with me. He went through a phony witch hunt where they used him and Russia. You ever hear of that deal? That was a phony Hunter Biden, Joe Biden scam. Hillary Clinton, Shifty Adam Schiff. It was a Democrat scam. And he had to go through that. And he did go through it. We didn't end up in a war.
Wait, freeze it. Hold
on. He went through it.
Wait, now this is the part I was telling you about.
He's speaking up for his homeboy right now, ain't he?
No. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. That when somebody is just jaded and they feel like they just don't trust America like. So now, because this is two different things, right? So this is the main one I wanted you to focus on. So I'm
Right.
sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to get y'all to get the full context and just listen.
No, this good.
Take it back to take it back like maybe like what is it, 20 seconds, I guess it is.
Okay.
And I want y'all to really pay attention to what is being said.
Where they used him and Russia. They respect me. Let me tell you, Putin went through a hell of a lot with me. He went through a phony witch hunt where they used him and Russia. You ever hear of that deal? That was a phony Hunter Biden, Joe Biden scam. Hillary Clinton, Shifty Adam Schiff. It was a Democrat scam. And he had to go through that. And he did go through it. We didn't end up in a war. And he went through it. He was accused of all that stuff. He had nothing to do with it. It came out of Hunter Biden's bathroom. It came out of Hunter Biden's bedroom. It was disgusting. And then they said, oh, the laptop from hell was made by Russia, the 51 agents. The whole thing was a scam. And he had to put up with that. He was being accused of all that stuff. All I can say is this. He might have broken deals with Obama and Bush, and he might have broken them with Biden. He did, maybe. Maybe he didn't. I don't know what happened. But he didn't break them with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that. All right, we'll see what we can do about putting it together.
This crazy.
We'll see.
Oh my Lord. Look, I want to hear what y'all got to say about it. I see these people here, so I ain't going to try to hog the mic. But the thing is that last little piece was telling. This is great television. Now, how you going to take this man serious like that, dog? Really? When he got people dying. You literally just showed somewhat of allegiance to the guy who invaded his country.
Man, he talking like Putin is like this his homeboy. And shit.
It is.
And then, okay, you earlier in the show you asked me to put myself in Zelensky's shoes, right? Logic.
Yeah.
Like, not just take the politics out of it.
Take the politics out of it.
Man, if I'm sitting on that in the chair in the living room in the White House, and I hear Trump talking like this, man, get what the main thing that's going to be circling around in my head. I'm gonna be saying to myself, "Well, goddamn, whose side is you on,
bro?" This nigga said, bro, he said, me and him went through a lot. Like I said, and then he gonna start using what is true or not. That shit. I mean, me and him went through a lot together. We had to go through the Russia. No, he didn't go through no Russia hole. That was you. He ain't do that. They just did Russia just like they tried to do China. You know what I'm saying? So come on now. The only reason they did the Russia thing is because they know that people been programmed to hate Russia. It had no direct impact on Russia. But that he's jaded. And I don't think he's the same person that we had in office a year ago. Well, not a year ago, 4 years ago. So I'm gonna shut up, though, man.
I mean, they did try to assassinate his ass twice. You know, that's what they say. And
Yeah, I'm just saying that I think all of it's playing them kicking in Mar-a-Lago, them trying to impeach him, them trying to lock him up in jail, them accusing him of sexual assault of a woman 15 years ago, which all the stuff I don't agree with. But the thing is you can't be a bitter baby mama and be expected to think straight. And right now, I don't think he's a bad person, but he's not thinking straight. And I think at the end of the day, that's why they kicked Zelensky out of the White House. Because they saw the optics of what they just did. So now, you know they kicked the nigga out, right?
Yeah, they kicked him out. I seen that.
Yeah,
and then he went to Fox News.
Yeah, kick the nigga out. What kind of shit is this?
I ain't gonna lie. Zelensky seemed a little like when he was on Fox News, he did seem a little I don't know, remorseful or something. Like, you know, he wanted to work it out.
Yeah, because this guy he got more to lose.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't no mineral deal for him. This ain't no Russia for him. You know what I'm saying? The way we look at Russia, how he look at Russia is completely different. So this is real for him. And you know what I'm saying? You and that bitch talking to him about his suit and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hold on, dog, really?
Okay, so let me get your opinion. Fender Motors, I want you to talk to and shout out to Next Level in the building, man.
I gotta go. I can't be on no fucking Next Level.
Okay, so with all that being considered, right? What you just said about Zelensky, and you saying this ain't no mineral deal for Zelensky. Do you think Zelensky was a little too arrogant, being that a lot of people in this country are losing their life?
No, because he's still a man at the end of the day. So he I mean, you got to put yourself in it. Your folks dying. Do you got time to be playing these political games on TV for show? Like he said, for TV.
Mm-hmm.
No, dog, I'm coming to get this shit done. You know what I'm saying? You got to realize, bro, they people all over Europe. They evacuated all they you know what I'm saying? All they folks, they mothers and shit, they evacuated. A lot of them gone. So, I mean, when you say arrogant, I say the correct word would be frustrated.
So, okay, so.
And they told you why they mad.
He need America's support, though.
But JD Vance told you why they mad.
I seen that, but it did seem like they was trying to handle him. Bitch, go in the back and get a suit, put a fucking suit on. Why in the hell, you know, we still mad that you was kind of endorsing the Democrats a few months ago. They was throwing all that in his face, right?
Yes.
Well, because of his involvement with Biden and Biden's son involvement in the Ukraine and the way that he
hold on, Bobby, you got to speak. Y'all ain't speaking when y'all come up here. God damn.
Salute. Oh, what's up with it, everybody? Salute, man. I didn't know if we just hopped in on the topic or you know what I'm saying. Salute.
Nah, you can
salute. What up with it, Freezy? What's up with it, everybody?
What I was saying, what I was saying was, as far as like, okay, yeah, but I'm gonna let you speak on that then, because I was kind of going there too. Is that just a hypothetical that Joe Biden was in bed with Zelensky and he made a shitload of money too, and Zelensky got comfortable too, or what?
That is a theory. It's not confirmed. That's a theory. You know what I'm saying?
But
You
what
know,
piece
through his
of it is
son.
confirmed?
No, I just
Because
said it's not confirmed. No,
it's
that's what I
pieces of
just.
it that's confirmed, though.
It is pieces of it that's confirmed, but I said just Joe Biden's involvement is not confirmed. You know what I'm saying? They got
Okay, so just go with Hunter Biden because we can't
yeah,
connect the two. So go
yeah,
with the
yeah, yeah.
involvement because most people won't know, and I'm just want to make sure that because it's a Drax, it's a go ahead and explain, and then I tag along with you.
Well, I was just speaking to the part where it's been this perception that Zelensky has kind of had his way with the Biden administration as far as funding go. You know what I mean? I've been kind of listening. The brother who just got finished talking, he been correct for the most part about we've been funding Ukraine since they got their independence, back in the 90s. But I think and Russia has been trying since the independence to get them back, within, the fold. So this ain't nothing new. I think what's new is that with the situation in the country when Biden was the president and with Putin doing what he did to Ukraine at the time and Biden giving so much aid and it, the perception seeming, with his son having the business ties and them having a history, with Ukraine, it seemed like kind of like favoritism. So
Okay, so I'm gonna
when you
break this
got this,
down because
go ahead. My
y'all
fault.
can't separate. Y'all got it's a separation, right? And this is a perfect example. If y'all remember, this was going on before Zelensky. This was going on when Joe Biden was vice president.
Right. That's what I was saying. It's been happening for,
Yeah.
since they had their independence in the 90s. Even before then, it's been going on.
But I'm gonna pull out the tagline because, like the guy in the chat, Mark is saying, "Yep, the Biden family connection with Zelensky." No, there was before Zelensky, and it would happen if you remember. Vice President then Joe Biden, they was finna put the Biden family under investigation
Correct.
for that for like corrupt dealers or whatever dealing with the money with
business dealings that they had over there in
Joe
Ukraine.
Biden had said, if y'all don't fire this prosecutor, we're pulling all of your funding.
That's a fact.
And they pulled them. So that was more of a play your card type of game.
Strong.
And that was just Trump just told him.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get to. When you look at the situation that just happened, it seems like Zelensky kind of felt that deal, whatever he might have made with Biden, was still in good standing with Trump. You dig what I'm saying? And I think what Trump is trying to stand on is, more business than war, which is kind of his motto as far as foreign diplomacy go. Like let them handle their own business dealings. And he does have a good relationship with Putin. I don't think that he'll be outside of aiding them. I do think it do have to benefit America in his eyes, but up until the point to where they're not gonna go to war with Russia behind Ukraine. And that's the whole point that I think Trump and all of them trying to get across to Zelensky, like, hey, we get it. You gassed up. You ain't wearing no suits and all that. You don't want to do the political thing. But hey, but guess what? That you're not important enough for us to risk bombing and nuclear war to save Ukraine, which is already a part of Russia. You know what I mean? You want us to go into this, this foreign war behind what's going on with your people because of what? And what they got to do with America again? No, I understand.
To his words though. What did Trump run on?
What's that?
I can stop this war in 24 hours.
He said,
yeah, and that's what he's telling you. Hey, you either finna do this or you either finna negotiate with that man, or I'm finna put my hands up and let him take you over. It's gonna be over one way or another. That's what he's telling us.
Do you know Ukrainians? You know what is see what is Western Ukrainians?
Say
What
it
do they
again.
back? What are their background?
I mean, that
You know,
was a part of
resources.
Russia at one point in time.
No. Eastern Ukrainians is not Russian. They're
Well, but
Germans.
yeah, okay. Well, you got a part of it that was Russia, part of it that was German.
Yeah, Eastern Ukrainians is Germans. The Western Ukrainians is Russian.
But I don't think I think they want the Crimea area, correct?
The
That's what they
Crimea
going
area
for.
is the Western area. I mean, I'm
Right.
sorry. No, I'm sorry. The Eastern area. The Western Ukrainians is Germans. The Eastern Ukrainians is Russians.
There we go.
They want the
They want East Ukraine.
yeah, but it's still we gotta have a rule of law. Because the thing is, if that's been identified as Ukraine territory, and then we supposed to be the so-called United States or whatever, the thing is that if he go ahead and take the eastern, he can go ahead and take Eastern Ukrainian, what's gonna stop him from keep pushing forward? Because they say he wasn't gonna do that. You remember? Go pull the tape back up.
Yeah, but I think that's what America for the past 10 years been trying to ease back on world policing.
What?
No, I mean you got to go with the policies of the last three presidents outside of Bush. After Bush,
Yeah,
America then
let's
took a
stand on
step
business
back
though.
on
Let's
world
stand on business.
world policing.
Let's stand on business. So you saying Trump wanna say he gonna put his hands up? He want to step back on Ukraine, right?
No, he telling Zelensky, you're gonna have to negotiate with Putin because the
So he said that we
superpowers
not
of
gonna do
it's
that.
a super no, I'm saying he's saying that we're not finna go to war with Russia, which is a superpower, which has already expressed its capability. Russia is a war machine.
No, I got that. But what I'm trying to tell you, right, is I'm all about standing on business, right?
But this is politics, though. You can't say standing on business with people's lives.
Well, I get it, but that's why I'm finna give you a direct correlation. I get your position. Your position right now is say, you know what, nah, dog, we ain't finna fight this war, nigga. Either you negotiate, it's over, right?
That's it. That's what Trump. That's what it sounds like he's saying to me.
Okay, he stand on business. He stand on business the same like that with Israel.
Say it again.
Is he standing on the same business with Israel, or he don't mind putting troops over there?
Did they put more troops over there? I'm not sure.
Nah. This is this year. He say he can go over there, got there, had Gaza all fixed up and shit. You got to put troops over there. You just ain't gonna put no
but
goddamn
I'm
troops.
saying, but I don't think he's expressing taking Gaza over for Israel. I think he's speaking that for America.
My point I'm trying to get you to understand. But
that shit ain't got nothing to do with us either, right?
Exactly. If you stand on that type of business, right?
That got more to do with us than Ukraine, because a part of why the people of Israel over there is because of the U.S. and they funding. You see what I'm saying? So they got way more to do than Ukraine Russia business.
The Israel motherfuckers got more to do with Europe than anything.
No, I'm saying the direct reason why they're there right now in Palestine is because of what the U.S. did in World War II, and since then that's been a
Trump say he
connection.
don't care about that. He just literally say he don't care about that one.
Which is why he's saying I'm gonna go get. Which is why he's saying I'm gonna go get Gaza for you. You see what I'm saying?
But
we put y'all in there. So
your contradiction in your messages.
How's that a contradiction?
I'm using his exact words to lay out to sit here and say your premise don't make sense, right? Because you saying, because when I go back and try to say use historical, you said no. Trump said no, he don't do that now. But then he also goddamn said that he'll deflect stuff that say I ain't do that. That was before me. I'm president. They fear me, right? So if he
I'm not
said
following. I'm not following. Go you have to.
No, you good. So
Go
if he's
ahead.
saying this, we ain't fight no wars for nobody. and ain't put no troops on ground in no foreign soil, right?
No, two different things. We not fighting no wars for nobody.
Okay, so
we
we ain't
not fighting
no
we not doing nothing. We not going to war for nothing that ain't in they mind the first interest or serve the first purpose of America or whatever business that they got going on over there.
Okay,
which is why he laid the mineral thing out for Ukraine.
Yes, because this he's saying. What can I get out of it? I don't care about
Right.
these folks now. What can I get out of it? See, the minerals represent the fucking video that he reposted about Trump Gaza. Do you see that?
Yeah, I think that stupid ass AI video.
Yeah, Freeze, do you see that shit?
Yeah.
Look, the thing is that, and yeah. So you know what? I'm gonna get out of that. Yeah, y'all got it.
Let me give a shout out, man. Let me give a shout out to my sister. Shout out to Tamika. What's going on with you, Tamika? How you doing?
Hi.
Shout out to Tamika. And I'm gonna get Fear No Mortars. Tamika, I want you to speak to Fear No Mortars. What's your opinion on this topic we're talking about?
I just think that it's out of control. I think the way that the meeting was held was ridiculous. It's like, that's just not the way that you conduct yourself. I feel like they were just trying to embarrass the man. And if we're trying to come to some type of real conflict resolution, there's a better way to handle it. And for me, it was just like, it was a big show for TV, like they were the people in The Apprentice or something. I just thought it was deplorable. And I guess I can understand, because like I agreed with a lot of points that Logic made. At the end of the day, Zelensky is still a man. You know, he's in the middle of the war. He doesn't want to hear this dumb shit. So that's the way I felt about it.
Do you think Zelensky should have acted more the way Trump and Vance expected him to act, like almost like a humble,
like he was a humble servant or something, or
yeah,
like
desperate
child, or
just desperate.
No, I thought it was ridiculous. I thought the whole thing was cringe.
I think they didn't respect the way that he came because, for one, you dressing like you're the one out there going to war. You know what I'm saying? And for two, I mean, like you got to understand.
Hey, did you have a problem with how Elon Musk come in the Oval Office every day?
Elon Musk ain't the president,
bro. But this is what I'm saying.
Elon Musk ain't the president. I'm saying this. You still dealing in the.
No, I'm just saying, if you expect me to take your position, right, you got to stand on that. You literally you doing the same thing they doing. You're making a case about this man dress code. When I just saw this other motherfucker coming, that bitch got there with a gold chain on and a t-shirt.
Right.
Yeah, but that's two different things. That's two completely different things.
Now you're gonna say the Arabs can't come in there with dashikis on. They need to put this.
No, that's a whole different thing. That's they cultural. That's their cultural
dress. I
dress.
ain't no business with it though.
That's their cultural dress. If your cultural dress is military outfits all the time, that'll be one thing. But that is too many. It's too many instances where you see him go over there and address the people in Europe in a suit. This was the criticism of him with the Biden administration. Like, look how he disrespect Biden. When he come to Biden, he look like this, but when he greet these other people, like he know when to put that suit on. Like so that's why he spoke to them folks. It's a lack of respect on both sides. That you know what I mean.
No,
that's what you saw there.
No, you're trying to make up disrespect. Cause all you gotta do is go back and look at the footage of Zelensky. He been dressing like this.
That's my point. He been dressing like that when he come to visit the White House.
I'm saying, but if saying is Zelensky usually almost like a relaxed dressed man? What you know?
Nah, no, he wear suits. He the president. That's what I'm saying,
bro. Until he went to war. You know what? Let me tell you something. Watch this. Look at a military general when he's actually in war, having a meeting, when he's in peacetime, having a meeting. We got something called our regular field uniform, and we got something called dress blues. It's a difference. We don't know that. We ain't in war. Our presidents don't even go to the front line. So like I said, but I can take what you saying if you stand on it. We just saw a goddamn motherfucking CPAC with a chainsaw. Is that right? For somebody to go to a political event with a chainsaw? Is that disrespect? I'm just telling you to stand on it.
it ain't disrespect, but this what if we saying stand on it, like we speak in two different ways, connotative and denotative.
Hold on, wait,
but if
hold
we
on.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna side with logic on this one. I'm gonna tell you why. Motherfuckers raided the damn White House on January 6th. Man, Trump stood right up there and defended that shit. He defended that shit.
Because
you know
it benefits him. You feel me, Freezy? I'm saying if we speaking on this straight up and down, we gotta stop looking at these people like they not in the benefit for themselves. So the reason why Elon could do that because he not coming to ask for shit. Like if you want to keep it all the way jiggy, like that's what I'm saying. You coming asking for shit, Zelensky.
You really don't think Elon ain't asking for nothing? He just giving up all his free time for nothing?
Oh, that's big. They're doing business together. Elon don't need nothing for them.
So don't stay here and asking for nothing then.
No. Completely different things. Beneficial business versus you asking for shit. Whatever Elon got set up with them people, go benefit both parties. Whatever Zelensky been doing since the Biden administration, been only benefiting this war, whatever defense he got going on against Russia. That's the end of it. That's how Trump looking at it. That's how a lot of people that's been in the government been looking at it. Like, hey, this shit been going on for a minute. We spending this money to no end, and if we get any more further involved, nigga, you know, shit, Russia ain't no joke. That's the reality of it.
Wait. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. Shout out to Baker Man. What's going on, Baker Man? And shout out to Jim. Shout out to Jim Reardon. Appreciate you being here. Let me get my sister Tamika's take. Where your husband at, Tamika? Tell him I said what's up.
He's probably gonna come in here. Hey.
Okay. What you think, Tamika?
I mean, in general, I definitely think that the interview or the display that happened this past week was like a reality show. I think that they were really trying to put on a show to show dominance and power. And I just don't think that it made us look good. As a country, I feel like it reflected poorly back on Trump and Pence. So I don't know, like,
you think it was kind of like a show of morale or something to get us pumped up or something?
Hold on, wait.
Not morale.
Did you say Pence?
Huh?
She probably meant Vance. It's all
okay.
Vance.
I listen too good, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I said
it ain't that serious. You know, people make mistakes.
Hubby heard her too. He was hollering in the back. Y'all know what she was saying. And shout out to Tamika. That hair looking healthy. You're looking good.
Thank you.
Oh, what's up? What's going on, Tamika? Tell your husband I said what's up though. But you know I'm gonna call you out if you said Pence.
My bad. But you know who I was talking about. And I think that some of the feedback that I've been seeing online too was that he just needed a moment, you know. What's his name? Elon's been out here pretty much still in the show, and everybody's like, where is he at? Where's our VP at? So I don't know. I don't think it was the best move, but I want to say it was for morale. I think American people are pretty much like very tapped in, or at least trying to get tapped in if they weren't previously, to try to gain some understanding of where we are politically and how we're looking on the outside. You know, what is our allies thinking about us? What is the world's feedback about how America is being ran within these last 4 years? And honestly, it's been a mess. So I don't think that what happened this week helped us at all. So yeah, sorry for saying the wrong name, but y'all
No,
know who
you
I'm
good,
talking
you
about.
good, you good. Your husband was that what he was
No,
yelling?
Michael's playing the game and he's laughing.
Okay.
So yeah, it just happened right when you called me out.
Oh, I didn't call you out. I'm sorry. But the thing is,
Yeah.
you brought up a good thing. You said allies.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna sound crazy. What allies?
What allies for United States of America?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Man, we fucked up that bad, Logic.
No, I'm just saying.
Great Britain.
Great Britain.
That's about it.
That they've been talking shit about for the last goddamn the first month.
I mean, well, when it comes to allies, like let's be honest, when it comes to war, and I
That's
think
a good
that's
point,
what
because he down there finna tax everybody. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean. That's the whole thing. That's like that's in the air. If it
Jedi,
boiled down to war, it's gonna be Russia and the United States. We the only ones with, like, you know, and maybe China with crazy capabilities. So it's not gonna be no soldiers out there. It's just gonna be bombs and missiles going off.
No, hold on. I'm just saying the
Putin
point.
been president.
But wait, you took it to another point, right? The point was, I said, what allies? I'm just want to bring a bigger message to the picture. What allies? What are usually U.S. allies?
Anywhere where we got a base set up.
Okay, and then you know what? Did you hear what the German chancellor said about the United States?
They always talking shit.
Oh, that. Okay. All right. Just say no. He literally was responding to what Trump said,
Mm-hmm.
and say he's making a call for Europe to eliminate their reliance on the United States, and then actually get Europe together as a whole. If you look at it, they don't agree with Trump about this Ukraine shit. Did you look at the press conference with the UK government, UK and the president of France?
No, I didn't see that.
They don't agree.
I'm pretty sure they don't. Most of Europe don't agree with Trump policies.
Yeah, this shit is literally pushing America on its own. I'm just saying that you're doing it all simultaneously. Like I see, if you did one year, then you did your next. Bro, it's only been 30 days.
Logic, what are you saying? Donald Trump blindsided us after the election was over with?
Bro,
what happened to make America great again? What happened to that?
I'm telling you, I don't know. It's actually it's actually isolating us. Just think about it. 30 days. You got,
and y'all making me scared now, man.
You got Canada.
Here we go.
Canada literally said they going straight to the EU to negotiate. That never happened before. You isolating yourself from Mexico, from Canada, from France, from Germany, from UK. I'm like, and I'm looking around, and everybody like, yeah, make America
Exactly.
No, it's making us weak. The biggest power is our military power and our influence. But our influence is because we can goddamn motherfucking got bases anywhere and everywhere at any given time that no other country in the world can say they got that same thing. We got bases in fucking Africa. We got bases in Asia. We got bases in Europe. We got bases in South America. Where don't we got a base at? That's what they scared of. We got ships everywhere.
That's why I was trying to understand your point, even though I get, you know, it could be a way better diplomatic way that Trump going about business, but we see from president to president the way that they handle politics is like we not too far removed from Bush and Rumsfeld and you know, all of them guys when they was just out there doing whatever across the world, and none of the world was messing with America at the time. You know, and it's like this is similar to that. But it's only gonna be, you know, 4 years of it. I mean, outside of the tariffs and the stuff that he doing.
Did you see the JD Vance speech in Munich?
No, I didn't see that.
Y'all gotta watch this.
What
shit.
did he say?
He pretty much just in that bitch slapping around Europe.
No, I ain't see that.
Y'all gotta watch that shit, dog.
You say he was slapping around Europe?
Yes, dog. Look at this shit. I'm sure they got a clip of it. Pull it up, Freezy.
But my thing is, I don't want to get too far into like, you know, teetering on fear mongering, because I remember, like I say, when Bush and Cheney and Rumsfeld and all that and all them guys was in, and these was the same sentiments that was spread across the EU. They couldn't believe some of the policies that they was coming out saying, man, y'all lied about WMDs. Y'all lied about the shit that happened with 9/11. Like, what the hell is going on? You know, and Putin was the president then.
No, that's why they didn't go. They didn't go to Iraq. The only place they did not. They went to Afghanistan.
And eventually they ended up in Iraq, which is why Europe, you know, was like up in arms. Like it got crazy.
Bro, check this out. Listen. They did not go to Iraq.
Mm-hmm.
They was only in Afghanistan.
I think Logic saying that because you was active then, right?
Yeah, they was not. You only saw NATO in Afghanistan. They did not.
I'm talking
Iraq.
about America.
Yeah, American. Yeah,
I'm not talking about where NATO come from. I'm only talking about the U.S.
But you were saying they were saying something about that, right?
The European Union, Europe at the time.
Yes.
Europe at the time. All of the allies, even Great Britain, everybody was quote unquote turning.
Though. I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to tell you, they did not go there.
But America did. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, because they did not agree. They still stood their ground. They only went to Afghanistan.
I'm not disagreeing with none of that, brother. Yeah, I think you missing the point that you making my point. I'm saying that's why everybody else was like, what the fuck is America doing when we went to Iraq? Like, how did this go from Afghanistan to Iraq? We was the only ones that went over there and occupied those people.
Yeah, but they still don't have that to do with the overall point. When she said allies, when did Rumsfeld isolate himself from his allies?
Yeah, they wasn't fucking with America at the time.
They thought with us.
They was in Afghanistan.
Okay, who's in Afghanistan?
And they went to war. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. All of that separated the isolated America at the time when the lies started coming out. They went to war off of a lie.
No, this is the thing. What I'm trying to get you to understand. You saying they wasn't fucking with us?
Correct.
Said they was, because they was fighting along the side of us. They just didn't agree with Iraq and they didn't go. But they were still fucking with us. Look at our relationship, you know what I'm saying? Our NATO relationship during that time. It was the strongest.
So let me ask you this. If America go to war with Russia, you don't think anybody would help?
Bro, listen. They're literally talking about shutting down NATO. These coming from these presidents and chancellors.
Yeah. NATO's been ineffective for decades.
Yes, and then Trump was saying stuff like, you know what? The EU is a threat to America. Y'all don't look. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna be trying to say sound condescending, but I don't want y'all to just listen. It's stuff that's being said, but it's so much other shit that's out there that we're moving on to the next segment so fast. And we don't have enough time to digest what's truly going on. He literally said on national TV that they did, EU was done to, oh, bro. All right. I'm going to tap out.
When you said, go ahead, ask your question, go ahead.
So, for the people that's having a conversation about the politics, right? Do y'all think that while all of this is going on, do y'all think that Big Elon and Trump taking a poo on federal workers and stuff while all of this going on, do y'all think that that is helpful or productive?
That was a good question.
Yeah. Well, I answered it this way. Would you downsize something while you picking a fight?
While slapping them downsizing people in the face. I'm just saying. Child, listen, we vulnerable as hell talking with these people.
Would you sit here and take on a big contract and at the same time get rid of most of your workers?
Well, not only that, the economy is in the toilet. We need more people. We need more people, you know, at work, you know what I'm saying, trying to actively, you know, working in the country. Then I'm saying you pushing people out of the workplace like you got all the answers. I just don't get it. I just don't understand.
Government. You're not even gonna have they back. Federal workers. You're not even gonna have they back. Like that's insane
crazy
to me. And again, this is somebody who don't follow politics, and this is obvious. You cannot expect nobody. That's just like if you go on a job and your job never look out for you. Whenever they need somebody to cover a shift, what you gonna do? You ain't answering the phone. Yeah, what it don't take a rocket scientist to see some of this stuff. Now, all the logistics of what y'all talking about, if y'all notice, I ain't saying that because I don't know. But simple concepts like taking a poo on your federal workers while you picking fights with everybody because you want to play Monopoly. You feel me? Like he's not even not even easing into it. You feel me? Like he just going into it, no chaser, no Vaseline. Like, I mean, I don't know. Just don't make sense to me. It's kind of reckless, in my opinion.
Yesterday,
another revenge tour.
Yesterday the panel was kind of looking at it like, and I want to know if y'all agree with this. Panel was looking at it like almost like a hard reset Trump is doing. Do y'all agree with that?
Fucking it is.
In regards to this whole Zelensky thing,
no, just everything in combination. Like
you talking about the federal workers?
Yeah, the federal workers, you know, immigration.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, look, think about this. The federal workers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. It's law that protect federal workers, right? Like you just can't sit here and just say you gone, right? You have to fire them for cause. So
no, they didn't respond to an email logic, so they have to.
Then that's what I'm finna get to, that point, right?
You got it.
So when you got federal workers, right? Once you offer your probationary period, you have to be fired for cause, right? So that means they gotta have a paper trail to say, look, you know, we letting you go, right? All right.
Wait, before you keep going, they was on their probationary period, wasn't they? Didn't they put them on probation?
Nah. Everybody that's in a federal system got sent this email. Everybody.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is this. Them niggas told you to your face that they're trying to trick these folks out of their job. They got on national TV and said, you know what? I'm saying too much. All right. Go ahead. Yeah.
You saying he broke you saying he broke the fucking law. That's what you saying.
I'm saying put up a little video, nigga.
Shout out to Mo Love for her $20 super cap. Mo Love say Freezy, much love, Logic, the beautiful ladies. Not sure who else is up there, but blessings to everyone. Shout out to you, Mo Love. Thank you
No
so much.
Captivity.
Thank you for your $20 super cap. I appreciate that, man. And shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, $30. Bill and Nico, to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $30 or more. Yeah, I mean, that was a great question, Just Jay. I think my biggest concern is just investments. People got investments and stuff in the United States. And I don't know. Like,
Oh, the biggest concern should be niggas getting land and niggas producing for themselves.
yeah, but I'm saying, like,
And then you ain't got to get no land yourself. You know what I'm saying? You goddamn niggas, if anything, niggas need to quit being childish and work together now.
oh yeah, I was saying that. Yo, I said that right before you hit the link, man. That's exactly what I said. I was like, bitch, I got $5, you got $5, he got, man, we need to put all this shit together, man. Man, you know, just
you can
stop
find
being
some
petty.
cheap. You can find you can find about 80 acres in Virginia for about 600,000. Split that shit down the middle. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Y'all pull shit together. Cause see, at the end of the day, the thing is that this gonna take us back to some Wild Wild West days, where the global economy and supply and demand is not controlled by us. It's about nigga negotiating under the umbrella war.
Okay, well, let's
Motherfuckers talk about resources and goddamn niggas getting his back beat out. Nigga talking about some damn minerals. You know what I'm saying? And we as American, because we don't feel that, because that's what his point he was making with the oceans that protect us. We don't feel that.
Yeah.
We don't feel that. We don't feel no fear that these motherfuckers feel, knowing that they in artillery range away from somebody, goddamn, that can just pop off.
Shout out,
but that's good, ain't it? That ain't a bad thing.
Oh my God.
Eventually, we gonna feel it, is what I took from it.
It's nothing but an ocean. We have beautiful ocean.
But my thing is, but that's where the fear might listen. One thing that's known about America, wherever money is lacking in the economy, it's never money lacking for the military and for, military advancement. So the entire nation of Russia has to be a war nation in order to even keep up with America. Now, you only talking about 3 countries if you're talking about war: China, America, and Russia, if you're talking about capabilities. And America by far is number 1. It ain't even close. And to the point, you know what I'm saying, it's strategically placed. We got 2 oceans in between us. We gonna see anybody come, so whatever's gonna happen, we'll get to anybody. So it's like, yeah, that's a part of having a dumbass president that understand that he gonna pop off at the mouth, because he understand we at an advantage point. We surrounded by 2 countries that's not gonna do shit: Mexico and goddamn Canada.
Man, y'all calling this man dumb now and everything. Man, goddamn.
I'm not saying dumb in the form of he's he don't know what he's doing. He's an idiot. I'm saying dumb in the form of he ain't got no coof. He ain't got no decorum. He just go get up there and say whatever.
Yeah, that's still dumb.
So
he talking that's dumb. He talking like he in the barbershop.
You saying, yes, I get it. Now I'm gonna go back to a point that was made earlier on this panel. We got a weak ass Canada and a weak ass Mexico, right?
Correct.
Why push them in the hands of somebody else?
Thank you. I was about to go there.
Because whatever happened.
Isn't that a direct reflection of what happened with Ukraine?
What you mean?
You fuck with them and you push them into begging for help from NATO, begging to be a part of NATO. So you you on paper, you push them in the hands of your so-called enemies.
And I get all that, and that's the political part that Trump was trying to
No,
get
this
to.
not political. You
That's
keep saying this common sense, my dude.
not it's not common sense when the reality of it is NATO or anybody that Zelensky goes to beg to cannot stop Russia if Russia really want to press the button on going to get that.
Hold
It
on,
have to be an all-out war.
hold on. Let me say this. Shout out to Chicago Real in the building. What's going on, bro? E-Dub and Jay Davilla in the. Appreciate you being here. Tamika, you were shaking your head. No. What? Hold on. Next level. You there? Next level.
Yeah. I'm just sitting back, just gathering everything.
Okay. I'm gonna
shout out to
call on you. All right. Tamika, you were shaking your head. No. Why were you shaking your head? No, Tamika.
Sorry, I was in the comments, but I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bobby. You and Logic mind that out. Go ahead.
Ain't that a mind out? Every time I said it's something common sense, he says political. And I'm saying it's common sense. You don't do it. If I got some land with freezing and we split our land up, I'm not gonna run freeze in the hands of my enemy because now my enemy got closer access to me.
Yeah, they're
Is that political?
They're gonna give me that
Or that's
money.
common
I'm gonna be
sense?
living good too. We gonna get your ass too, Logic. We gonna get you.
I'm saying I can have all the shit. I'm just saying it's common sense. So we can't throw everything up to political. Because the thing is, if you throw everything up to political, did that mean you won't benefit from it? I see motherfuckers cheering about this mineral rights. Nigga, you ain't getting none of that.
No, I'm not cheering about none of it. I understand. I'm just observing it. I'm just observing it and reading the situation like everybody else. I understand when you say that it's common sense, but common sense would also say that if you got a president that's double speaking, right? While at the same time in full confidence of his military. You see what I mean? That's why I'm not completely disagreeing with you. It's double speak. He's saying he don't want war while at the same time putting us on the precipice of war. So I understand the double speak that war is big business and money. No, I get that.
He's not putting us. He's not
stand on business.
But he's not putting us. Hold on, Lodge. Let me say this. He's not putting us on the precipice of war if his whole plan was to click up with his homeboy in the first place, Putin. You know what I'm saying? Like he
and they split the mineral.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Exactly,
if the plan, listen, if the plan is land conquering, right? So if the plan is land conquering, and like you just said, his homeboy is Putin. That's 1A and 1B. No one can stop. Like when he came out and said Russia is gonna be Canada is gonna be the next state. He just disrespected their whole country. I'm gonna make your whole country a state. Why? Because whoever you go run to for aid, they can't get to you fast enough. They can't supply you with enough troops for us to just go right across that border if it boiled down to that. That's what I'm saying. We looking at worst case scenario. Who's gonna stop Russia and who's gonna stop America from occupying Canada or occupying Ukraine?
I think I'm speaking to some totally different. And I mean, you up here state tripping. You with the Crips or the Bloods?
I ain't with that. I'm Neutron. I'm from Chicago. I'm Neutron.
That's my political. That's my political joke though, because all these niggas out here they set tripping. You know what I'm saying? Everybody throwing up their flags, everybody throwing up their colors, and then because they got us in this gang bang political mentality, we are failing to look at the basic information in front of us that people don't see it. And the thing about gang banging in politics that's so dangerous because they're scared to critique him. In his mind, he think he's right. I use this analogy all the time, right? You can have the best child in the world. he can do everything good. He go in the middle of the living room and take a shit. You don't tell him he fucked up. Guess what he gonna come back and do again? He gonna take a shit in that living room because now you didn't correct him, so he think that's right. See, I'm not an anti-Trump person. I'm an anti-dumb idea person. And we can't, no dumb idea should be allowed to go unchecked. I'm sitting here looking at all these black conservative media retards, and everybody title, Trump kicked Zelensky in his chest. Go to YouTube. Trump, another victory. He destroyed it. Make America great again. I understand Trump about H-1B visas, but not saying his whole message about H-1B visas directly conflict his whole immigration message. See, when we get that dumb that we start gangbanging and we don't look at common sense and we don't sit here and say, hold up, you want a goddamn G-check Ukraine about goddamn 200 billion, but you got 350 billion going to Israel, and you goddamn, that's the only funding that stayed open, but you told us that we don't need to fund no wars. So make it make sense when you talk to me, nigga.
But don't forget about the $5 million visa too to the rich immigrants too. Don't forget about that one now.
That's why I don't listen to these niggas. Don't gang bang with me.
Let me ask you this, Logic. Since you brought up the whole gangbang analogy, like, you know, when you mention the Crips and the Bloods, I can correlate that with like Republicans and Democrats, and like how you say you see the conservative guys. Oh yeah, Trump another victory. Are you saying like we too busy trying to go at ourselves that they don't even see the bigger picture?
No, the bigger picture is this.
You ain't listening to the double speak.
Yes, I'm saying
that's
this,
all.
right?
That's all it is.
I'm saying the logic of it, right? Is that look, if your gang shot up some niggas and killed 2 kids, they still killed 2 kids.
Yeah. Okay, but what if your gang leader shot up them people, end up killing them 2 kids or whatever, but he did that for yourself. He didn't do that for the gang.
But this is what gangs do. Gangs don't sit here and say, dog, what's wrong with you, my nigga?
Exactly. That's what I was finna say. Should you be able to call out your gang leader?
You should. But because I ain't in no gang. But these niggas got a gang mentality that I can't call out my Crips or Bloods. I can't say, this ain't making no sense, dog.
Well, it ain't that you can't call them out. I think that's why I never been in no gang, because that's a prerequisite in being in the gang. You got to be cold-blooded. And the biggest gang is the American military. Bro, they don't, bro, listen, man. They not calling people, women and children dying overseas. They calling motherfuckers insurgents, casualties, collateral damage. You see what I'm saying? It's just very cold and very calculated. They disconnect from empathy and sympathy. So when you say, well, why can't we call nobody out? Because hey, did you that they looking at it like, well, shit, the 2 kids died. Did you get who you needed to get? Okay, good job. That's collateral. That's collateral. That's collateral damage. In the military, that'd still be considered collateral damage. And you know I ain't lying. They're gonna be like, well, did you do what you did?
Military, so you try to
collateral damage. No. I didn't know you was in the military. No, my father was in the military. My stepfather was in the military.
No, but your example prove it. And the thing is, what you got to realize about the military is they take orders, not give them.
Correct.
So
I agree with you.
I get what you're saying. So the military can never be a gang. I mean, if you can look at it on paper and you can see and say all them dynamics. The military ain't choose a goddamn go out overseas. They was told to go there.
It's just like in the gangs. It's the same concept. And then you got some people that go rogue, just like in the military.
Yeah, but see, we still got gang proof general orders. But I'm not finna get into all that because now we gonna take it all off of it. But yeah, point accepted. I get your point you're making. But
shout out to Running Run for his $5 super cap. Running Run say, and shout out to Chaos Culture Radio too, man. Shout out to that, man. Make sure y'all subscribe. Running Run say Donald Trump is the first president to get $250 million. God bless America. That's what Running Run said.
Yep. Nah, he a news watching nigga. He is the first president to get $250 million. What the fuck do that mean? And even if you look at it, it's articles, right? Now, I didn't just pull the article up. I went on ahead and went and researched it and then looked at their research. They debunking all these 2 billion trillion numbers that they throwing around out here, right? Y'all looked at that, right?
You said what? They debunking what? Oh, you talking about these 2 billion trillion numbers?
Yeah, these numbers. So what happened is that this is what they do, right? And this is so insane, right? I really had to go back and take some deep research. I was doing this morning, and I mean, not this morning, last night till I fell asleep. Yeah. Right? This is what they say, right? They got a government contract for 8 years, $200 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
It only got 8 months left. Is that contract worth $200 billion?
No, sir.
They didn't spend the money. The money gone. You know how contracts work, Freezy? Oh, well, hold on. I ain't trying to insult you, your intelligence. So
I don't take it as a go ahead. Cook.
This how these contracts work, right? You get a contract. You sign a contract for $200 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can tell them folks to go home tomorrow. The day one of the contract, you still obligated that money.
Mm-hmm.
So by them canceling the contract, you did not recoup $200 million. They got old contracts that they saying they're canceling. And now they said, okay, how much the contract was worth? Oh, the contract is worth $200 billion. All right, when the contract started. See, they don't answer these questions. When the contract started 8 years ago. And, okay, well, you can't recoup the money for a contract because that's a contract. It's paid. Even though most of them you pay, like, you don't pay all up front. So you paying like segments and quarters and shit like that. So like if you got a 8-year contract, you know what I'm saying? You have initial payment, then you might have a 2-year payment.
Right, you got installments.
Yeah. So, but most of these contracts expire, right? So they got a contract that's at its 8-month mark. And they saying to us, we saved $200 billion on a 7-year of a contract. You see how they playing games?
Yeah.
You see how they fucking with
folks?
That
makes sense. That makes sense what you're saying. Yeah.
So now they telling people all this bullshit. No, okay. Show me the actual money in that.
Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Carl Anderson say anyone with $5 million in disposable income already had access to America. That make a lot of sense, Carl. It say this action merely provides backdoor for sanctioned individuals. Damn, I didn't even think about that, Carl. Y'all agree with Carl?
Yeah. Now what ran he at? Because he had that super chat with that $250 million. Just savings, Mr. Logic. We saving money, Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic, we saving money.
Man, don't do my dog running like that, man. Yeah, you crazy. Okay, so Next Level raised a good question earlier as far as well, no, I don't know if Next Level raised a good question, and then I think you was talking about it too. You was talking about, oh yeah, you was talking about pooling black people. What black people need to do is pool their money together. I think that's a perfect segue into the main topic, right? Should gatekeeping be allowed in the black community? Should gatekeeping be allowed in the black community, right? So, I want to initiate this next conversation by saying RIP to Caleb Wilson. Caleb Wilson is a 20-year-old kid that tried to pledge Omega Psi Phi at Southern University. Subsequently, he was killed, right, as he was trying to pledge. I do got a video. I want us to watch this video with the news surrounding Caleb Wilson, but I do want to talk about a bigger issue after we see what happened to Caleb Wilson. Let me see. Let me pull it
I'm
up.
sorry, Freezy. Is it a trigger warning? Was it just a news clip? I'm just asking.
It's a news clip. It's just a
okay,
news.
Thank you.
Clip. I appreciate that, Sid. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Let me mute myself too, so we don't have to.
They say a Kenner native died this morning after collapsing at a fraternity ritual off Southern University's campus.
Family and friends remember Caleb Wilson is a bright and talented musician. Chris Welty brings us the news information on the investigation into his death. Chris.
Liz Lauren, a spokesperson for Baton Rouge Police, says the department is investigating Caleb Wilson's death and also working with Southern University's police force. Police say Wilson and members of Omega Psi Phi fraternity were at North Sherwood Forest Community Park, according to sources. Members of the fraternity were carrying out a ritual where pledges stand in line when Wilson collapsed. Wilson was unresponsive when a group of friends brought him to a Baton Rouge hospital. Wilson was pronounced dead at 3:15 this morning. An autopsy is pending to determine his cause of death. Wilson was a member of Southern's Human Jukebox Marching Band. In a statement, Southern University says in part, quote, the campus community extends condolences to his family, classmates, and loved ones. Southern is cooperating fully with the Baton Rouge Police Department, which is in charge of the investigation.
Yeah, when we get that bit of information from the coroner, then that bit of information will determine where we go with this investigation. Will it just be a death? Will it be considered a homicide? You know, we're going to investigate, interview those individuals that he was with and get some information from them. All that information the detectives will look at, and then that will determine where we go.
Wilson, a junior at Southern, was also a mechanical engineering major. Wilson graduated high school from Warren Easton, where he was also a member of the band. On Facebook, Pilgrim Baptist Church in Kenner calls Wilson's death an unspeakable tragedy. The church adding, the Lord is close to the brokenhearted. Saints and Pelicans owner Gail Benson released a statement calling Wilson a very bright student. Mrs. Benson went on to say, quote, our hearts go out to his family, friends, and the entire Southern University community during this incredibly difficult time. This tragic loss has hit very close to my heart as his father, Sergeant Corey Wilson, has worked with our team for many years. I have a deep and personal connection to his family. We mourn with him today on this senseless passing. Jefferson Parish Sheriff Joe Lopinto also releasing a statement saying, quote, the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office extends its condolences to Deputy Corey Wilson and his family following the heartbreaking loss of his son, Caleb. The JPSO family stands in support of Deputy Wilson and his family. Once again, Wilson collapsed during an off-campus fraternity ritual where pledges stand in line. The national chapter of Omega Psi Phi declined comment. I did ask Southern University if the fraternity is being sanctioned or investigated, but a spokesperson said no further information beyond the university's initial statement is available. Liz?
Okay, so being that we seen that Caleb Wilson, formerly of Southern University, He tried to pledge Omega Psi Phi, and during the pledging process, he lost his life. We know that as far as Greek organizations go, I don't want to just narrow it down to Greek organizations, because gatekeeping can be a way broader subject than just Greek organizations, right? But I do want to say, can the black community afford to even gatekeep? Some people might say, hey, gatekeeping is necessary because, we got to weed out the weak and keep the strong and all that kind of stuff. I got one more video I'm gonna show just to kind of connect with where I'm trying to go with this this conversation. Here we go. Let me
These niggas gatekeeping. Yeah. Don't fuck with everybody. For you be like, no. For niggas who's outside, they be like, nigga, gatekeeping. Nigga, it does not make sense to open up a gate to a nigga who can't come in here and eat. Niggas be like, man, these niggas be gatekeeping. When nigga tell a nigga, yo, bro, you gotta drop 5 bands, nigga, we finna go pull this move. Nigga be like, I ain't got 5,000. Bitch, get off my phone.
Gatekeeping, you can't even run the move.
You can't pay the fee to get through the gate. This is not a gatekeeping thing. You have to go fix yourself. You can't come in here with a motherfucking cup with a hole in the bottom of it and say, give me something to drink. Bitch, I'm pouring into a cup that can't fill.
You got a hole in the bag.
The hole is in your cup. So when I pour into you, you can't even collect it and grasp it. You will not win. And you think that somebody's like, yo, you're not qualified to receive what I have. You know I have what you want to achieve, but you're not qualified to receive it. And people be like, man, just help me. Y'all don't be really helping people. These niggas gatekeeping.
Okay, so that pretty much sums up the videos I wanted to show. Like I said, we want to say condolences to Caleb Wilson and his family. He lost his life trying to get letters at Southern University. But I also want to play that next video because, I wanted it to be a broader conversation other than just Greek organization, right? Because we know with Greek organization, it is kind of like a gatekeeping type of process because, nobody, just anybody can't actually claim to be such and such as far as in the Greek organization. But as far as black people, period, right? Logic brought up a good point as far as what black people need to do in order to survive during this socio-economic climate. Can we even afford to gatekeep? Listen, a lot of people, especially black men, and I'm not picking on nobody, but I just want to have a real conversation. I really want to have a real conversation, right? Like I played a video the other day where Floyd Mayweather, I think he was on Fox News or something like that, where he was saying Donald Trump should go down in history as the greatest president ever in history. We needed Donald Trump and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know. Just the glazing was so confusing. You know what I'm saying? When he was up there glazing Donald Trump. A lot of these people, they made it to a certain status or whatever, especially, black people, right? But I just really don't see, see the same type of transaction where we see like the small hat community, like when one actually make it to a certain level, they actually pull other people up with them. But I just don't see that with black people. A lot of it be clout chasing, and I don't know, but can black people afford to gatekeep? Do y'all think black people can't afford to gatekeep? You know what I'm saying? Because is it just me, right? Like when we see black people, a lot of times when they get to a certain position, man, it's the same old story. It's the same old story. It's like, they happy that they the most important nigga in the room. I don't know, because yesterday I did a show called are black people being left behind? According to logic, if we don't take the advice what logic said, black people are going to be left behind.
Well, we are left behind. We got to do catching up. And then
Okay.
playing niggas like you just played in that video, and both of them, and rest in peace to the one kid, because all he doing is he just trying to exist in society. You know what I'm saying? But like you look at the guys that you just played, right? Don't know them guys from Adam, but I can tell you right now that them guys ain't good for black people as a whole. They sitting on an airplane with a whole bunch of chains on their neck, and they telling you about $5,000, right? And then think about it. What is this nigga gonna do with that $5,000? Open up a club, start a clothing line. When you're talking about something like that, black people invest in shit that you don't need. They invest in wants. All these goofy motherfuckers, they invest in, and then whether you invest in media, is media a need or a want?
Media, I think media is a need.
No, it's a want.
Media is a want?
Yeah.
I feel like it was a need back in the day before it was compromised to the level that it is now.
Okay.
Y'all got it.
Niggas create their own shit. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't need no media. At the end of the day, if you got the choice between a carton of eggs and your YouTube premium subscription, which one gonna go?
Yeah, that shit, YouTube.
It gonna go. Because it's a want. You don't need it to survive.
Well,
Oh,
I think,
okay. You
quick
talking about on the
question.
consumer side. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
So Freezy, was you referring to media like how we would view it back in the day as far as like news and being the quote
That's what I
unquote
was,
voice
I
for
was
the
saying
people
that.
and stuff like that? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I took from what you were saying. But right quick, so I know you just played the thing about the young man to make a point. The fact that he quote unquote died while just standing there is bullshit and irked my spirit, but whatever. Okay. That's just a whole cover up because half of the time, okay, I'm not trying to demonize, so shout out to y'all that pledge, whatever. I will not make light of that, right? But a lot of times with these fraternities, and I've seen it on with different races, them kids be doing whatever it is that they do. They be unresponsive. A lot of times them people do not respond in a timely manner because they be too busy trying to fix and cover stuff up before they get they fellow brothers and sisters the help that they need. And a lot of times they end up, whatever. So that's BS. Shout out to Tommy B. It's funny, Freezer, because I put in the back chat right before Tommy typed that. I say, who is this scammer? Like like you on a private jet? Like it just all looks it all looks fishy. But anyway, just what Logic said. Somebody like that is not good for the community. They look like more grifters, but now they just got access to somebody plane and they sitting on somebody plane making a video. It's bullshit. But anyway.
Well, I'm gonna say this, right? Like I just, and maybe I sound stupid for saying this, but I just think that as far as the percentage of black folk that's in America, we're too small to be clicked up. You know, like we like 13% of the nation, 14% of the nation, that's enough for all of us to say we're one click all together. You know, like me, when I look at people that's charging for financial literacy and all that kind of shit, that to me, that shit should be taught freely amongst the black community. But we
they
got
charge for everything, don't
got
they?
niggas
But
out here charging for that type of information.
Don't we charge for everything? You know, everything.
But my point was this though, right? Is that right now we'll look at that guy as being a
Shout out to
producer.
Tommy B. What's up, bro? Go ahead, Logic.
We'll look at this guy as being a producer, right? But don't ask ourselves what is he producing. And it's not just black people. It's just that it's more impactful to black people due to our demographics.
Good
Because
point.
everybody right now is trying to figure out some type of Ponzi scheme and all this little bullshit or whatever to try to generate a couple of dollars from millions of people. And if I can generate a couple of dollars from millions of people, then automatically I'm finna be a millionaire, right?
Mm-hmm.
But even under that scale, it's just weird that this egg shit is coming up right now when literally what I've been talking about for years about this shit, and it's coming up because it's showing this one thing. Niggas don't produce nothing, and we have no intrigue
Oh,
about
that's so
producing that.
good. That's so good. Oh, god damn, boy, that was good.
And we'll wait till the last minute till it's too late to where to learn about animals, they can gatekeep that. Because right now it's free information. We have no interest in it at all. I was talking to my goddamn dog about, and I probably said this before, and I was like, I was looking at like a fucking ag science curriculum, right? I was getting excited, right? But that ain't cool for YouTube
Right.
to learn something like
It's
that.
That shit
lame.
ain't gonna get no views.
Nah.
Logic gonna have 2 views talking about that shit.
He gonna have 1 view.
Yeah. But you know what though? Only until it's needed.
Yep.
So right now, you can probably get you a internship right now. Goddamn, Freeze, you probably walk out your house and just walk up to a nigga, say, man, can you teach me that shit? He be like, yeah, sure, why not? Freeze, get on over here and jump over this fence. But coming up soon, and I don't even think it's that far off, that knowledge base will be gatekeep. And the niggas that don't know gonna be outside the fence with they goddamn little pills and shit, asking a nigga for an egg to drop an egg in their plate. Here you go,
Not a
that Freeze.
pill. Now they
You know
gonna
what
have
I'm
an
saying?
Easter basket.
I'm telling you. But my bigger point was that we look at these niggas that they so called supposed to be the gatekeepers, right? And they only so called the gatekeepers is we look at what they supposed to have as being beneficial. And then we don't even realize that they not producing shit. They're not giving you no fucking knowledge. But they trying to tell you how to navigate the system or whatever. When the easiest thing to really goddamn be wealthy in America is easy and free. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna get off that horse though. And I'm just saying a bigger thing is like my message is that you saying are about the gatekeeping. These so-called influencers that we look in America, what are they gatekeepers of? A club, access to some more niggas that ain't doing shit.
I think we talking about social media, right?
Well, I'm just saying in general.
Yeah. Well, to me, I think most of it be centered around clout. Cause niggas are so hungry to be important, and they just so. I don't even think we care about. I don't think most of us even care about money or financial, just financial literacy. And I think most of us care about clout.
So quick question. In that regard, right? Philosophically speaking, do influencers gatekeep influence? Right?
Yes.
'Cause like to Logic's point, talking about agriculture is corny. You know what I'm saying? Or lame, or you ain't gonna get views or whatever, right? So social media influencers gatekeep what is considered influence, like what is considered the hype or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They gatekeep influence. They say what's influential, what's not. You know what I'm saying? They set the standard, and I'm sure I understand the social construct. You know what I'm saying, that contributes to that as well, right? But there's a personal responsibility, there's an ethical responsibility, there's a moral responsibility, right? And so, as I always go back to that, like, what is our values? How do we evaluate our standards, our morals? You know what I'm saying? And how do we elevate that and back to that intrinsic thing, but it has to start with some level of consistency, and it has to start with a standard. But the standard when it comes to social media is, like you say, it's clout, it's attention. Attention is one of the biggest currencies. Attention and youth when it comes to social media and influence. You know what I'm saying? To me, those are the biggest currencies. Attention and youth. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't want to ramble, but yeah, that's my thought process right quick.
Well,
but yeah, I know some people not gonna get what I'm saying. So you have to, you can't be a surface thinker. If what I'm saying sounds like gibberish, then you're a surface thinker. But shout out to you. Appreciate you.
No, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, let's just even talk. Let's talk about clout. Let's talk about influence, right? We ain't even doing that shit right. Like, we ain't even branding black right. We're not even branding that shit right. Real talk. Not to the point where it's actually empowering us as a people. It's really, I'm telling you, man. I'm taking a step back and looking at this shit from a macro level, and I'm like, man, we some goddamn buffoons out here, man. For real, because it all goes back to impressing, and y'all forgive me, okay? Forgive me. Impressing whitey, man. Real talk. That's what we doing all this for. That's what we, you know what I'm saying? We trying to keep up. We trying to keep with, we envy our oppressor. We really do. And like what you know, as far as us pooling our money together and everything, I don't like it. The group of people that decide to do that, let's just say a group of black people that actually decide to do that, I wouldn't even call that gatekeeping. I would call that like-minded people. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would call that. People with the same values and everything.
Well, what is the definition of gatekeeping then? Can we start there?
Yeah, let me pull it exact definition.
Appreciate it. You know, everybody be having their own versions of what they be calling something. But okay, so remember how you were saying, can we gatekeep, right?
Yeah.
There's so many, like I had said earlier, there's so many levels to gatekeeping, at least the way I view it in my mind, right? I'm going to pick the easiest one that people talk about when it comes to quote unquote blackness, right? And you know, my one of my favorite words, ambiguous, right? We live in an ambiguous city. When it comes to so many, I mean, even when it comes to gender and everything, you know what I'm saying? But racism, blackness is, I should say blackness is one of the easiest ones, right? You have so many people that are aesthetically ambiguous, right? And then they put themselves in circles, and this is why you have FBA, this is why you have ADOS and whatever, you know, da 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 da, and it goes on and on and on. So in that regard, when it comes to a collective, is it productive to gatekeep in that regard? You know what I'm saying? Is it productive to gatekeep quote unquote music? So like it's so much subjectiveness to it. I don't know. I just see it in so many different ways.
I think when it comes to like gatekeeping or whatever, as far as the question, I don't think gatekeeping is like they said individually is pretty good, but as far as a whole, as a collective, as a like race of people, yeah, we should be gatekeeping. You know what I'm saying? Like when y'all was speaking of unifying and people coming together and doing things like that. I think it was more so back then. We when you had to do it, when you didn't have no choice but to do it. That's why you seen black people move the way they was moving back then. You seen black people farming, had animals, had their own doctors, teachers, their own communities and things like that because they had to do it. But you know, it's not like that no more.
So the definition of gatekeeping right here, it says the activity of control. Well, the first definition is the activity of controlling and usually limiting general access to something, controlling general access to something. So I think that's the definition that we're actually applying tonight, right? So controlling access to something, I get it. What do you think? So what do you think, sis? We read the definition. Next Level said he feel like there is a place for gatekeeping. In what sense do you feel like there is a place for gatekeeping, Next Level?
I'm speaking to us as a whole, as black people.
Right.
We should be gatekeepers amongst ourselves. Far as like I said, you can use back then as like far as like when you didn't have no choice but to create your own and do your own, because I mean that was the only option that was available, and it was like I mean other races gatekeep within their own races is what I'm saying, but we don't. You know what I'm saying? Is what I'm saying. Like, I mean, that's just how it is, and I think we need to get back to things like that.
I think other races do gatekeep, but in a different way. I think we gatekeep. Okay, so I think other races develop infrastructures within themselves, right? And a lot of the money still circulates amongst their community. You know what I'm saying? I think with us, a lot of the gatekeeping that we do still benefits other races. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll get like opportunities from other races, and then once we get in the door, we need another nigga that's like-minded that's gonna kiss these people ass too. Oh no, he gonna cause problems for us up here. No, we can't have him. Freezy gonna cause too much problem. That's the kind of gatekeeping we do. We do gatekeeping for you know what I'm saying, to have access to another, you know what I'm saying, another race that's actually giving us resources and everything.
Yeah,
You know,
that's why I was speaking to, like, individually gatekeeping is, it can be looked at as not good, but I'm talking about like as a collective. You know what I'm saying? Like people coming together. Hey, this is what we gonna do. You know, like how y'all was just saying, coming together and learning animals or whatever the case may be. People do. You know, if you coming together, is that like gatekeeping? Because like you said, they can be considered, like-minded people.
Fear No Mortars, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
As much as you've been following the comments, what do you think about, should gatekeeping be allowed in the black community?
Well, I think because a lot of people in the black community, a lot of us are just for self. So we're smaller in numbers. That's one thing. We're smaller in who has the most money compared to the other races in this country, a lot of them anyway. So it's one of those things where, just like the guy that we saw on the plane, and he's pretty much with the same punching down thing. Well, if you don't have anything to pour in my cup, then see you later, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of it is, well, if you can't do nothing to help me out, then I'm not letting you in. You have to be able to help me out, or else you can't get in the club. You can't get on the plane. And so with that being said, I think to the point, the few people that I would say in the black community that actually get in that type of club, not necessarily the guy in the plane, because, he might not even have it like that. He's just trying to get some clicks and views. But just overall, I think they like, well, I can't let nobody come up further up than I am because there's just too few of us. I got to make sure nobody else gets up here unless they're doing something for me. And that's the way I look at it.
Well, I think to successfully gatekeep, you have to have the perception that you have something valuable that other people want to be a part of, right? That's to me, that's the only way you can successfully make somebody feel like, you know, you can successfully gatekeep to create this perception that you have something that's valuable that other people want to be a part of and damn near possibly need to be a part of. And a lot of that bullshit just be grifting and perception and a lot of mirages that they put, especially on YouTube, especially on social media and everything.
I agree.
A lot of that shit don't be real, but because we play on our own people's wants and desires as far as for clout and for to feel important. You know, I do think there is a healthy type of gatekeeping.
So based on the definition, I agree, right? And so while y'all was talking, I was sitting thinking, like, what kind of stuff do people gatekeep and what kind of stuff can people gatekeep, right? To preserve a level of power, right? Because I'm trying to, because I think that gatekeeping has its place, right? Now I can't readily give off things that I think, and I guess that's what I need to explore, right? But I think it has a place, because when you think about gatekeeping, there's there's a power dynamic, right? Because you know, like with talking points, when people always talking about controlling access and and blah 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 and all this kind of other stuff, you feel me? There's a level of power, there's leverage, you know what I'm saying, with that. So like you was talking about knowledge, right? Financial literacy, et cetera, based on a definition, right? Because I had Googled right quick, I forget why people gatekeep or something like that, right? And I saw an article pop up and I didn't click on it yet, but it was saying why we gatekeep some of our favorite things. And it was like, I saw the little, you know, the clip on Google, and it was saying that we gatekeep simple stuff like, you know, restaurants and all kind of stuff. Think about a place. And so that prompted my thought, right? Think about a place that you really enjoyed, that you liked, right? That a lot of people wasn't at. It was nice, it was clean, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And I ain't trying to be funny, but if you come from a certain, if you grew up in a certain area, you don't want to tell everybody where that nice spot at, because you don't want people to F it up. You feel me? So that's a form of gatekeeping. You know what I'm saying? If you know, and like you were saying, people gatekeep a lot of tangible, superficial stuff. You feel me? Like if you know a dude that got a hookup with the latest shoe releases, you feel me? You don't want to tell everybody about the dude, you know what I'm saying? Because then they gonna have access. So I think that gatekeeping has its place, but I definitely have to explore within my own mind, you know what I'm saying, what things are worth gatekeeping. And I do think that Blackness is one of them. I do. Because because think about it, right? Everything is so diluted now, right? Everything is so diluted and ambiguous. So to me, the idea of gatekeeping is to preserve. I can't just go hang out and decide I'm finna be a member of the clan. Can I?
Right.
No.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
And we don't do that. We don't do a lot of preserving. And you know, when I tried college out, I pledged Kappa Alpha Psi, but when I just for my experience, I'm just keeping it 100, man. Like, I don't see what that shit did for me. Like, it's just, you know, my brother, he really was like on that fraternity type stuff. And then I just did it just because my brother did it. But then once I pledged and everything, I just didn't see a large number of guys benefiting from just the association. It was mostly like an acceptance type thing. clout.
Is it a status thing though? Because
It's
doesn't
like
that
a
name
status
carry
thing.
weight
Like
though? I ain't trying to be funny, but don't that name carry
no,
weight?
no, we can have a real conversation. Like on a campus is probably it'll carry well, especially at FAMU back in the 90s. Yeah, it carried weight because of popularity.
Mm.
So when you
Can I
really
say something?
go ahead, Logic.
It carries weight because we have nothing else of value.
Right.
If you look at the reason that shit carry weight is that motherfuckers is empty. They want to do something, want to be a part of something, but really don't want to do nothing. Then you join a fraternity. You get clicked up with somebody. So yeah, I mean, and then they'll say, "Oh well, you can get in here. We can give you access to this. You get access to job." So it's a promise, but at the end of the day, it's literally gatekeeping nothing.
Oh, okay. See, because that's what I was going to ask about was the jobs and stuff. Because I thought that because I don't know. I'm not well versed
Yeah, I
at
mean,
all.
they said it'll be more like a
Networking
major
tool.
network, right?
Ah, okay.
But it still is. All right, so gatekeep could mean something, and these fraternities could mean something if it actually brought somewhere of value. Like me still telling you that, like I don't know, and like I said, it could be good, and then um, I missed the definition of gatekeep. I was trying to make my coffee early, but I know I heard y'all briefly
It was
talking
just
about it.
controlling access was the general is the
Yeah,
sum of it. Controlling
yeah.
access.
So like in some sense, I do agree. I mean, you're not going to try to sit here and um, build with everybody. You know what I'm saying? And you got to control access to certain things because if you don't do it, then you're trying to build something with the wrong individual. Uh, but like I said, because now I'm looking at it now, um, I don't see nothing in our society is worth for us to gatekeep. And then now, even if you got something to gatekeep, your partner gonna put it on YouTube trying to make a little quick dollar off of it.
So,
So
question. I don't want to keep going back to the fraternity thing, but like, and I guess I'm just trying to
Yeah.
explore. Would y'all consider value in camaraderie? Because I've seen fraternities, whether it's the sisters or the brothers or whatever you call them, they seem to have a level of camaraderie. Is there value in that? I know we're talking about deeper level stuff, but I don't know. I find I find camaraderie valuable. But
Yeah.
are we just talking about as far as like building a community financially or something?
Right. But if we're saying people are controlling access to camaraderie, that shit sound crazy as a motherfucker.
Well,
like a big,
I don't mean control. Well, okay, I guess when you put it that way, but I'm just saying is there. Well, okay, never mind, never mind,
but is she
never
right
mind,
though? That's the biggest thing that these fraternities got to offer.
never mind.
You know what I'm saying? It is camaraderie.
Yeah.
It's access to
But I didn't
to
realize how I sound till I said it. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
no,
Control
but
the access to
it's
camaraderie.
actually
No,
right.
you're right though. No, you said it
Mhm.
right. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
but
Logic.
that goes to the point I'm making that it's nothing. You
Yeah.
got access to you are I don't know all these goof ass names. You know what I'm saying? But like, look, I got a my baby mama is a Delta, right? And she put more in than she get out. Stupid, right? All thing she get is a goddamn tag, a license plate from goddamn the DMV, and she put all these stupid stickers and flags and all these damn colors and shit like that. But she put more in than she get out because they really don't do that. They sit on fucking goddamn they sit on what you call that shit. They do more talking. The Zoom calls.
Mm-hmm.
Always Zoom calling. Always doing this goofy shit. So literally, I think is what Just Jay said. It's that camaraderie. She get like women that she can talk to, that she know that no matter where she at, she can have a party to go to and look goofy shit like that. But at the end of the day, it's actually nothing because the so-called sororities and fraternities, they're gatekeeping some bullshit, some friendships. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is because they're not doing that.
Well, that could go for any type of clique, not just sororities, but just any type of clique, any type of group or anything that people would gatekeep. Well, you can't be in our club, you know, or whatever. Right. It's just a certain amount of us or a certain group of us, you know, that can have this kind of bond or fellowship or whatever it is. That could
okay, I'm gonna Google some things that are worth gatekeeping while y'all talk, because now y'all got.
And that's the thing, because I think it's like the you got to talk about it on a tribal, financial, business type of level. Because if you don't, you're literally just talking about a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, and you can sit and say, the baby mamas on my block, they gatekeep, they click. They don't
right.
They don't want the bitches with no kids to come in there. You know what I'm saying? They try to keep all the dick to themselves. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be, but Logic, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know I'm finna sound stupid again, but I say that. I think street gangs actually. I think street gangs actually they exude more of a true meaning of gatekeeping than like fraternities and sororities do.
Yeah. Well, until the police come.
Until the police come.
See, you see what I'm saying? You see, when you really start having shit of no value. But guess what though? If you look at them boys out there in the country, and they'll come to the front gate with their guns and do the FBI run up in that shit. They got something to protect. They'll keep FBI at the gate. You ever saw FBI try to run up on them ranches?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I be seeing that.
They have to have. They have to have ATF to run up on them ranches.
ATF can't even do it.
Well, what I'm saying is they have to call reinforcements. But even when ATF come, they have hell. Cause them people them people don't be playing. They don't play.
But I'll just give Freeze an example of the difference
I got you.
between
I follow you.
Because both of them is actually a gang, and both of them gatekeeping, right?
Right.
But you see, one got something to actually gatekeep, and one don't. Your neighborhood, you can't gatekeep your neighborhood, but you can gatekeep your ranch. I don't know where them niggas come from. It be goddamn 2 houses on that bitch, and 1,000 niggas will come out of nowhere.
They be having scopes on them too. Listen,
here's the thing, though. It just seemed like when it come down to us, something always get in the way. Even if we are fortunate enough to put together something that might be influential, right, in a positive way, and then there is a power structure behind it. Like what happened in this space? Okay, the manosphere. Shit just crumbled. You know why? Because motherfuckers want to be the most important person in the room. You feel what I'm saying?
You know another reason why?
Why?
Because the niggas in Manosphere didn't have shit.
Explain that. Explain that.
What did the niggas in the Manosphere have? Name. Just start naming off the top Manosphere niggas.
Talking points.
Obsidian.
Obsidian. Okay. Well, name something that's more mainstream. Like.
Okay. Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels. What was Kevin Samuels doing for a living? What did Kevin Samuels really have?
He was working at Spun Divots.
Was he?
Cologne. I don't know.
Yeah, he was a waiter at Spun Divots.
Nigga, I like Spun Divots. I ain't even know that shit, but that's crazy. But okay, yeah. Okay, so obviously to the world, Kevin didn't have shit, right? Name another one. Anger Man. Anger Man said he used to sell vacuums. He used to sell Kirby's.
I want a Kirby.
Okay.
Yeah. Name of that. What was all these people before this?
They was regular people. They were just,
So what they gatekeeping? A talking
Well,
point?
what happened was, okay, so what they
No,
did
no,
was
I'm getting that. I'm getting to that right. Because watch this. You
okay.
can tell what they're gatekeeping
Yeah.
because all you ever hear is all I'm gonna say. I started this. I started this. This is my talking point. This is my talking point. I said this before he said this. I said I started doing this at this time. I this and this and this and this. They gatekeeping a bunch of bullshit because they have nothing.
Mm. Mm. But why did so many people? Why did so many guys feel like they did have something?
Hope.
Because it was talking points. It was
Cause fallacy. I don't know.
it was a society that we living in that somebody said it like they need hope. They need some type of validation. That's why it just turned into the game. They wanted to be a part of something.
That's to me. That's that human desire to belong, and that's not just with the manosphere. That's with anything, and I think that's why people cling to a lot of the stuff that's out here. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But can I ask y'all, like,
Well, hold on before you do that though, because
sure, go ahead.
there's also a substitution during the time of COVID. That's why half of the motherfuckers left after COVID. After all the lockdowns
That
shut down,
belonging.
they gone.
After they got their need met, right? After they open back up the door and say, okay, y'all go outside. And then they got they whatever need it is, you know what I'm saying? Once they got that feel, they no longer needed that. But do y'all know, or do y'all have an idea what's worth gatekeeping aside from, when we was talking about when Next Level addressed, like, I forget how he worded it, but like blackness. Other than that, what other things are worth gatekeeping? Because I'm thinking about different associations that exist. I don't care whether it's a nursing association or a pharmacist association, or you know what I'm saying, what any kind of association, or any kind of occupation, career field, interest, or whatever. Yeah. Do y'all think things like that? So I don't know. I'm trying to explore this.
Well,
The thing that I'm sorry.
I think that the biggest use case for gatekeeping is to use it in a way to where it gives you leverage and negotiating power, right? If you ask me, we could have gate kept baseball when we had the Negro leagues and all that kind of shit, right? We could have gate kept that because we had the best athletes. Black people had the best athletes when it comes to sports and all that kind of stuff. But
We
for
still
some
got it
reason,
now though.
say what now?
Well, not necessarily baseball, but if you look at basketball and football, why we don't gatekeep that?
That's what I'm saying. But even back then with the Negro League, baseball, they had the best athletes, baseball. But I feel like
I
that's
think the
something. I feel.
Latinos
But
got it
when
now
you
though.
talking about football, I feel like that's something we could have gatekeep and actually had leverage. What you said? What you said, Elijah?
I said, but I don't know about we got the best baseball now. Them damn
Oh,
Latinos nigga be them
oh
nigga
yeah,
be
the
in all
motherfuckers. Yeah.
them nigga be going hell.
Shout out to the Dominicans. Listen, they don't play.
Yeah, them nigga wake up, goddamn wake up, nigga still got pussy juice on their forehead and put a bat in their hand. But yeah. It's different. But to
Another
say
thing, I'm
get
gonna say this. Another thing, the music industry. But the
yeah.
small hats came in and exploited us, and basically steered our music into a certain direction that we might not have wanted to even go in.
Yeah, but you know what? All them things you named that we had is they needs and wants.
Wants.
That's it. So like it is you can't. It's easy to sit here and get infiltrated on something that's like it's wants. You know what I'm saying? Like I can say this when they're dealing with culturally. You know what I'm saying with fashion. You know what I'm saying? In some instances, black people is the gatekeepers of fashion. But guess what? We can't profit off of it, and guess you just can't build on it because at the end of the day, because it's a want, they can come take that away. They can replace that. When you got stuff, I mean, when you got things of need, that you realize over the last past maybe at least, well, you know what? Since since man been here, our wants haven't changed. Think
Repeat
about
that again.
what's consistent, right? Have our wants changed?
Have I wants? Not really. No.
Yeah. Food ain't really changed too much, right? You done add some little crazy, little goofy shit to you. But when I'm talking about the basic things of food, land, housing, them is needs. Well, yeah, them is needs. They don't change. Our wants, it constantly change. Now a nigga need a cell phone. Back in the day, a nigga just needed a TV. You know what I'm saying? A nigga just needed, you know what I'm saying? Now a nigga needed just a horse. You know what I'm saying? He needed a car. You know what I'm saying? Now a nigga need a Lamborghini, 2 cars, you know what I'm saying? All kind of shit, right? The wants is always gonna constantly change. That's why it's bad, it's a bad investment in the wants. If you want a true investment that's gonna last generation by generation, you invest in needs.
So does the government gatekeep?
Needs?
I say the government does what in general, what things do the government gatekeep? Well, yeah, to your point, do the government gatekeep needs or wants?
They try to put a monopoly on the needs. But the thing is that us generating our own needs is not illegal. At least for some states. But for the most part, you can produce your own needs. But because everybody's so thinking about wants, we'll never get to the needs. So now we'll sit here and invest millions and millions of dollars in needs. And then nobody is actually investing in what we really, I'm sorry, we'll spend millions of dollars investing in wants and nobody will focus on the needs. Because if you invest in needs, you're almost set for life. Your kids are set. But what I'm gonna do? My stupid ass gonna invest in the fucking no freezing, no captivity clothing line.
You better, bitch.
Yeah. As soon as freezing fall off, or I'm just speaking in general, right? That no clap clothing line is worthless.
Right.
But say
Nah, that's
me and
real
freezing,
though.
say if me and freezing would invest in an egg farm, that shit gonna always be valuable because you're gonna always need that. You know what I'm saying? You will always need that. That gonna always be a need. 1,000 years from now, it's gonna be always be a need. 1,000 years in the past, that was always a need. But if you really look at it, look at the wants of a motherfucker 1,000 years ago, and look at the wants of today. Two totally different things. One thing stay consistent, but guess what? A majority of black people ignore them needs, and they will focus on them wants.
So when you say the government is trying to monopolize on needs, can you explain that a little bit more?
They try to put a monopoly on needs by actually, you know what I'm saying, whether it's regulations, whether it's, you know what I'm saying, knowledge bases, you know what I'm saying, even though they can only do it for so far. But you'll think that won't it be a benefit to society to teach kids these needs in school?
Oh, you saying the government monopolizes on those needs to have leverage over its people or
Yeah,
other
over the people.
governments?
Yeah, over the
Okay.
people, over the
Okay.
government.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, by them doing it in the government, which enforces the people, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gatekeeping like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I mean, look, that's why organic foods cost more than just GMOs or whatever. They gatekeeping healthy shit.
You're
You know what
right.
I'm
But
saying?
as we know, trashy food is way cheaper.
It is.
Exactly. Exactly, because it's all about power, right? That's what I'm saying. Now I'm gonna say this.
But wait. In that video, right? In that video that you was playing with the nigga now playing. What was he trying to gatekeep? What was he talking about?
No.
Well, that guy, if my memory serves me correctly, he got caught up in a few scams or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know he started out trying to sell. He can show you how to clean up your credit. He was one of them type of guys.
Okay, all right. So yeah, but you see what I mean now? He gatekeep some bullshit. All on. Let me teach you how to get the bag. Let me teach you. Let me do.
Hey, Logic. I'm finna do some. I'm gonna do some alpha femininity coaching, and that's a joke, y'all. I don't believe in that, but that's the whole point, right? They finna. Oh, for $47, you could have access to all my courses. You could blah 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 blah. Yada yada yada. Like it's just BS after BS after BS. But to your point,
Let
Freezy,
me teach you how. Let me teach you how to get women. That is this the thing.
Right.
And I'm telling you, it's nothing that's a need, right? Let me teach you how to get women. Let me teach you how to get the bag. Let me teach you how to invest. Literally, let me teach you how to depend on somebody other than yourself.
To Stan's point, that is gatekeeping as well. Because I remember, I said this before. I remember years ago, I want to say this was maybe before Hurricane Andrew, they cut down the orange trees. And we used to have, I grew up with an orange tree and a tangerine tree. And I never forget the city, whoever was in charge of that stuff came through and went through everybody's houses to check their trees. And they put a big orange X on the tree. If they put an X on your tree, that tree was to be cut down. And they cut down all them citrus trees. All of them.
And how could they do it? Because it was in what, people HOAs and shit like that?
No, this was regular houses on the block.
Yeah. But people didn't own the shit. What I'm saying, but I guarantee you this: if you had 38 acres, they weren't gonna go and come in that bitch and cut down your trees.
I'm gonna have to look that up because my daddy owned his house, and they came to I
Yeah,
forget
he can own
they
his house,
ended up filing a class action suit on that whole thing because they said that the citrus trees had canker, some type of orange disease. Don't quote me, y'all. But anyway, yeah, they cut down tons of trees, tons and tons of trees. And I remember talking to Freezy on the panel, and Freezy mentioned that they don't even have as many orange trees as they used to when you driving down 95 and stuff like that. People saying a lot of them groves are gone.
Yeah, they building houses now, man.
Shit crazy.
You was right, canker. That's what it was called, canker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I remember Freezer saying that back then. Freezer was on the panel talking something that's a good thing, that we need more gas stations and shit like that. I remember that conversation.
You do?
Damn lie. That man lying.
He said, well, they cut out them trees, but you know how many gas stations and Chick-fil-A's went up? Like, nigga.
Now he said JF y'all tangerine and orange tree.
Yeah, he was saying Thompson want to get a new Chipotle. I remember that conversation.
No, I take a Bojangles now. I take a Bojangles, but
I'm sorry, you got to Freezy. Do your thing.
I was gonna give Logic a little pushback when he was talking about need. Yeah, I understand need is necessities is undeniable. I understand what Logic is saying. Necessities are undeniable, but I think wants could create the same type of perception of power as much as a need can. We've seen it work. You know?
Explain that for me.
Because it's all about perception. It's all about creating a perception of need. It don't even have to be a realistic need. Like, you could be successful at creating something that will be highly coveted, right, and desired, and that's what you would call something valuable. You know, we could place value on that, right? Because to me, that's what it's all about.
But you can only do that if the people put confidence in that.
Yeah, but people are dumb.
Oh, apparently so. If you got niggas buying dating classes online
right.
from a nigga who you knew told you they couldn't get pussy 5 days ago, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And then got a sex worker pregnant and then lied about it.
Yeah, but the thing is that yeah, you can sell stupid niggas anything, but that still doesn't mean it's valuable.
I'm trying to think of this dude became a billionaire. I forgot. Man, what's the dude name, man?
What'd he do?
Was he a dating coach?
He made a pillow.
You talking about My Pillow? Everybody suing his ass. You talking about My Pillow?
Oh, they suing My Pillow?
Yeah, My Pillow in trouble because he wasn't paying folks. Let me look it up while y'all talk.
No.
Yeah. So you saying, but I'm not just because if you bring example of somebody becoming rich off of want, that still doesn't make it still doesn't get away from the point that I'm saying. People buy wants every day.
Okay, hold on. I got one. McDonald's.
McDonald's still a need.
You don't need that shit. That shit is unhealthy.
Well, it's still a need.
Why? Because you can eat it?
Yeah. It's a need. Your ass hungry as a motherfucker. You growing down the street. That's a need. Water is not a want. It's a need. Don't drink no water. Even liquids and stuff like that, right? Even substitution for water. That's not really you need that. Them
Well,
will never go out of business.
Well, I
McDonald's,
guess.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was finna say, I guess we can classify what we were talking about earlier, where people say they selling courses on how to make more money, invest your money, you know.
But see,
Can we kind of classify that as a need too? Because people feel like they need money.
I'm gonna give you this, right? I'm gonna give you this. The thing is, right, with McDonald's, yes, it's on a gray line, right?
Mm-hmm.
The products McDonald's use to make the food is the real wants. That McDonald's can sell you a substitution of that, but we can still classify them as a want. But just say the dating coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're selling you a dream to get you access to your needs. See, and this is where people gonna try to get me. I'm still gonna say pussy is a need. These dating coaches sell you false dreams or false hopes to get to that access of that pussy. But they don't really have, it's not, what they're selling you is not a need. You can say, hey, look, I can do it on my own.
Mm-hmm.
What they got, but they just got a quick McDonald's way of actually getting it fast, or they selling that dream that you can get it fast. But yeah, it's kind of fuzzy. But I still don't think that the classes they sell, a nigga don't need it, because if anything, if money tighten up, guess what? They gonna cancel that subscription because they don't need it. If you gotta sit here and re-budget, guess what's finna go first? Your Apple TV, your Amazon Prime, all that shit finna go first. All your subscriptions finna go first. Unless you dumb like me and just be forgetting to cancel that shit that you don't never use.
Yeah, I think by the time somebody might say to themselves, I don't need this no more. Shit, the person that was gatekeeping that shit, they already rich. And that's what I'm saying. That's the point. Like, yeah, it might not last forever, but guess what? We got rich. We got rich off this shit. And guess what? We've created an organization that can pool our money into something else. We can funnel this shit into something else. But guess what? Everybody can't be a part of this clique.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh, and I just left the damn school, and I don't even know the words because we use it in a logistics supply chain, right? Where you have something, it starts with an E. Expendable? No, hold on, wait. Expendable,
Mm-hmm.
right? Most of your needs are expendable. Most of your wants are non-expendable. If you use a guy like my pillow,
No,
right?
y'all think you said that backwards.
Hold up, non-expendable. And
Most
I
of your
just
needs are non-expendable, and most of your wants are expendable.
no. I said it right.
Oh, okay.
Expendables are so an egg is expendable, right?
Expendable means you can afford to live without it.
No. Expendable. God damn, nigga. I just left the class. Hold up, wait. And I've been to see
You
my
made an
mind
F in
fucked
that
up.
bit. You made an F in that class.
No, actually, I got a 9 and 8.
Oh, my bad.
When you expendable, you could get rid of a thing, right?
Yeah.
If something is expendable, it can be rid of.
Mm-hmm.
So your
Or
rent
it
will
can
be
be used. It can
non-expendable,
be
right?
used. Oh no, not the word I'm looking for. Durable and non-durable.
Ah,
Okay.
So like this, right? Well, even though the words I'm getting the words wrong, right? I didn't look a lot of logistic words, right? So watch this. You get an egg, right? That egg ain't gonna sit in your house for goddamn 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
That egg gonna be used, and you gonna have to re-up on that egg, right?
Yeah.
You buy a pillow. You probably can keep that pillow in your house for 5 years, right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna constantly buy another pillow.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna constantly like. So I said the thing is how many eggs you buy, how many dozens of eggs you buy compared to cars. You might buy a car every 4 years. When you gonna
Oh yeah.
yeah.
God damn,
I,
y'all
I buy
niggas
a car
rich.
every 8 to 10 years. Thank you
Good
very
God
much.
Almighty, you need your ass whooped. But okay, but well maybe don't let me not use a car for example. God damn, nigga. Oh, wait, hold on, you for real?
I buy a new car when the other one break down, and then I get this one. That's what I do.
Man,
Okay,
she ain't by
$1,500
herself.
to $2,500. Okay, that's
She is not by herself.
All right,
Shit.
so watch it.
Right.
So well, baby car is a perfect example, right? I'm gonna use her example, right? She only buy another car when the other ones break down. So a car is, you know what I'm saying, it's it's not a one time use thing, right? She can keep it for until it no longer works. So so like in the military, right? We have something like an MRE that you'll eat, right? We consider that expendable, right? We won't, you know what I'm saying? It's just it's food. You're we gonna have to re-up on it again. Where a car we can keep for a long time. So the thing is that which one is better to go into? Something that somebody will constantly have to need, or something that somebody can hold on to, do maintenance for, keep a long time?
Something that somebody will have to need after a short amount of time.
Yeah, so they have to re-up on, right? So
Yeah, short
food,
lifespan.
water, yeah, short lifespan. Food, water, something like that they're gonna have to use right then and there. And the thing is, most of the time when you start classifying the things that actually they would use constantly, it will be mostly the wants. The things you can do without will be the needs. Yes, she got a need for a car, but she can have a car and then she can keep that motherfucker for like 8 years. God damn. You don't got no side airbags, do you, just yet?
definitely not. You can't get hit on the side. You better turn that bitch to the front. Ain't no T-bone in this car. Turn to the front. It got to be head on or rear end. We're not doing side.
Ben.
You got Apple AirPlay in your car?
Absolutely not. You open the door and you yell help. Okay. There's no radio that is gonna hear you say, "Oh my God, I've just been hit." There's no sense. No, you open the door. If you go open it and you say help, you call 911. That's how that go.
Yeah. But my point, I'm just fucking with JJ. But that's
That sound about right.
my
Yeah.
point is like it's more profitable to invest in something that people will constantly want compared to she can choose not to get a new car. She can choose to go get that car worked on. So like when you're dealing with wants and needs, like a lot of times we spend and we invest a lot of our money. If we talk about investing in our money into like trying to gain value with our money, we invest a lot of our money into wants. When I think now we're at the sacrifice of the greater community, where regardless, like I said before, 1,000 years ago, our wants is the same wants that we have now today. Not our wants, our needs is the same as it was. And then if you go back, if you say 1,000 years from now, we'll still have the same needs. That basic food, that basic water, them same basic concepts. And to be honest with you, I think them motherfuckers gonna become more expensive.
You talking about basic needs stuff?
Yeah, our basic needs.
Yeah, absolutely. So right quick, y'all. So I Googled gatekeeping examples because I am trying to think about this beyond like I say blackness, because I ain't gonna lie, like as far as trend wise, that's what I usually hear the most, right? And then whenever I think about it, I on some level I gatekeep, right? Because I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm not very tolerant, and that's just human of me. I ain't gonna apologize about it. I'm not very tolerant of other people when it comes to certain conversations that are exclusive to who I identify as, right?
Yeah,
So
you look like a gate.
right. A whole gate, still gate. So this the thing. So I'm not very tolerant, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to other people that I don't identify with, you know what I'm saying, participating in certain conversations. That's one example I could think of, you know what I'm saying, personally, right? And that's not even necessarily, I can imagine it's conscious. It's a conscious thing that I'm doing, but it's almost like it's autopilot for me. You know what I'm saying? But I Googled this, right? So examples of gatekeeping in business. And it's just a Google AI, right? It say receptionists. Then it says chief communications officers, right? Because they decide if new communications plans is ready for the CEO. So then you have executive assistants, administrative assistants who may connect executives with stakeholders. And then examples of gatekeeping in media. You have news editors, right? So they select stories for publications based on the publication's criteria. Then for media, we have producers and assignment editors. They select stories for television. Examples of gatekeeping in healthcare, long-term insurance companies. They evaluate whether a patient's care is medically necessary. Primary care doctors, they may limit a patient's ability to seek specialist care independently. Then they got other examples, parental gatekeeping, such as not involving the other parent in decisions about the child. Gatekeeping in music, such as when someone discourages others from liking a type of music. Gatekeeping in software, such as controlling access rights and permissions. So I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you what a big gatekeeper is. The
Okay.
algorithm. The algorithm.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm
That's
saying? Like
facts.
they got all of us scrambling to go viral and to be the next sensation, so we can, so you can make some money on the internet, or so you could be a household name or something like that, or you could brand yourself. The algorithm, whoever created the algorithm, man.
Listen,
I
Freezy,
don't
click
know
on
if it
that
was high
last link
or
while you
what.
talking. Click on that last link while you talking. I literally just pulled up that thing. You could just look at it while you talking.
Okay.
I think it's very
So
interesting.
pretty much y'all tell me this whole gatekeeping is some bullshit as a whole.
I don't know, but I do know that the My Pillow man owed DHL $778,000 for not paying them for shipping.
All right, well, I'm finna get up out of here. I'm finna look at Andy Griffin. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk about no shit. You know.
So look, got that. Advertisers. So that's the first thing that was on that link, Freezy, was algorithms.
Oh shit. I'm cooking tonight, man.
First thing on there, algorithms that decide what media to present to users. For example, video sharing platform that selects videos to promote to users based largely on user behavior data.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's what I was trying to tell Logic.
He left?
You think he went to go watch Andy Griffith for real? Yeah.
Sure.
So what I was trying to tell Logic is I don't think it necessarily has to be based off of a basic need to gatekeep something. Like this algorithm shit is really like it's a what do I want to call it? Hot sauce. It's like a synthetically formed thing for people to actually feel like they need in reference to social media. They feel like they need to get into the algorithm. This was a man-made concept, the algorithm.
True.
It was a man-made, but I'm gonna tell you what it is. To me, really what the algorithm is it's like an artificially intelligent producer. Like a entertainment producer. You know, it chooses who is going to put out in the forefront, right? So, and then we can go down the list where it says advertisers are known to act as gatekeepers, because they can choose, they can choose who is popular and who is not popular.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't got shit to do with no eggs and no farms and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, we got to understand we're living in a superficial society.
Yeah. But you know, it's the same as algorithm. Like it's basically promotion, advertisement. They all go along the same lines.
Yeah. And so here's the thing, right? I just think that. Oh, what I was gonna say. Oh, go ahead, Hot Sauce. Let me get my thought because I had some on the tip of my tongue. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
No, I just came back, so I'm kind of catching up. All I'm hearing is about algorithms, so I'm kind of lost at the moment.
No, we're talking about gatekeeping. Do you think Black people can afford to gatekeep?
On some things, yes, and some things, no.
Okay, like what? So explain yourself.
Strip clubs, yes.
Well, you just like Logic. Logic said pussy.
Strip clubs, absolutely, bro. There's a great club in the Northeast where you can have a buffet, shower, and coochie. You think I'm telling you niggas how to get to that? Hell nah. Anyway, back to the subject. I'm trolling. Okay. So, but anyway, yeah, some things yes, some things no. Like for example, like maybe your favorite restaurant or your favorite food or snack that you like to get that's hard to find and only like one or stores carry it. You're gonna gatekeep that, right? Maybe this one store carries your favorite yogurt, right? You're gonna gatekeep that. You ain't gonna tell everybody about that. But then there's other things where it's beneficial for the group and the society, and those things you shouldn't. Like education. Education you shouldn't gatekeep.
I think in order to form a gatekeeping system, the people that harness this power have to be on the same page. Right? It can't be.
But gatekeeping is both big and small, man. It could be any like example, right? Again, let's go with the ice cream, like the yogurt, right? Say you are the company of the yogurt. For you, it's bad for me to gatekeep because I like it so much, and only very few people actually supply your yogurt that you make, or your yogurt that you make, that I'm going to gatekeep it. Now, for you, that's a bad thing, but for me, it's a good thing, and it's something small. From my perspective, something small. I don't, it's hard to find. Not too many supermarkets carry it, et cetera, right? But that is a form of gatekeeping. But when it talks about education or scholarships and things like that, then yeah, we should share that. We should share that information, right? Because the more educated we are, the more able we are to create businesses or be a gainfully employed, et cetera, et cetera. So it just depends, man. It just depends.
But what let's mine this out though. Was the gatekeeping actually the actual yogurt, or was it the information on how this yogurt business, this person actually was able to make their yogurt successful, or a household name?
For me, it would be about that. If I share this information with everybody else, it's going to make it harder for me to get it, because hey, Just Jay, this yogurt is great. You should try it out. Then she likes it. Then she telling her friends, and then Freezy, you're telling your friends, Coach Ferg. Now I just made it harder for me to get something that I really enjoy, because number one, it's not carried everywhere, and it's already difficult. Now I'm telling other people about it. Now they enjoy it. Now everybody's buying it, so now it's making it more difficult for me to get it.
Yeah, I get that. But what I'm saying, when it comes to, because a lot of it has to do with not revealing certain pertinent information, right? You know, that where the power is. That's where the power is. The information that that a certain entity has accumulated that will give them an advantage over the masses in this field of work or whatnot, right?
But that's something on a larger scale. That's something on a larger scale.
Is
So
it really though?
If you so for example, right, blacks should have been much better at gatekeeping hip hop and dancing, because right now in Asia, right, it is $1 billion industry. Right now, there are so many dance studios in Shanghai, China, taught by hip hop, taught by everybody but a nigga up in here. And if we would have better managed and gatekeep hip hop and hip hop dancing, then it would all be owned by black folks here. But hip hop in Asia has a Korean face, right? It has a Korean face. So if you, as the African American, come to Asia right now and open up a hip hop class, and a Korean comes and open up a hip hop class, more people in Asia are going to think that South Korean is better at hip hop than you, because they're the face of it, because they managed it and gatekeeped it better than we have, or better than what we did.
But I got a question then for that. How could we really do that? Because people see and then they emulate whatever they want to emulate. It may be the same or maybe similar, or they just do things in their own way.
It's not authentic though.
But
that is true. But they make it their own.
But the reason why they made it their own is because nobody traveled and say, "Give me some money and I'll teach you how to do it." The one thing that Europeans do that is really good, they sell their culture, they monetize their culture. For example, Italy, right? Italian cuisine,
French fries,
Italian cruises, and shit like that, right?
French fries from France.
I know. I was just.
Oh, yeah. I said. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me shut up. I was half asleep. I'm sorry. I said, what? Okay,
but you know what I mean? Like people monetize and promote their culture. And they do cultural exchange. When black people do something, we kind of like, nah, it's just for niggas, not really for y'all. We don't want to, you know what I mean? But other people like, yeah, I'm going to share my culture with you. Yeah, come have a little taste of Italy or taste of South of France. I'm going to run your pockets on it though, and teaching people how to do that will only be my community though, but you're more than welcome to come into my restaurant.
So that's so to the point about culture, right? So for example,
but we don't do that. But let me let my play here really quickly.
Oh, okay.
We don't do that. We don't go abroad and be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to teach y'all how to dance. You're going to make me some money, and then all my dance teachers are going to be black. We don't do that. We just let other people look at it and be like, oh, that's cool. Well, let me just copy this shit. And if I get good enough, then I'm going to start charging people. We don't manage it. We don't manage it correctly.
I get what you're saying, Hot Sauce, but at the same time is all the same thing they did now. All they have to do is look. All they have to do is turn on the TV, turn on social media, and look, and figure out how to do it in their own way.
But
That's
I mean,
just
that's the thing.
like say I'm a cake baker, right?
Right.
And I'm gonna start a cake baking business, whatever. My stuff is selling, it's doing well. Well, somebody over here can look and say, oh, I like the way she's moving her business. I see she's selling well. Let me start making cakes too. Now, it might not taste like mine. It might not have the exact same ingredients, but it'll be similar. And they can just do it just from seeing what I did and make it their own. That would be the same thing as hip hop. Like, how could I really gatekeep that? Or that's just like saying the word nigga. Basically, there's all kinds of discussions about, okay, should other races be able to say this or that or whatever? At the same time, they do, whether we will say, no, that's just strictly for Black people. You know what I mean?
Well,
so it's just like, how can you really gatekeep it, though?
But see, this is the thing, like Italian food, right? Anybody can go eat it and then copy it, like make spaghetti, noodles, whatever, fettuccine, whatever, right? But at the end of the day, people know that, okay, this is Italian cuisine, and if I want to experience the culture, I'm going to go to an Italian chef. So the Puerto Ricans down the street make a mean Neapolitan pizza, but date night, I'm taking my wife out, and we're going to the restaurant that has the chef from Italy, right? Because
I get what you're saying.
Because the Italians don't say this food is only for Italians. We as Black people, a lot of times we kind of say, oh, this is just for us. And that is the difference. Because you can get Italian food anywhere. You can get Mexicans making Italian food. But still, every weekend, somebody going on date night to where they got the real Italian chef, where they got the real brick oven pizza booked fully every weekend, despite the copycats.
I want Trey, I want you to get in there next, but let me say this. I don't think gatekeeping really has a lot to do with the product itself. I think we get so focused on the product. In my humble opinion, I think gatekeeping has more so to do with the information surrounding how to package this product and make it an industry. Right? It's really not about because fear no mortals is right. Somebody could see, somebody could actually get the ingredients and make that same cake in their house, but they don't know how to get rich off this damn cake.
Right. You're missing the point. You're selling the culture. You're selling like you it's the experience. It's the experience. You're missing the point. It's the experience. Fear no mortal. Where are you from, Fear no mortal? Louisiana? Where, from the South? Or what state are you from?
I live in the Southeast South.
Okay, so let's say I want Southeastern Black cuisine. Now everybody up and down the street can copy her all she wants, but if you're not from that area, right, you're not going to get the experience. You're not going to get the culture when you're dining there, and that's where and that's what people are looking for. They want to, like, when you go eat, part of eating is traveling and getting that experience and getting part of that childhood nuances that she can put in her food. That's
I see what you're saying, Hot Sauce, but what if people don't care about the experience? They just want the food. That's what I'm saying. How can I understand what you're saying? I get your whole point. But everybody's not looking for the experience. Some people just want to eat a food. And if Sally over here can make it just as good as the Italian man over here, then people aren't going to care. Some people don't care about that experience from Italy. That's all I'm saying. So how can it really be gatekeeped?
Because number one, it gets gatekeep because you're building industry. People like you who are also from the Southeast are going to make this delicious foods and recipes that other people just can't get because you're gatekeeping it. Number two, tourism and dining is $1 trillion business. You're not going to get everybody, but you're going to get most people. Right? See, that's the thing. It's not an all or something game. If you can capture 60, 70% of the market because you and people like you have sold and market and packaged your southeastern cuisine and culture, you're gonna be extremely successful because that's what they're coming there for. And then even people who are outside of that region is gonna have a tough time copying it as long as you don't give them the recipe. It's going to be really tough.
So
and even when they can't copy it, people are still going to come to you for the experience that only you can provide, that the others can't replicate because they're simply just not from there.
Freezy, before you go to the floating head, can I say something?
Yeah.
Hi, Trey. So, in the chat, I was asking someone in the chat. I was trying to get clarity about whether or not there's a reason for the gate to exist, and I do think again that gatekeeping has its place, but I guess and that's the cool thing about different perspectives, right? Everybody's not coming from the same place. When I think of gatekeeping, I think of conserving and preservation in regards to intangible things, right? Because I'm someone that values culture. It ain't got to just be about Black culture, but I'm Black, so I'm gonna stick to Black culture. But I can use an example when I think of natives, right? Natives here in America, and I don't want to debate y'all. Whoever y'all think is natives is fine, but I'm gonna stick to the natives that I know in the Southwest, right? They have medicine men and women. You know what I'm saying? You can't just come from the outside and say you're finna be a medicine woman. I can't just go over there and go on the res and say I'm finna be a medicine woman. No, they're not having it.
Right.
I can't come and decide I'm finna go and you have native fear no mortal. So you know I can't go get some regalia and just put on some regalia and just walk up in a powwow like I'm here. They're gonna be like, what? They're gonna be side-eyeing. And you have some people that will put you out. They're not having it. Okay, for example, this lady went to Hawaii. She was a cult leader or whatever. I don't know if I showed y'all that lady. She was drinking that colloidal silver and she ended up looking blue like a Smurf, but she died and was blue as shit, looking like a Smurf. Anyway, she went over to Hawaii. Long story short, she went over there and she spoke on some of the it was don't quote me, but she spoke on their culture as if she knew about their culture, right? But she said some shit they didn't appreciate. Do you know they ran her up out of there? I'm talking about they was throwing rocks through the windows of the Airbnb and everything until this lady left out of there. They would line up and down the street with signs, with megaphones, get off our land, get off our land. She had to get up out of there. So all I'm saying is there are some things that are worth preserving, you know what I'm saying? And there are some things that are intangible that cannot be replaced. And when you quote unquote allow everybody access, to me, that's when it becomes diluted. And to me, that's the problem. It's the dilution. Dilution word, I'm sleepy, but that to me, that's the problem. It's the dilution.
Yeah, that was a good point. That was real. Go ahead, Trey.
I don't know exactly where this, I came in on, but, I'm just going off the topic and this gatekeeping. It's something that's always been applied to us in America. It's always been there, the gatekeeping. Certain things we can say and can't say about certain cultures and, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is, but I think, okay, so just if I answer the question, should it be allowed? If we just talking about, if we trying to apply to us, it could possibly harm us in a certain way, because I think information needs to be dispersed at a higher rate now since we have this modern technology. But it's when you come with America as a whole, they will always gatekeep us. That's why we here, because we've been gatekeeping. Well, how would I say we've been kept in a gate all of our existence here. Even, you know, advertisements, the way they target, you know, your community, you know what I'm saying? It's all of it, you know. But then I was looking at some of the ones that really highlighted my thoughts was state control. That's what the government do. It's a lot of control. The social media, going through the algorithms, certain things that they push through the algorithms, how they can promote or block or do certain things to certain messages that are coming out, you know, and that's in regular news and social media. And one of the problems I think we have is sometimes we have a groupthink mentality, you know, and it doesn't always align with what's best for everybody. Some people don't speak up because they believe ain't nothing go help, ain't nothing go work. You know, some people already say, you know, ain't no, you know, so it's gonna happen until I guess we can find a way to just sort of I don't know, stand together on something. You know, other cultures and races fight, but when it's come to something that's going to benefit them as a whole, they put that stuff aside and sort of just send one message out. We can't send a man message and a female message out. It doesn't work in society. So,
dog, Casa not. That dude is very obnoxious to me, but one thing I will give him credit, like I think him and some other guys, they formed a clique. And all these guys, when it comes to yeah, AMP, yes, exactly. And like they young and they, you know, they kind of obnoxious, but the way they formed it was very impressive, man. It really was. Like I haven't seen older black men actually do what they've been able to do on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost like a gatekeeping type of thing that they doing, you know. And see that type of shit. See, I don't really watch. I forgot the other guy's name.
Duke Dennis, Castanot.
Yeah.
I know Agent Zero, and I forgot the other two, but there's five of them.
Exactly.
And Phantom.
Yeah. So when I look at these guys, like that shit is so impressive to me. Because you don't usually see young black men sticking together like this. And then the type of information and experience that they got as far as how to break through on social media and get the numbers that they got. These guys single-handedly hold information that they could charge for, and like even other demographics of races probably would be desperate to get whatever type of information or to be in these guys' clique, you know, or just to be associated with these guys. To me, to me right there, that was successful gatekeeping right there. That's successful.
And Kevin Hart is a member now.
Oh, but guess what? He became a member because them guys was already they had so much influence already.
Yeah, Kevin Hart.
But even with that, right, you have to be, you know, I think it's great that these young guys are actually taking a stance like that. But then, you know, you have to be careful on who you let in those spaces too. You know, I know we get big names that want to jump on because they seem to jump on when it's already fulfilled. Instead of, you know, coming up with these ideas. They've been in this space for years. And now, you know, you can see young guys who are not typical, you know, just guys off the beaten path, young guys trying to make a life. And then all of a sudden you start getting established people to join. But then you have to look out what type of message is going to be coming forward. You know what I'm saying? Is it going to be, hey, listen,
you gotta have the same values. That's what you're saying.
And I know you can't save everybody, but then when you start trying to get into those big time spaces, you're going to need one voice. And, you know, Kevin Hart, you know, he's cool as a comedian, but me personally, I wouldn't trust him.
So, quick question. Do y'all think that us being Black in America, right, for the people that's from America that are Black, do y'all think that us having a compromise, well, for lack of better terms, identity crisis? Do y'all, shit, I'm sleepy, y'all. Do y'all think us having an identity crisis, quote unquote, right, is part of the reason why there isn't effective gatekeeping in regards to our culture? I know it's many levels to gatekeeping, but since
I agree. I agree with you.
Okay.
I agree with
Yeah,
you.
I agree too, because that plays a huge part in, I guess, a sense of pride and or
identity in general,
yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
there's purpose, right? When you have
Right.
identity, purpose is clear. You know what I'm saying? The
And
lines
direction too.
are more
Direction too.
defined, right?
Yeah.
So like I made a point in the chat about what if everybody could join a monastery and be a monk? There would be no sacredness to that. It would be so diluted. Everybody could go to the monastery and be a monk. No, everybody can't go.
But y'all making me feel like we basically done been whored out.
Well, listen, we've been stripped of our identity for systematically. So, and that's a personal opinion. So, I just think that's the majority of our problem, right? Because when you know where you come from, when you are clear on what you come from, right? Like you already know this, Freeze. I done talked about this time and time again. When I did that video on rites of passage, that is to me a core issue. You know what I'm saying? That some people don't agree, and if they could push past that, cool. But I think the majority of Black people in America deal with identity crisis. It was systematically stripped. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no, oh, you an indentured servant, but you still this and you still that. You still come from Poland. You still come from systematically stripped. So people could discount that, and I ain't finna windmill, but listen, I think that's a part of the core issue.
But I have a question.
I think that's a really important
point.
That's a really important point because if you look at it now, some people be like, oh, we the Hebrew Israelites. Other people like, oh, we the natives. Other people like, oh, we were
chaotic, scattered,
west coast of Africa. I mean, everybody like no, there's no clear direction, because even when you say, okay, we come from the west part of Africa, then over there they be like, nah, nigga, we sold y'all from the interior.
Exactly.
Like, what y'all talking about?
We can't even have a meeting of the minds when it comes to the most basic things, right? This is why we're always, it's just very chaotic, and I agree. I totally agree.
Yeah,
so I have
all kinds of different information.
Yeah, but I have a question though, in this identity crisis that we seem to not have in this modern world. Because when I look at history of us coming out of that time of slavery for that first 100 years, we seem to have had an identity. That was a time when we had the least and we produced the most in that time based off of the identity that we had of understanding that we are Black in America, we are a minority, we are subjugated, but we had some of our greatest results from that. And now, since, you know, everybody has a little bit more freedoms, then because when we were all sort of under Jim Crow, we were isolated to our certain sectors, and we seem to have a great identity of what we need to do to be better. But then since we seem to have gotten our freedoms with this modern world, it's like a lot of people, I think people make excuse to not know who they are as an individual. You can't, I'm not talking about the whole society. I think people use something within their own life, within their own thought process, to say it's a reason why I'm here, when we've had freedoms that people before us never had. So I think it's got lost in the freedom of having the freedoms that we have today.
Why you get up here when I'm tired floating head?
I'm just saying, I don't understand it. We have the most resources.
You gotta understand it. That be half of your problem because you're so damn bullheaded. It ain't about what you understand.
It's not about me being bullheaded.
All them people that you coach, you ain't seen a child that ain't got no sense of identity.
But that's a child. That's a child. But that's a child.
No. Oh, okay, see, that's why I can't have this conversation with you because at the end of the day,
but that's a child.
But listen, we all have a child in us, and that's where I don't know. Sometimes I feel like you be real narrow-minded, right? But,
child in us at 40.
Okay, so you trying to tell me that them children don't grow up into people, into adults?
If they don't get the right teaching, well, they're going to grow up into adults. But if they don't get the right teaching, they'll continue without an identity.
So any stagnant mind, anybody with arrested development will still have that same mindset as they become adults, no?
So would you say it's most of Black America or very few?
I don't know how to quantify that, but I will say that I think that is a core issue amongst our people in general. I don't know how to quantify that, but I think it's a huge issue.
But here's the problem. When we try to relate or lean on Jim Crow and Reconstruction and chattel slavery. Identity didn't matter. All you need to know is that identity didn't matter at that point. All you need to know is that my black ass better not be caught on the white side of the track at this hour. That's all the identity you needed to know. When you walk up to the restaurant and it had no dogs, that was a code sign for niggas get your plate in the back.
Yeah. Take your ass around the back because you ain't shit.
So under those type of impressions, and even then, identity was given to you. If you black in Jim Crow, prepared to get fucked up, and so we had no choice.
So the fact that we have all of these freedoms, so we lost our identity when we got more freedom.
But Jim Crow never gave it to you. All it was is just color.
Man, you going into the clubs now, shaking that ass on the table now. What you mean you ain't got no freedoms? What are you talking about?
Jim Crow pushed black people to an artificial.
To an artificial?
Slavery was artificial unity. When you have a group of people day in and day out putting a foot in your ass, you're going to find a way to work together because you have no other choice. You're under siege.
So again,
survival mode or something?
Yeah,
this makes no sense. Oh my God. Well, that discredits everything about us in our history before America.
No, it doesn't.
Throw that shit out. We have more opportunity today than our ancestors ever had, but now we don't have our identity.
The only reason why we had so much unity because we were literally under siege. We went through chattel slavery, which is different than other types of slavery. You went through Reconstruction and you went through Jim Crow, where niggas literally got hung for just being on the wrong side of the tracks as a black man.
Now they don't get hung and they don't have no identity. But
not like that. Not like that.
This
not
makes
like
no
that.
sense, man.
Not like that.
No wonder the future's blurry right now.
Look, the point. I'll prove it to you right now. We don't have identity. You ask some black people who they are, they say we're the 5%ers. Go to New York. You ask other people who they are, okay, we're the Hebrew Israelites. You ask other people who they are, or we're the Native Americans. You ask other people who they are, or we're the FBAs, ADOS.
Nation of Islam.
Nation of Islam. That right there shows you. You ask an Italian who they are, I'm Italian. You ask a Chinese person who they are, they're Chinese. Ask a Japanese who they are, they're Japanese.
Well, is black an identity though?
No, it's not. It's just a moniker. As a matter of fact, even when we talk about the slave trade, we come from West Africa. You go to West Africa, they're like, nah, nigga, we went to the interior and sold you from there. You ain't from Ghana. You ain't from Nigeria. We sold you. This was the place you were sold from.
So are we Americans or African Americans?
The fact that you have to ask proves just Jay.
So are we Americans or African Americans? Because some people don't claim Americans, some people claim African.
So this proves just Jay's point. Trey.
So what are we? What are we?
Look, I'm a Hebrew.
We talk to. That's what we said.
But they still accept an identity though.
But we don't have a collective consensus. Like
we never have a collective consensus.
We all over the place.
because that's all.
Is Americans foundationally full of immigrants?
Yes.
I'm looking at
So a lot of these so-called immigrants know who they are. I think that's what Hot Sauce and Just Jay is saying.
And they ain't even trying to be funny, but even the black ones, right? Even the ones that are of African descent, right?
So y'all saying black folks
they stand 10 toes down on their shit.
They do.
Right? Because look, if you ask me, right, is that like Hebrew Israelites, right? We stand on that shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Other people stand on the 5%ers. Other people stand on Nation of Islam. Other people stand on the what is that? The Sisua tribe in Florida.
So with all of these immigrants that come from other countries just like us in America, and even if you break down our religious sector, that doesn't give them an identity. The thing is, they all may identify with something different, but they all are collective when it comes to their culture. That's all I'm saying.
But for
they don't argue about the stuff we argue. They don't,
right? Because we scatter.
Have an identity.
Why you aggravate? You aggravate me.
But that's what I'm trying to say. What I'm hearing is that we were better under subjugated rule.
No, that ain't what we said.
Well, why?
Where you got that from?
Come on, man. Because I'm hearing Hassau saying that only way they was together because they was under subjugated rule. Now we have all of these freedoms. Now everybody done lost their identity. But that, to me, that's just.
Let me ask you something.
You got it, Freezy. Sorry.
Okay, so when you do the history of slavery, right? Would you agree that one of the main tactics was to strip us of our identity? Would you agree that?
Yes, I agree that.
So what are you arguing? I'm confused.
What I'm arguing is those people that were stripped of an identity, they still formed another identity. Just because you can regain another identity, those people worked together and didn't know each other. And then when they, let's just say after slavery, that 100 years, they still formed alliances and had the similar ideologies with an identity. We went from black niggas, then we was Negroes. We've always changed the name of it. And those people still identified with what the culture was. They still identified with what society is going to say. We don't separate complexion when it comes to being a nigga on the greater society. So what I'm saying is the time that we had that unity at the highest rate of being in America, all of those people identified as African Americans. Now,
I'm sorry, when was that?
From 1865 to 1965. I just throw 100 years in there. Since
you like Trump, you just throw out any kind of okay.
Since that time, niggas got the most freedom, but make the most excuses. It don't make no sense to me. It don't make no sense to me because I don't have to identify with everybody else. As long as I identify with something for myself, I can do a greater good for those that are within my reach.
Bro, look, white. Let me say this, please.
Man, we in trouble.
White supremacy learns that when you don't oppress
white supremacy. Wow.
Yeah, you don't oppress the Negro. If you oppress the Negro, they band together. When you don't oppress them, they do their own thing, right? And history proves that to be correct, bro. That's it. I mean, you talking about a time when a group of people were under siege for 300 years. Oh, anybody's going to band together. That's just common sense.
So now that we've been free, ain't nobody together now. Everybody done separated.
It's not
okay. Well, since we've been free, what is the reason? What's the reason why?
Can I please say this?
So you just cut me off in my speech. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Hot Sauce, because y'all want you. Go ahead, because you.
But it's Craig Ferg. It's not about being free. It's just taking away the boogeyman. When people don't have a clear enemy, a collective clear enemy, you take away their unity. So it's not about being free.
Clear enemy.
It's about like for right now. If you talk to kids nowadays that went through a black president, they're not going to see white supremacy racism as Gen X or millennials. They're just not. You remove the collective enemy, then you remove the unity. Man, this is just basics, bruh. This is basics.
Basics. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, Trey. So it's all these years, right? How long have we been out of? How many years have we been out of Jim Crow?
Since '68.
Okay,
Yeah,
now
I would say
even
about 60, 70 years.
Okay, even before they lifted that, right? Black folk was flourishing in America, right, at one point, right? As far as a bunch of we had a bunch of what is it, Black Wall Streets and stuff, right? So what is the problem now? Since you're saying we have our freedom and liberty and all that kind of stuff, what is the problem now, Trey Ferg?
There's no one particular problem, but I was born in '68, right? Coming right out of that civil rights. Dr. King was deleted 2 months before I was born. And a lot of history was sort of pushed in our face about the way we were treated. That's when TV was taking off, and you could see like, damn, man, ain't nobody gonna do me like that. I wish these white people would. So you understood the blackness of yourself. We understood that, you know what I'm saying? It was just that type of conversations. And then once we got to a certain time, I say when I was like 19, 20, 21, you know, a lot of things started to shift, man. It's always my time period that I can see it just from being a young man, had to escape it. A lot of things started to shift right around the height of the crack epidemic. A lot of things shifted because you had strong mothers who were now taken out of the home, and a lot of young folk were starting to raise themselves, even in greater numbers. And over that time period, you see the lack of effort, people giving up early.
They just gave up. They just said, "Fuck it, I don't want to be black no more."
I want to be black. Give it up about understanding that you have to put in work.
I get what you're saying, right? I do think that you have a valid point when it comes to when you was talking about the identity at the time. You know, when you was born and coming up and whatever, like the sense of identity was strong. But then I'm wondering, and for me, this is not about excuses because I don't go around all every day saying, "Oh, they stripped us" and da 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 da. I just simply acknowledge, right? But I'm wondering, was we already on life support? I ain't even gonna hold you. Was we already on life support?
We were placed on life support once we accepted welfare.
That's when we got on life support. So it wasn't like the 300 years, the 350 years. It wasn't none of that.
No, none of that.
It had nothing to do with it.
That's tough.
Because like Freezy just said, in that 100-year time span, we built millionaires in Wall Street. We had communities of people owning businesses and making communities. After that time, you can see where the changes. Once we accepted welfare, that took away everything.
Hold on, let me say this. Hold on, Hassan.
You just said fuck it. Food stamps, boom, shrimp and lobster.
No, I don't think it was welfare. I think what it was, I think we were better. Like black folk were still disenfranchised. Don't make no mistake about it. Right. But I don't even think it was welfare. I think once we accepted integration, we fought so hard for integration. Once you dilute something, once you integrate, right? I think that was the biggest hammer to the black race in America. Integration was, you know what I'm saying? Even our most noted leaders said the same thing. Like not Malcolm X. Well, Malcolm X was preaching that, but even Martin Luther King came to that conclusion. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, I shouldn't have did this to y'all, man. We fought. But
that was the start of it, Breezy. That was the start of that. When we wanted to integrate, then they said, "Listen, this is what we're going to give y'all." That was the start of it. You just put the umbrella on. I'm just saying, in times during that period, events that happened that sort of decimated whatever life support we had. because now we ain't. I hear people saying it's over. How in the hell you saying it's over and you 28, 30, 40 years old? You still got years to live. So people are starting to give up and not even care about what's coming behind them. Everybody's saying F them damn kids. Hell, they're going to have to do whatever. But you here right now, you can take control of all of that based off starting with your own little circle is what I'm saying. There's no way that I'm going to give up the fight. There's no damn way.
So on some level, the values and the moral standard changed, right?
A lot of that changed during that time.
What people think, society dictates certain standards, right? So I think I don't know. I don't want to conflate because I think in general, you know what I'm saying? We're all impacted when it comes to standards in regards to our values and stuff like that. But I totally get what you're saying, but I do wonder what caused that decline, right? Because I do think that there was a strength during the civil rights movement and stuff like that that is totally different from now, right? We was more organized. We had more discipline. People had I don't know. Maybe the purpose was to be quote unquote freer, you know what I'm saying? And then once we reached a threshold or something, I don't know. Maybe people got lax. I don't know. I'm just exploring, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. But that's like, think about it, y'all. Like I've always enjoyed college basketball, right? Cause college basketball, them dudes, they play different. They be trying to get there. You know what I'm saying? They play different from dudes in the NBA. I don't know. Maybe civil rights was college basketball. You know, I'm just exploring thoughts, y'all. Like I'm trying to figure out what changed, but I still do think that the impact happened before then. I just honestly think we just been on life support for a long time. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
and we have.
Go ahead,
you got it.
I was just gonna say that the ideal has always been for the dominant race to strip Black people of their identity. So that's the first thing. Like even from, like somebody mentioned changing the name from, you know, first it was the hard R, then it was coloreds or Negroes, or even if they said boy, which you knew they were referring to Black people, you know. So it's always, and then it's not teaching history in the schools like they used to, like the Black history and everything of that nature. So it has always been the ideal to strip us of our identity, so to speak. And I think it happened, it's always been there. I honestly don't think that it wasn't. And as far as us working together, yes, we came together and worked together like back in the day in the slavery times and everything like that. Because Hot Sauce had a good point. We was in those groups and stuff. But even after that, when we supposedly were freed, Black people were still working together and they were still building up, but it kept getting torn down. And then to a certain point, I think it came to the point of where, well, they're going to tear it down anyways. So why should we keep rebuilding? They're going to strip us of our identity. They're going to keep our history from us. And I think in a way, that's kind of what happened, to the point where we didn't rebuild different things at that time. And we just, like somebody said, we got integrated and we just kind of went along with the flow of the times. But I always think that the bigger picture was always to keep our true identity, because no one wanted us to get smarter and get wiser and build ourselves up to the level that they felt that they were on.
Well, and because of that pattern that you just described, as far as ups, downs, more downs than ups, right? Because we always go back, we always go to Black Wall Street, right? That's our claim to fame. But let's just be honest, we've had more downs. We've had far more downs than ups.
I agree.
I mean, we're talking about oppression. And one thing I do hate is when Black folk just try to skate over the immense oppression that Black folk have experienced and endured in comparison to other demographics, especially in the United States of America.
Right.
And so, you know, even today on the psychological level, one thing I I find when I deal with a lot of black folk in America, or just when I see imagery, right? You know, reality TV or whatever, music, it's a lot of inferiority that's played in with Black America. It's a lot of Black Americans are plagued with the inferiority complex, and it's for a reason. It's not because I don't think it just came out of thin air. I don't think that type of mindset just came out of thin air. I think it was just pretty much like they beat it into us. It was, you know, it's just like
it's always been like that.
And I ain't even gonna hold you, Freezy. Like my experience living near the res, and I'm not trying to compare severity, right? But I ain't even gonna hold you. I noticed some of the same I guess I call them byproducts, you know what I'm saying, of systematic oppression. One of them is that inferiority stuff. Because a lot of times, like, I've bumped heads with them more than white people here. You know what I'm saying? And they'll automatically go straight to race or straight to you think you better than me, or and then there's a level of entitlement and stuff like that. And I know, and don't get me wrong, it could be a challenge sometimes. I know you was laughing at me the other day because I almost popped somebody in the face, like legit. You know what I'm saying? But I understand the byproducts of systematic oppression. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I see some of those similar things, like and people won't necessarily say this outright. And see, that be the difference to me for whatever reason, right? Even some of them native tribes be going at it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this tribe think they better than this tribe, da da da. They just don't broadcast it. I'm talking about, I done heard this with my own ears. You know what I'm saying? Not just some shit I read on the internet. I done heard and seen it with my own ears. You know what I'm saying? But it'd be crazy like that. But at the end of the day, we have a resilience that is amazing. Our bounce back game is amazing. You feel me? Like I ain't even gonna hold you. I think for over 4 centuries, considering what we've dealt with, when you look at it on a macro level, we doing pretty damn good. If you think about how trauma works, we're doing pretty damn good. But I do think that we need more time to come up for air. You know, I feel like we I don't know what you're shaking your head for, Trey. Ain't no like what the shit. Black people are fucking amazing. I don't know what you're shaking your head for. That I ain't even finna get in that bag with you. I think that sometimes people misconstrue acknowledging and wallowing in pity. I think it's a stark contrast, but it is what it is. I think in order to move forward, people have to address certain things. I don't know how people think that people can go anywhere when they don't have direction. To have direction, you need to know where the hell you're going. Here's the thing. They ain't got no goddamn identity. They don't know that. They can't even tell. You talk about food stamps, but people can't even tell you where the hell their daddy came from. Mm-hmm. And I'm just speaking in general. But if somebody say, I don't even know who my daddy is. And there was a time where, okay, if you want to take it back to Africa, you can take it back to any indigenous tribe, right? Let's take it to the fucking the settlers, right? The name was blacksmith, right? Blacksmiths were known for blacksmithing. The sheep herders were shepherd, last name Shepherd. Guess what? They were shepherds. Or the ones that dealt with the water. They had a name. You feel me? They knew where they came from. They knew what they contributed to their society. You didn't go to the shepherds to get something that you was gonna get from the blacksmiths. So then when somebody else was born into that family and became a blacksmith, they knew this is what I'm contributing to this society. Yep. Nowadays, everybody everywhere. So I guess that's what I don't know. But anyway, I don't want to ramble, y'all. And I had a hard time spelling resilience because I'm getting tired. I'm finna tap out. I love your floating head. Don't roll your eyes at me. Take off shades in the middle of the night.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you can't have me. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's only one of me. It's only one of me. I'm sorry you love me. I'm sorry. And these are prescriptions. They were subscribed by my doctor for this.
Nah, your doctor ain't told you to wear them shits at night. Stop playing.
Yeah, I wear them. They are prescriptions. I have to wear them for my eyes.
No, that sounds like an excuse. You need to embrace your identity. Your eyes is where.
Listen, I've embraced my identity. But the problem I'm trying to figure out is.
You don't need to wear shades. You don't need to
How is it that the people who were subjugated to most
how you let your
understood
doctor
who
make
they
excuses
were?
for your eyeballs?
How we making excuses and we ain't experienced no trauma that our ancestors experienced?
You will
Come
not
on, man.
dismiss.
Some of y'all didn't even get whoopings by your
Wait.
parents, and
Wait,
y'all
wait,
been
wait, wait.
subjugated.
Why y'all say that though?
DNA.
But it's true. Listen, what's systematic? What's systematic issues
stop.
that
Where is trauma stored? Floating head.
I don't know where it is. I don't live off trauma. I don't focus on
in
trauma.
DNA. Trauma is stored in DNA.
Okay, so it's stored in DNA. So our ancestors couldn't have no way built the empires that they built in that time.
Instead of motherfucking dogs on GP. Why you think black people when they
That's
see the
because a lot of them motherfuckers ain't got no good spirit. Shit, what the hell? The motherfuckers are evil.
Okay, and also, so you ain't never
ain't got nothing to do with
the
trauma.
police got
That's what they
behind you,
embracing. They
now
own.
you lying.
How can we
See, I
be
was gonna
Christians
leave,
and
but now you lying. So when
it
the
makes no
police got
sense?
behind you and you ain't did nothing,
Exactly.
you ain't got
And guess what I
felonies,
did?
you ain't got no record of nothing. You ain't never felt unsettled for no reason.
And guess what I did? If I got pulled over, I gave them what they asked for. I wasn't asking why you pulled me over.
Did you feel away when they got behind you?
No, I didn't. I felt the way around most black people who
Terry, you a goddamn lie.
See, that's what I'm saying. Listen, my life is totally different from yours. I don't know how y'all live.
See,
but you can't tell me a lot because I don't move in my feelings about shit.
Wait, hold on.
Come on, man.
Let me say this.
You so dismissive.
Trey,
that's what get on my nerves with your bald head.
I'm glad y'all don't work with young folk because they hate to hear this shit.
Hold on, Trey. Wait, because this is not the first time I've heard this. What you just said, as far as like, we were not the ones that experienced slavery and all that kind of stuff, right?
I never said that.
That sounds like some Trump shit.
I never said we ain't experienced slavery. I said we ain't experienced the traumas that our ancestors experienced.
Okay,
so trauma stored in DNA.
Ain't none of y'all been beaten outside on the. Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Beat your ass. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go. Hold on, wait.
Y'all go to the mall. Y'all overspend on shit. Come on, man. What
y'all. So you ain't included in y'all because you different from us. See, this. So wait a minute. See, because
the people that complain about it, you can't complain.
See, that's the thing. You equate acknowledging to complaining. I ain't fucking crying.
I didn't say you. See, y'all always.
If you're saying y'all, you're separating
to the bigger audience that make excuses on why they can't do something.
To this experience, and that is okay. So let's be clear for any black person under the sound of my voice. If you don't relate to anything that we have talked about, kudos to you. This isn't about us having a fucking trauma bond session. This is people trying to acknowledge and sort through fucking bullshit, the centuries of bullshit. And guess what? If your answer was the remedy, the shit would have been done. You're very simplistic in how you explain stuff, and then you tell us you glad we ain't working with kids. So that like you be condescending, and I don't be understanding why. So if you know how to deal with children, if you know how to approach children, right? Why is it that you don't know how to deal with adults? So maybe you are limited in that area, and maybe you need to tap the fuck out when it comes to talking to adults. Maybe you do just need to stick to kids.
No Cap-tivity.
Because all of these are.
Oh my God, you don't have a level of empathy to just understand. Empathize. Of the collective that you claim to be a part of.
That was a very profile point you just made.
Very good point.
God damn.
Okay, black folks.
May I chime in?
Like you ain't a part.
Trey, you got to give it to her.
We just don't take our empathy. Let's just take our empathy to the grave. Okay, come on.
Trey, you got to give it to her.
We talk about each other more than anybody. I won't even call niggas by niggas.
If I wasn't tired, I'd tell your ass, Terry. I'm getting
What are we talking about?
I'm sorry, hot sauce, yes.
Bravo. So it's true. We're gonna be our wealth is gonna be at zero in 2050. So that's true. Come on, man.
Trey, please allow me
Come
to
on,
say
man. I would never submit to the oppression. I would never submit to that.
I'll let you talk. Can I say something? So Jeff Shea, I just want to say bravo, Treyfer. She checked me.
I'll stop crying because you'll be crying so somebody say something. Oh, they do me like that. Stop it. You won't press now. Stop it.
What you have at the end of the day?
At the end of the day, she solved. At the end of the day, she solved the problem. You are not qualified to talk to adults. So please go back to those children.
I'm not qualified to. Look at stuff behind me and say this is why we can't do it today. You're right. I would never make excuses for no young man and no young woman.
If you get in a car accident, you have 5 herniated discs. Listen, if
y'all went to Walmart yesterday,
I'm asking a question, Mr. Shay's prescription, because you using them fucking glasses as an excuse when you should just use your eyeballs. But what I'm asking you is,
well, you got 4 of them, so use them.
And you have 5 herniated discs, right? The car accident happened 5 years ago, but your back still fucked up. And when you get up in the morning, you having a hard time, nigga. Why you don't just forget about it? Why you just don't get over it? Listen, I'm tired. Why you bothering me, Tony Terry? I've been nice all night.
I mean, honestly,
is that lady behind
you? Y'all get lynched. What are we
you
talking
need to
about?
change that lady. You need to take the blindfold
How
off.
many of y'all got lynched?
No, it's not because Trey Ferg, honestly, Trey Ferg. Every time I interact with you, man, you have literally have the same talking points.
Exactly, because it's about accepting
anything beyond that, it's just like a record, bro. And there is nuances that you just can't discuss.
But I can see how people stand still. I can understand it. Listen, I'm not saying it's right. What I'm saying is it's happened. We understand what it is.
Yeah.
It's happened. It's here. What I'm saying is, the way you get over it is you move totally opposite of what you see.
No, that is
you gain the information. Come on, man. All this. Oh my God.
Hold on. The way
you got all this information, and come on, man.
Listen for a second.
Again, don't nobody want to work together.
The way you get over injustice, the way you get over oppression, is by getting justice and by being restorative. African Americans are the only people on the planet that has something bad done to them and then don't get any justice for it, and no type of reparation or reparative therapy is done.
No,
right now,
Israel
gets $80 billion from the U.S. for fucking World War II. You know how long ago that was? And on top of that, Nazis have been prosecuted by the ICC and been chased all over the world so that Jews can get justice. And now you're telling us is that, we need to get over it, when the rest of, even the Mau Mau in Kenya, when they got reparations back in 2016 for what the British did, and they went to jail. People cannot heal without the people who offended them receive justice for the mistreatment, and the reparative, restorative action has been dealt with. And you are a white supremacist if you're going to tell black people and black people only just to get over it, while everybody else gets their justice.
This thing is crazy.
Okay, now hot sauce.
I don't know what race hot sauce is, but I'm gonna say this, right? Because again, if this is so bad, if this is so bad, and I think most people want us to change, right? And this is just something I can throw out there for the youngest and the strongest.
You can't throw out nothing if you're not going to acknowledge.
This is what you can do. You can get into these spaces now. Vote each other in office in your local races. Vote each other in, and then start going to spaces where we can protect our own. Start joining the police force. Why not? You can be a police in your own community. You can tell all your drug dealing buddies that somebody's coming.
You do sound like a white man
to these spaces now. What are y'all talking about?
No, this is the thing, right? So this is the thing, right?
Police officer pays $80,000 a year.
Conversations about certain things, right? And this is the problem. Just like Hot Sauce spoke on, every other person out here in the world can get acknowledgement. We do not even get simple acknowledgement. In order to have simple acknowledgement, you have to be authentic, and then you have to admit wrongdoing. If you notice, in America, motherfuckers don't want to admit wrongdoing, and so whether or not you agree with reparations is cool. But the whole point is, for people to get reparations, they would have to acknowledge wrongdoing. They don't want to do that. What they want to do is gaslight, dismiss, have pussy ass motherfuckers say shit like, other people done been through it, all this old minimizing shit. You cannot make progress with anyone Philosophically, psychologically, esoterically speaking, if you don't acknowledge wrongdoing, if I come in your house and slap you every day at 3 o'clock for 5 years, 50 years, the next day I tell you, Trey, that slap ain't coming, get the fuck over it. Your body gonna be waiting on that slap.
So who's supposed
to? It's gonna be stinging before my hand even hits your face. What are you talking about?
So who's supposed to acknowledge us or white people?
You're not even acknowledging
the US government. Hold on. So one way for them to acknowledge
as a whole.
So one way for them to acknowledge is that we have to stand together regardless of what we feel about certain shit.
How can we stand together if you're minimizing? Excuse me, if you're even minimizing a fucking atrocity, why would I even trust you to stand with you?
So hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question, Trey. Let me ask you a question. Right? Nanjing massacre happened back in World War II, right? Nobody alive in Japan, did that shit. But Japan to this day still apologizes to China for what has happened. America apologizes to Japan for putting them in internment camps back during Pearl Harbor. Right? The British government apologized to the Kenyans, to the Mau Mau, for taking over Kenya back when Kenya was a British outpost in Africa. So governments are supposed to apologize. Governments are supposed to make these people right. Why is that so hard? This ain't nothing new. Black people are not asking for anything special.
I think what it is we even look at ourselves as if we look at ourselves as if we're not good enough for that magnitude of apology.
And that's a part of systematic oppression. You are constantly beat down. Listen, and I ain't gonna lie, I do ponder and I try to explore in my mind why people internalize things differently, right? Because we know that there are other communities, other people, other groups of people that have dealt with different things, right? I don't know what impacts us in the way that it does, right? But at the end of the day, to his point, right? I ain't even gonna hold you, Trey. Go in the OJ community, and when I say OJ Orthodox, boom, go in one of their communities during their Sabbath when they outside and they walk in droves, right? Shout out to them. I remember I used to see them walk in droves. They all black. Go out there and tell them, y'all need to get the fuck over it. See what the fuck happened. Respectfully. Now, I ain't throw no F-bomb all night, but you got me in my bag. Take your ass out there and tell them get over it. You gonna have hella consequences, right? See, but when they come to us, we too sensitive. We need to get over it. We need to stop being so critical. We need to stop being so entitled. We need to what the fuck? Listen. Why you get me when I'm tired, bald head?
And see, that's the problem. Listen, what I'm saying is this.
Tell United States to get over 9/11.
What I'm saying is this.
Right.
Listen, there's nothing that'll be changed by talking. I guess y'all miss my point.
Do you think
nothing? Listen.
No, we've talked enough. I'm gonna let you have it, but answer me this. Do you think you could go in that community that I spoke on and tell them to get over it?
I'm not trying to go in that community
without consequence.
Not by myself. What I'm saying. Listen. This is the modern time.
How many niggas you think you need?
I need all 40. I need all 40 million of us. I take 35.
Because they don't play that shit. It won't be enough. I don't care.
They damn sure don't play that shit.
It will never be enough.
So what I'm hearing is, despite
go tell them get over the
if we was to band together and just say this is what we need just because, then that wouldn't work.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, do you think you had the luxury to go tell people to get over a gas chamber, et cetera, get over their heads being shaved bald, et cetera?
Whatever I say, it's only applicable if they do it.
My point is, you're not gonna be able to do it because they don't play that shit, and they acknowledge, and they gonna make sure the world acknowledges their atrocity. Now, I don't know what makes it to where,
but they stay together. They're not fighting over, man. regardless of what they do in the back, when they come
experience.
to the front, they put
So
those
do you
differences
think one of them
aside.
OJ? Do you think one of them OJs is sitting in another OJ face, telling them get over it? Yeah, I know they put. I know they put your great grandma in that gas chamber, but you need to get the fuck over it. Do you think that they do that?
Hell
Yep.
no.
And they'll fight it out. And when they say those ninjas are coming, they're gonna put that aside and stay together and say,
you trying to conflate.
But that's what I'm saying. Regardless of what we go through, we still have to find a way to have one voice when it comes to the issues. Everybody got these little cliques.
Jesus Christ.
That's why it doesn't work.
I need you to take a psychology course or something like that. We cannot have a meeting of the minds when you are
trying to question my education compared to yours. Don't do that. I don't play those.
It wasn't about education.
Don't do that.
Okay, so you know psychology.
Take
if
a
you know
civics
psychology,
class.
then you
Take a
know you
civics
cannot
class.
make any progress if you're
Take a
dismissed.
civics class. Take a civics class. So listen, what I'm saying is this.
Okay,
This is our modern
y'all have
time.
a good night. Fuck these
Everybody,
old niggas, and I see why y'all.
everybody know everything,
Yeah,
but you have to be willing to make an adjustment on your own self going forward. You have to look. It got to start somewhere. If everybody ain't gonna work together, then if you feel like or believe that you that type of leader, had that leader mindset, start making a difference. The young people need to see that there can be a better way, despite the shit that we've been through.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals. Oh, let me get rid of this right here. Shout out to Fear No Mortals for her $20 cash cap. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals. She said for an interesting conversation. LOL. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. I appreciate you, sis. But I wanted to ask you this so have you ever heard of the tick experiment?
I've heard of it, but I haven't really dug into it, all of what it entails. I heard of it though.
Okay, so the reason why they conducted it is because they show similarities in behaviors from insects, animals, and humans, right? So, they put these ticks in this jar.
Yeah, I heard
and initially the ticks would be able to, without the lid being on, the ticks would be able to jump out of the jar. They wouldn't be able to contain the ticks.
Right.
But then they put a lid on the jar for a certain amount of time, and the ticks could only jump so far, they kept hitting the lid. And then after so long, they took the lid off, and the ticks still psychologically never jumped out of the jar,
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, you said we never experienced what our ancestors experienced or whatever, that type of trauma. But that tick experiment actually proves that trauma can be it can be reproduced. It can be reproduced. You don't believe that though, right?
What you're saying is true. However, let's just say half of us were ticks, right? And other half were not inside that jar. If you come over and say, hey man, you can jump out of this jar, now I'll go jump out of the jar. What I'm saying is the lid has been taken off of us in America. So we have the opportunity to somehow, when I think about those that came before me who couldn't go to South Beach, who couldn't just have access to communicate in masses, who had to be in by the sun, what they went through and what they still were able to accomplish in building in limited access. There's no reason why me cannot say, you know what, I'm tired of living the way America say live as a black man. No.
Yeah.
I have to do something, and I have to continue to put in the work. That's all I'm saying. We can all have our differences, but when it comes to some shit, and this is what I learned from the Hispanic community working in education, they used to show up and sit and didn't even know what the cause was. They used to just show up. I'm like, why you? Well, they said show up. It was something going on. I'm like, well, dang, what's going on? Then you find out.
I hate when we bring up Hispanics, because Hispanics, they have their own issues too. Well, I would just say this, right? Here's the thing. Individually, you're right, for individually, each one of us can achieve. But I think the overarching issue is how black folk move as a group or a collective. We got black folk on YouTube, even a lot of black folk even saying, spewing rhetoric like there is no more black community. Black folk are defeated, right? But what I'm telling you is, you're saying is by choice. I'm telling you that that psychology didn't just come from just somebody thinking that way out of the blue. That's what I'm telling you.
Right.
Right? It didn't just come just with somebody just thinking that way. And I want to say this too before anybody say it. See, when we got white people in the chat that spend a lot of their time in black spaces, you know what I'm saying? These type of people are actually worse off than the black people than the black community, because they, you know, they're not just a one-time loser, they're 2 times and 3-time losers, because they're spending a lot of their time in black spaces, you know, with the sole purpose of trying to disparage black people and discourage black people and criticize. And if you're a white person, and let me say something, and shout out to Sincere, you know, God bless her soul, but you know, to her and any other white person that's in her shoes, you know, I feel sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're part of you're part of the largest conglomerate in America, and you choose to spend your time in black spaces disparaging black folk. That's what let me know in real life you are a 3-time loser. You know, you ain't got shit else to do. You know what I'm saying? So don't let these white folk that come in these spaces fool y'all. You understand? In real life, they're miserable. That's why she's over here now. And shout out to Sin 7. You know, God bless your heart. But I'm just saying, it just got to feel bad when your Jesus is white and you still over here and you don't know what to do with your time at 4:16 in the morning Eastern, other than just try to discourage black folk. You know, you got to hate yourself. And if you hate yourself as a white person in white America with Donald Trump and MAGA making America great again, you just one step away from killing yourself. So I just wanted to encourage all the white NoCal crew. Listen, don't be like Sin 7. Don't be like Sin 7. You know what I'm saying? Do better time with yourself. You know, explore your white privilege. You know what I'm saying? Actually take advantage of it. You know, don't be in a black chat at 4:17 in the morning Eastern time, and this all you got to do. This how you think of yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I feel sorry for you. I just feel sorry. I just want to take a moment in time just to help out our white sister Sin 7. It's all good. Go ahead, so.
No, I'm just, man, like, honestly, Trey, man, it's really hard to talk to you because, number one, the stuff you say is just not factual and it's dismissive. And number two, nobody goes and says this to other groups of marginalized people, right? And I just don't understand how you can sit here and say this to black folk when we've been marginalized the most.
I saw you not black.
And that, well, I'm blacker than you, white man. So
you ain't blacker than me,
man. The way you talking right now,
you ain't blacker than me. You ran from being black, but that's okay. Go ahead.
You sounds like a Klansman. But anyway, man. I mean, look. At the end of the day, man, it's a shame that, I mean, especially as a person who is older, right? Who knows what happened back in the day, and just sit here and say get over, man. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up.
Exactly. So, Freezy, let me ask you this question. Who's called you nigga the most? Black or white?
It depends on what kind of context. I think that's an unfair question.
I'm just saying. I've been called nigga the most by black folk. People that I respect.
Nigga,
however you want to look at it. It's been used around towards me the most, right? Who's subjugated me for the most part? Black folk. And I'll say this. When I went to the Gulf War and I got over in Saudi Arabia.
You think black folk have subjugated you the most?
Yeah, they the one put me down the most.
So I'm just saying, so black folk is the one that's taxing you for the water, charging you for water bill and black. Let's mind this out.
I'm talking about my mindset, the way I think.
No, but you just throwing shit out there. Let's mind it out. So black folk is the one charging you. So black folk is the one charging you property tax. If you don't pay that shit, you're gonna lose your house. I don't think black folk I think you giving black folk too much credit. They ain't got that much power, dog. I ain't subjugate you nearly as much of another demographic.
But what I'm saying is you have the power for yourself. What I'm saying is you have the power.
You got to stop throwing that type of shit around because that's dangerous, though. That's all I'm saying.
I stopped being a nigga when I went to the Gulf War. That was the last time I said I'm going to let anybody white restrict me from being the best person I can be. That's when I stopped being a nigga. I knew I had to work hard, but that's something that I wanted to do. And putting in the work over the youngest and the most strongest time of my life, that pays off when you get older. I'm seeing people give up not even knowing what it's about in life, saying at that point, like, shit ain't no good. Shit ain't gonna get no better. The kids is fucked up. Everything fucked up. No, you have a choice in your own life to make it better. Is all I'm saying. You can't take everybody with you in your journey, but you can't just shit on everybody on the way to your journey. That's all I'm saying. You have to, these are people who are giving up, who ain't even understood what life is outside of their neighborhood.
Freezy.
Come on, man.
I'm going to say goodbye and good night, but I want to say this before I go. After talking to Trey Ferg, gatekeeping is necessary. That's
one of them non-niggas over at gatekeeping, keeping y'all subjugated. No.
The moment this nigga become an Israelite, I quit. Guy, you hear that? The moment this nigga become an Israelite,
why would I want to become that?
You shouldn't.
Listen, religion is the biggest downfall we have in America.
You shouldn't.
Who you think judges the most?
You shouldn't.
I don't agree with that.
Who you think judges the most? All these churches in these communities telling black folks.
No, who judges the most? Man. Listen, whether religion or not, who judges?
Yeah,
niggas
I just
judge.
Been talking. You're right.
Niggas judge. Come on, you don't need to know religion. Niggas judge. That's just in us.
Okay. It ain't always been in us, but it is.
So, Ferg, can I ask you this real quick? Do you think that there is nothing that is holding black people down as a whole right now? Nothing from the past has, been instilled or has played a part in the way black people as a whole are right now? Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I'm saying. Those policies have been in place long before I came along. And guess what? They update those policies every so often. So now that we have, and listen, it's not about the numbers in a sense. It's about the one voice. That's what would make the change, because we can get in, we can put ourselves, because we got to start somewhere. We got to start somewhere. And let's just say it's within the community, it's within the neighborhood, whatever. You start somewhere. We get into these places where we couldn't go before. We get into these elected positions. We don't vote in those elected positions to put the young brother who got that fire in him that's saying no more in those positions. We don't go to the police department now because we see what can happen. If brothers start policing their neighborhoods, don't you think the kids have a better opportunity to grow up? A brother that's on the right path say, hey man, don't do that right there. It'll start, it's a triple effect, and those things will build on itself. But, and I'm just saying right now, we have the most access to most information that we ever had before, that we can go read in our history. But once I gain that knowledge, and as I get older, I have to start moving and thinking another way, because I have people that are counting on me, behind me. I can't be saying I'm a man, but they never see me go to work. I can't be saying that I'm going to do all of this, but I ain't did shit. They look at that and be like, well, I guess it's like Freezy said, I guess the lid is here. I ain't got to jump no more, because the people who should be moving in front of me, they're still standing still, is all I'm saying. The systems and policies are in place because what's that word we using? What is that word we say? What's that word that you're talking about? That
DEI.
What is that? The gatekeeping. We gatekeeping ourselves in a sense. We got this great information. I'm saying go use it now. We cannot afford to do that over the next 4 years. The world is coming to America. When the Olympics get here, it's going to be people with money from around the world. And we cannot afford to say, give it to, we got to damn near protest the Olympics in millions. But some people don't want to get involved in what's going to benefit.
Olympics lose money typically.
No. Well. I'm talking about here. It's the opportunity. It's a great, and brothers cannot afford to do that. No brother can afford to do that. 21 to 40.
Let me ask you. It just seems like, and don't take offense to this, like people with your mindset, you make a conscious effort. You purposely shy away from what happened to your race of people sociologically, because of the I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the embarrassment or shame. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna ask you this: do you believe that a group of people could study the sociology of themselves and reasons for behavior and everything, and still use that information to improve themselves in society?
So
like two things could be true at the same time. They don't shy away from the history. They don't shy away from what happened to them. They study the sociology of it, and they use that information to make themselves aware of, how they got there, why a large number of their demographic behave the way they do. They study this sociology. But to me, it just seems like a lot of black folk just don't even want nothing to do with it. You feel what I'm saying?
I totally agree with that. I worked in it. I retired in it for 20 years. My whole life has been dedicated to working with those that are less fortunate. The worst thing I could have ever did was told them that they're not good enough. No, I couldn't do that.
Is that what we're saying right now, though? Is that what we've been saying? That's what you think we've been communicating?
No, we focus. Listen, the trauma is there. That's what I'm saying. It's there. We can't go back and change what happened to us. That shit was fucked up. If it was me, I would have been with Nat Turner. I wouldn't be here talking to people today.
Listen, Trey. We know it was fucked up. We talking about understanding the fucked upness about it, understanding it.
We could never understand it to the level that it was implemented. We could never understand that. There's no way. We ain't getting whipped and chained out on the streets. We can't understand that. Only thing we can do is look at those videos. And when I used to look at those videos, I used to say, that shit ain't gonna be me. I wish the hell that would happen. And those that I do was like, no, we not gonna be in this false image that they put out amongst us. That's what I'm saying. Even our parents came in with a little bit of that. And you saw that.
Why does a large percentage of black folk, I don't know, I don't want to say large, I don't know what percentage, but why does a certain percentage of black folk embrace degeneracy?
And that I can't answer. That I don't know, because I'm all against it.
Well, there are some people that can. That's what I'm telling you, Trey. Because they actually did research and they studied this stuff and they tied in sociology and history and all that. That's what I'm telling you, Trey. That's what I'm saying.
But if I'm sending a message to you in existence, today, and I'm saying that you still ain't good enough, yeah, it will have an effect, especially when it happens when you're young. When you're young, we hear it in our own homes. The family members tell you ain't shit. Your daddy ain't shit. They put you down right there. We do it in our playgrounds. Are you ugly? You this and you that. So now you start taking on that mindset. But then there's always a point when all of us come to that age of reason where we like no more of this shit. We see it in relationships. I broke up with that motherfucker because he wasn't shit after all these years. I left us. I got tired of this. It's all I'm saying is, you know what happened. You've been carrying that weight all your life. Your children are looking at you to release that, is all I'm saying. And in this modern time, because we modern, and we say we modern, we have more access to a lot of. Go watch some documentaries and see how you feel when you go outside the next day. I used to do that shit like, man, I wish somebody would. So now I'm just saying, now is the greatest time for any brother and sister to move their life in the direction that they want it to go. Is all I'm saying. Because based on us, we ain't helping each other. We ain't helping each other. So
Freezy, let me say this, and I'm talking to you, Freezy. And here's the problem. Here's the problem with people who kind of right? Because you're saying that. So all that stuff that happened in the past, since it no longer happens now, that it no longer affects us. So there's a couple problems with that. Number one, foresight. When you what exists today is because of decisions and actions that happened yesterday. So let's take the tick and the lid example. You put the lid over the ticks for 400 years. Their DNA changed. So now their legs are no longer long and slender to make those high jumps now. Now their legs are short and stumpy. They can make quick, short jumps. So even when you take the lid off 400 years later, the physicality of that tick no longer has the genetic makeup to jump out of that lid because the environment has changed the DNA of that tick. The environment and the needs have changed and evolved that tick to do other things that it needs to survive. So now when you go back and tell that tick, hey, jump out of there, it's not capable to because it doesn't have the same equipment that their ancestors has had. That's problem number one. Problem number two is to look at all this oppression and trauma, and then going to sit here and say, well, that doesn't affect us right now. That is insane. If you do things to people for a long enough time, it's going to have irreversible effects on their psyche. That is one reason why that niggas can't even get along and respect each other long enough. Right? That's one reason why we can't work together. That's one reason why if you ask black people who they are, you'll get 4 different identities. You'll get Indian, Sathua, Israelite, FBA, ADOS, etc., Negro, whatever. Right? And see that's the problem, is that, not everything is in a vacuum. And that's one thing that white people have done so much better than us, is have manifestations. Is that I'm going to create tomorrow by my actions today. And until you can understand that terminology, I'm going to terraform tomorrow by my actions today. You're never, ever, ever going to understand this, and you're just going to repeat the same stuff over and over and over.
And hold on, Hot Sauce and Trey. If we know what Hot Sauce just said, just that little bit of information of what he just shared, wouldn't that make us more self-aware? Right? You're looking at what Hot Sauce said as a bad thing. I'm looking at it as, if I didn't know what Hot Sauce said prior, but I know it now what Hot Sauce said, guess what? Now I'm more self-aware. Right? This is why it's good to have these talks. But it just seemed like, Trey, I've talked to guys like you. I got love for you. But it just seemed like when you listen, Trey, I'm talking about with this certain ideology right here. When somebody like Hot Sauce said what he said, you tend to shake your head like you was doing, and like he was saying something that was crippling or disabling. No, actually it was empowering to me because it was informational and it made me more aware of the why and how and all that kind of stuff. Now I can do more maneuvering and stuff because I have more information on why a lot of us, go about doing things the way we do it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the information is pertinent and the information is
Freezy, I totally understand what. So yeah. My question is, most black people don't know why or how we got here. We don't know that.
No,
because I'm just saying, most people know how or why we got here.
You see, this is the point. This is the point that makes
answer the question, man.
No, I'm not, because you're not.
People know. Freezy,
some of the young ones don't.
Hold on, Freezy. Wait. No. Man, I literally said, when the environment changed, you change. So the point of the matter is this: who we were and the people we were before chattel slavery is no longer the same people, because to survive in chattel slavery, to survive in Jim Crow, to survive in Reconstruction, you need another different skill set. That's why the tick 400 years later that comes from the jar is not the same. Ticks before had long legs to where they can jump, but I don't need long legs to survive in the jar. I need other things. So my legs are no longer developed to jump that high. So even when you ask me, I don't have it. I don't have it because what I need to survive doesn't require that. So it's not about people. Yeah, it's circular all one because you are too ignorant to understand that environment changes the physiological parts of people. That's in biology.
So what you saying? I heard everything you said, right? And I totally understand it. However, we are no longer ticks in America. We fucking ready to jump out the damn jar, the cup, or bowl, or whatever. This is the time to jump the hell out. If you want to remain a tick, it's unfortunate, but you can't be afford to that. And guess what? When we put ourselves in position where we can make that change and we have one voice, now we can say our history is relevant in America. We earn every fucking thing we deserve in America. When we come to that space where we already know we've been in the fucking jar too long. I'm not saying forget the jar, because some of us or some people ain't been in the jar and they don't believe they have, but they can reach back and say, hey, you know, it's just a jar. You can jump out of that shit. Now is the time to jump.
You see this ignorant shit? I just said they don't have the tools to do it.
Man, not everybody has lived that life. Not everybody has lived that life. If I'm 30 years older than somebody and I can say, hey, these are certain tools you can try to jump out of that shit. And then Freezy come with another 4 or 5 little possibilities. Then Freedom Mortars come. Now they got 15 options that they can try instead of saying, you know what, I'm going to be here. But you ain't even tried the other options is what I'm saying. It's a great opportunity for Black men to grab a hold of all of the options. Stop being a damn. We can't be ticks no more. This is our time right now. I don't understand it. We already see the government ain't gonna give us shit, especially if we over fighting because the man don't want to date the women and women don't want to date the man and all that. We ain't gonna get nothing. If for some reason, I'm just saying right now, brothers can't afford to do that. Brothers ain't got the luxury to do that in America. We seen what happened to us. So I'm not gonna give in to that shit. I'm gonna fight that shit to my death. But that's just me. And I believe that I can help along the way. I'm gonna do my best to do it. But everybody has to play their part.
So I think you kind of missed what Hot Sauce was saying, but it's okay. I think
okay. Yeah, because I won't make no excuse to not put in my best effort. We already know what's happening.
Well, I'm saying when you just said you won't make an excuse, that actually lets me know you missed what he was saying. How can somebody make an excuse when they're conditioned?
So y'all saying young folk are conditioned by things outside of the adults in their life just to give up.
What do you think?
No, I'm saying you're conditioned. You're conditioned.
No,
like right now, this conversation.
Listen, man. Everybody, I can see. Listen, everybody ain't made to work with the young people. I'm trying to tell you.
This conversation.
I would never allow. I tell somebody to listen. You can't do it because there's other things that's going to stop you, and more than likely, it's going to be somebody that look like them. I would never tell a young person who's out here trying to get their life.
Nobody on the panel ever said you can't do something.
The world is yours. You got to make it. Put in the work.
El Cheapo say, fear no mortals. My child go to a predominantly Black school and they didn't even acknowledge history outside of dressing like a famous Black person.
And that's very true. And we see it more and more in schools that they are trying to erase or not tell as much history, except for they'll give us tidbits or the students tidbits on Martin Luther King Day or Black History Month, but the real facts about a lot of the stuff is not getting taught in school. I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to us to be able to teach the youth our history, because if it's up to anybody else, the trauma, the oppression, and everything else we've been through for years, it'll get wiped and swept under the rug.
Right. So
nobody said don't do anything, and nobody said you can't do. Nobody said that's such a bad faith argument.
Right. I agree. Nobody said don't do anything. Nobody said don't empower yourself. No, actually, this conversation is, in my opinion, it is empowering. The information, like what Hot Sauce is saying, and I'm not saying the things that you have said tonight haven't been empowering, but I just think and everybody else, but I think where you're getting criticized, Coach, for is that you're kind of like when other people talk, you kind of start shaking your head and you just go to it's almost like you go to shut off mode. You know, you don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Repeat.
That's not it. I don't dismiss what people say when they say if that's what they believe, that's what they believe. However, again, even just what this what Chipo put in the put on the chat, right, about being taught information when not being acknowledged. A lot of that starts with, because again, we modern, we got all the information. A lot of that can be changed if we got 67% African-American parents and black kids at school, 60 or 70% of those parents show up at that school and say, hey, this is what we want in our curriculum. This is what we demand in our curriculum. And then they'll have to take a look at it and possibly take it to the board and get it approved. And then they can hire a teacher, hopefully somebody who went through the process of becoming a teacher and get the certification to teach the black children. However, we don't do that. We stay back and say, you know what, why ain't they doing it when the writing is right there? It doesn't take a lot of effort. If you can just focus on your own little sector, it can be an enormous shift across the country. But we're supposed to know everything. I'm just saying that now is the greatest time to make no more excuses. Not saying you're going to get 100%, but I guarantee if we showed up downtown in every city where we are in mass numbers, they're going to start asking questions. Why y'all here? And everybody got the same list of demands. This is what we need in America. They're going to have to look at that. They ain't going to be able to tell us no, because people are not taking no for an answer anymore, is all I'm saying. It has to start somewhere. Somewhere. It has to be somebody, some young man who's strong enough, who has the charisma. It just starts somewhere, but the message has to be consistent across the board. YouTube it levels the playing field. The message can go from South Beach to California in real time. So I'm just saying, show up in the small numbers and they can grow, especially in town. It's just a different way we can do it today.
This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get y'all final thoughts because we finna end the show. I'm gonna do ladies first. And thank you for the cash cap, Fear No Mortals. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel. All right. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel. Let me see. Fear No Mortals, if you want to, if you're up to it, put your link in the chat, or if another mod can find Fear No Mortals link, put it in the chat. And make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel, and make sure you hit that notification bell too. Fear No Mortals, let's get your final thoughts. What you think, sis?
I think it was a good show, and thank you again. I mean, everybody has a difference of opinions, and I think it's all up to perspective and mindset. I mean, it just all depends on the way that you look at things, whether we're talking about gatekeeping or Black history, oppression, how it's going for Black people as a whole now, or anything, it's just all the way you look at things. It's a shame that we can't all come together and acknowledge and agree and get some results, but that's the state we're in, and Those are my final thoughts.
Thank you, sis.
Thank you, Freezy.
Man, no, thank you. Thank you so much.
Have a good morning.
No captivity.
Shout out to Fear No Motors. What about you, Coach Ferg? Let me get your final thoughts, Coach Ferg. Thank you, El Cheapo. I appreciate it.
I mean, it's always interesting.
Before you say that, Coach Ferg, my bad, Ronnie Run. Ronnie Run said, LOL Logic. Thank you for your $5, Ronnie Run. Thank you, man. And if anybody wants to send any last minute support, super caps or cash caps, man, go ahead and do so at this time. Go ahead, Coach Ferg.
I mean, it's always an interesting conversation, man. It's conversation that need to be had. It may not, feel a certain way, first time you hear it. And, I just always looked at life for what it is, and here I am now on the other side of having to work. I wake up 3 or 4 in the afternoon on a regular basis. And I look back and say, I had to put in the work. I couldn't make excuses on why. I came from a slave state. You know what I'm saying? So I had to look at that and like, I'm not going to be a victim of what they're trying to do. I had a white lady told me she'll send me to jail just because. I flat out told her, I'm an educated person just like you. I refuse to be a nigga in your state. But all I'm saying is this. What our ancestors experienced was far more traumatic than we could ever imagine. Nobody can, we can say what it was, but we didn't experience it. And despite all of that, we still made it out okay. We actually came out on top. And now they came to a point where we actually switched, because this is the political side, we switched from Republicans to Democrats as soon as they gave us welfare and they told us that you can't do it. We could have just said, give us back our Black Wall Streets. Let us start from there and we can move accordingly. But over the last 50 years, I look at how our communities were devastated with drugs, which was a big thing, especially the crack pandemic. That destroyed a lot of what a little we had left. And I'm saying as now, 2025, most of us have an opportunity to make generational changes in our life. Most of us. And if we don't take advantage of it, they say our wealth could be zero at 2025. It's like people are like, shit, fuck it. It's over. Well, if it's over, then go over in your little over territory because I'm going to do what I can to bring as many warriors with me. And we're going to fight this shit to the end. I'm not going to give up like that. I'm not going to say, yeah, when I get there, this is my demands. And if we can come up with a strategy to say we fight amongst each other, but this is how we present ourselves to the world, I think we'll be all right. But, it is. I can take the attacks,
Shout out to you, Coach Ferg, man. And thank you for always hitting the panel and having a discussion, man. And, listen, we're going to have difference of opinions. But one thing I do appreciate, we do pretty much a good job keeping it respectful, man. I think everybody gave some jewels tonight, man, And I think a consensus is that Black folk, we do need to keep finding ways on how to improve collectively, right? And if we can gatekeep in a very healthy and productive way and effective way, and we should do it, right? Hot Sauce, what's your final thoughts, bro?
Yeah, so first and foremost, please pray. Ask the Most High for revealing on who you are in unity. Pray to get out of this situation. And after this conversation, niggas, please gatekeep because we need to gatekeep. Trey Ferg got a lot of shit. So
I knew your fat ass was gonna say something to me. I know.
Please gatekeep this motherfucker out of.
You don't even want our sisters, so be quiet.
So
I've never dated outside the race, so it is what it is.
So you know what I mean. So and this motherfucker can't even run a mile talking about somebody fat. Anyway, so yeah, I just at the end of the day, man, you just pray and ask God for help, because that's the only way out of this, to be honest. And if you don't believe in God, just save yourselves, man, because black people are exhausting. I'm gonna say it. Niggas are exhausting. That's my final words.
All right. All right, man. Listen, man. I love both of y'all. I love all y'all, man. I see y'all when this is. I think Mo Love going live tomorrow, so I'll see y'all on Mo Love channel tomorrow night. I mean tonight, later on tonight, yeah. All right, folks. All right, Ferg, man. All right, Hot Sauce.
Later.
All right, man. Listen, we reached the end. It's time for the benediction, y'all. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, I'm finding a benediction for y'all. I know y'all saying, well, Freezer, what is Freezer doing? Okay, let's talk about the number one gatekeeper. How about we do that? Let's talk about the number one gatekeeper. Here we go, y'all. Let's talk about the number one gatekeeper. Psalms 104. It says, enter his gates with thanksgiving. God is the number one gatekeeper, y'all. So let's enter his gates with thanksgiving and his courts with praise. Give thanks to him. Bless his name. Let's always be thankful. Let's give thanks to God and acknowledge God as the number one gatekeeper. Let me see. I'm gonna read one. I'm gonna read another one to y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Here we go, y'all. Right here it says, this is Psalms 84:10, where it says, for a day in your courts is better than a 12,000. No. For a day in your courts is better than 1,000 elsewhere. Let me read that one more time because, I'm a little tired too. For a day in your courts is better than 1,000 elsewhere. Let me read that one more time. For a day in your courts is better than 1,000 elsewhere. Let me read that one more time. For a day in your courts is better than 1,000 elsewhere. 1,000 days elsewhere is better than 1,000 days elsewhere. One day in God's courts is better than 1,000 days elsewhere. And it says, I would rather be a doorkeeper in the house of my God than dwell in the tents of wickedness. That's what David said, King David. David said, for a day in your courts is better than 1,000 days elsewhere. And I would rather be a doorkeeper in the house of my God than dwell in the tents of wickedness. So when it's all said and done, it don't matter who the gatekeepers are in this world or on earth, because the main gatekeeper we should be trying to be a part of is the Most High God, man. Come on, man. Let me get a hallelujah. Let me get an amen.
No captivity.
Come on, man. Come on. Let me get some praise on that one right there. Let me get some praise on that one right there. Come on, man. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. Shout out to everybody that actually supported the show monetarily tonight. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Shout out to everybody that showed up, man. You know, that watching the show. Everybody that actually hit the like button. How many people hit the like button? Let me see. How many people hit the like button? 105 people hit the like button tonight. Thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the 105 people that hit the like button tonight. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Shout out to everybody that actually hit that share button and shared the live stream. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to everybody that actually shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show, that sent super caps and cash caps, right? Let me see. Shout out to, let me call y'all out. Shout out to Runny Run. Thank you, Runny Run, for the $5 super cap. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Also, shout out to Runny Run again for another $5 super cap. Shout out to Mo Love for her $20 super cap. Thank you, Mo Love. Thank you so much. And shout out to Chacho for, he was actually the first contributor of tonight's show, for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Chacho. I appreciate you, Chacho. Also, shout out to let me get rid of this. Also, shout out to Asia, our sister Asia, for her $20 cash cap. Thank you. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. We appreciate you so much. Let's give her a no cap on that.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to our sister Fear No Mortals for her $20 cash cap. Thank you, sis. She gets a big no cap for that.
No captivity.
I hope y'all subscribe to her channel and hit that notification bell as well. Thank you so much, sis. Oh yeah, El Cheapo, if you still watching, put your link in the chat too. Put your link in the chat too, El Cheapo, and make sure y'all, when y'all see El Cheapo's link, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Those are my sisters, and I love them dearly. Yeah, and also shout out to Billy Nico for your $10 super cap and your $20 super cap, which, you know, you guys can see Billy Nico on the ticker for being the sponsor of tonight's show for a total of $30, man. Shout out to Billy Nico for being the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's give Billy Nico 3 no caps.
No captivity.
For that
no
one.
Captivity. No captivity.
That's right. Shout out to Billy Nico for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. What's going on? What's going on? Next Phase, is great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Next Phase, is great to see you, bro. But we about to get up out of here. I love y'all. Make sure y'all get some rest. And hopefully y'all will see me later on tonight. But I know y'all can see me in the Discord. I think I'm gonna strike up a conversation in the Discord. But y'all will see the notification. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord, man. No Captivity with Freezy in Discord. That's the name. No Captivity with Freezy Discord. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. Y'all know I love y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. And what do I always say? To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. All right, y'all.